Woo! What's up, everybody? I'm one of them people who maybe it's my profession, maybe it's me. I don't believe anything I hear at face value. I have to naturally investigate. And investigate I did. Whew. Uh, man, salute to the Godfather. Salute to that black man. May he rest in peace, paradise, and power. You know what the incredible thing about this is? We're only going to get stronger. We're only going to get smarter. We're only going to carry the message even further. He may not have been the first, but he sure as hell not going to be the last. Salute to the first person in the black manosphere to get 1 million legitimate subscribers. Salute. That feat alone puts him up in the upper echelon. And to do so by carrying the talking points is amazing. I don't give a damn what anybody thinks right now. This is one of them conversations you might get cussed the fuck out if you come up here stupid. For a lot of you who didn't know, I was hospitalized for a couple of days, for a few days, several days, whatever you want to call it. Found out that I'm diabetic. You know what I said to myself? I'm going to beat this shit. Changing my diet, kicking up the exercise. Hell, I got to take my medication tonight, but I'm going to do this shit first. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to warn anybody else. I appreciate that, Michael Johnson. It's funny that as black men, and that's why I'm going to work with Rodney and Shonda, who are both nurses and nurse practitioners. And this year, we're going to do the Black Men's Health Expo. And for all those people worshiping and this death or transition, shame on you. Shame on you. A friend of mine, Aaron Neal, told me on Twitter, some lady wrote, "This is what you get for talking badly about the black femininity." No, what it is that people don't understand that there's conversations that need to be had and not everybody's going to like it. And sometimes you got to say the hell with it and be the difference maker of it. I never claimed to be any holy man, never claimed to be too much. People call me a Superman not because I could fly, bend steel with my bare hands. It's because sometimes that ordinary man, got to do some super heroic shit. That ordinary man has to ride against the popular opinion. See, with guys like a Kevin, he had to carry that cape. He had to take those bullets of naysayers. He had to, shout out to Gino, he had to take on a lot of shit. This is not the, he's not going to be the last person. I refuse to let it be the last person. See, over here in these parts, we live by the motto of my brother, my champion, my savior. Okay? I've never seen so many naysayers and feminists upset with black men finding their masculine presence, black men making each other better men and stronger. You goddamn right, Wayne. You goddamn right. Create enough art, change slash content, and you can live forever. Trust me, when I heard that I'm diabetic, uh-uh. I got on Amazon, got me extract from all kinds of natural herbs. I'm gonna build my body even better. See, we gotta learn something, black men and black women. When you hear bad news, when you hear insane things, that's your chance to prove how powerful you truly are. And when you listen to Kevin, because I was following Kevin, hey, me and Kevin had conversations plenty of times, been on his panels as well. Two, type two. The craziness about it is this. I was there when Kevin was talking about how to style yourself, how to be in that corporate realm. What's up, Snowman? I was there when Kevin Samuels told you about different colognes, told you how to be a cultured man. There you go, BGS. Build back better. What's the one thing I always say, BGS? You don't go to God asking for a lighter load. And thank you, F. Holiday. You don't go to God asking for a lighter load. You go to God praying for a stronger back to deal with a difficult one. See, black men, I'm gonna say this in my little so-called sermon and salute to the Godfather is that I'm getting sick and tired of you not having your brother's back. If a goddamn black man come on YouTube talk about cologne, it should be a million motherfuckers saluting him. Don't give me my fucking flowers when I'm dead. Give me my goddamn flowers when I'm still above ground. Each and every time somebody in this goddamn manosphere light up their phone, their tablet, or their goddamn computer. Okay? I could tell you from guys like BGS, Snowman, and anybody else who's a content creator who talks this red pill shit, you do not understand the lives you affect. You do not understand the lives you save, the relationships you spare. I refused, while this man's passing, to allow another motherfucker to come up short. Sorry. It is shameful and disrespectful to mourn a man's death during a time like this. What you should be doing is to thank God that men like this actually lived. That's what you should do. And that was from General Patton. See, we don't thank God while these men still live. The greatest thing is to support these people. Remember, my brother, my champion, my savior. See, a lot of people think that's just a nice little slogan to put on a t-shirt, a band or something. No, it's real fucking life. See, what you don't realize is when people complain about talking points, newsflash, we all got the same fucking talking points. We all speak on the same similar shit. If it wasn't true, you wouldn't have a black manosphere to begin with. Okay? Let's just get that shit out there. Kevin Samuel carried a little bit of our talking points, and he carried us to another realm that we never thought would be made. Kevin Samuels is the definition of the spook who sat at the goddamn door. I personally don't give a fuck if he took my talking points. But guess what? My talking points reached 1 million motherfuckers. I'm going to tell you what, you dumb motherfucker, Kevin didn't die alone. He has over 1 million people that he brought up. You stupid motherfucker. But that's what you want to do. You want to come over here being a little troll. So you want to interrupt this fucking shit? I'm gonna allow you to interrupt to show you how stupid of a motherfucker you are. This is how disrespectful people have become. See, Kevin never had winter upon him. See, it's like the old saying, when great men are born, it's usually under a rainstorm. They weren't the rain, they were the motherfucking thunder and lightning. You want to go celebrate? Get your fucking ass off my channel. You know what, Sean? You got the right idea. I want everybody to put a fucking bottle in the chat. Go to that. Put up every glass you see. I want you to put a glass in the air. And not only that, I want you to put a glass up there with a black fist. Mm-mm. Salute. We're gonna put a glass of liquor up in the air with a black fist next to it. We saluting our boy. See, I don't know about you, but I'm an old soldier. I'm an old soldier. I can officially call myself an old soldier. I'm 40. This is how we salute our people. We got 91 motherfuckers saluting our man. I don't give a fuck what beefs you got. I don't care if you got a beef with another two guys who got content and they beefing. Tonight is the fucking night that shit drops. If only for one night. Everybody get in unity and put that glass, whatever your favorite drink, put it in the air with a black fist next to it. Put it in the fucking air with a black fist next to it. May half of us be as bold. May as half of us be as bold. I'ma say it with a tear in my eye. Salute. Salute. Tomorrow's not promised, but god damn it, let's get our shit off today. I don't give a damn. I've lost people this year already. I've been hospitalized, but we still here. There's loved ones and family members who passed. But when you're still here, you still got fucking work to do. Don't pray for easy days. Don't you dare pray for easy days. Don't you dare pray for easy days. See, I hate to sound all preachy, but Kevin's race is over. No more cancer, no more heart disease, no more strife, no more anything. Think of how beautiful that is. That if you go out on a fucking top. I want everybody to put a fucking cup in the air with a black fist behind it. My God. How think about it. So many men toil day after day, night after night, hour after hour, minute by minute, second by second, and won't even see a hundredth of what Kevin accomplished. You're right. He died a millionaire, not only in wealth, but in hearts. How many people did he tell the truth? How many people did he tell the truth to? How many goddamn people did he tell the truth to? See, you know you're a man when what you say is truthful and everybody tries to shut you up. See, back in the day, a strong black man on his soapbox, they used to physically assassinate you. Now they got smarter. Now they character assassinate you. See, this is where you got to be corrected, Gino. There is no power vacuum because there's power within each of us. Goddamn right, F. Holiday. To our brother, our champion, our savior. Woo! Extend it. Assalamu alaikum. And for the Muslim brothers, please say some prayers up to our brother. Excuse me. To our Christian brothers and Jewish and Shinto and whoever, say a prayer to our brother. Even if you believe in kinetic studies, pray that our brother's spirit gets carried. See, you goddamn right, BGS. Next man up. See, when I wrestled, you had to wrestle off. Whoever's the best person out of 2 out of 3 matches against your opponent, you had to go up there. If that guy gets injured, guess what? Next man up. Next man up. I'd be damned to live my life as a soldier, as a police officer, and now as a chief executive officer of my own damn security firm. To live my life cowering under terroristic threat. I'd rather tell the truth and be hated than to be loved as a liar. And that's what Kevin Samuel said. If one thing taught you this, people, one thing taught you this. BGS said it best. And yes, it has been confirmed, unfortunately. BGS said it best. When people were trying to shit on his name, BGS said it best. If you strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you can ever imagine. When BGS had his hiatus, after people came for his neck, and trust me, the person who did it, your boy came for that person's neck and succeeded. I'm going to tell you right now, the one thing that happened when BGS took his hiatus, so many other channels popped up. I don't give a damn if you got 5 subscribers and you're telling the truth. I don't give a damn if you got 5 subscribers and you tell the goddamn truth. Never be fearful to tell the truth. Every holy book actually says this: to thine own self be true. You cannot call yourself a legitimate person, a legitimate adult, a legitimate black man or woman, and you sit there and you see a damn lie going through. I've been here through all the beefs. I've been here through all the hit lists. I've been here. I'm going to say this shit now. Officially, this fucking bullshit about an educated lame and a street nigga dies today. Because you all one big nigga in the scheme of things. Yes, a brother needs to be multifaceted. I hate to say it, but guess what? The age of the multifaceted man is starting now. You can live the best of both worlds. You can navigate through the streets just like you can navigate through corporate America just as easily. Who knew? Who the fuck knew? The fucking time of the multifaceted man is here, baby. It's now. What did BGS say? Step up or step the fuck out. We stepping up, baby. I will wear my Adidas sweatsuit just as easily as I will wear a 3-piece Imani suit. If you really want to celebrate Kevin's life, that's what the fuck you do. You become evolved and involved. No more standing behind the lines. No more being neutral. Pick up your goddamn proverbial weapons and follow me, goddamn it. That's what need to be said. We're going to take all our intellectual property. We're going to take all of our knowledge. We're going to become better men, better women. We're going to elevate our status. We're going to elevate ourselves. We're going to elevate our sisters, our brothers, our children, our fathers, our mothers, our grandparents, our neighbors. We're actually going to make this motherfucker communal. You know what's crazy? My boy Jason Lee, who still works midnights, salute to Jason, just had a birthday too. Salute. He told me one time in a Facebook message, tell Kevin Samuels we're listening and thank him because we love everything he says. Mm. And Kevin Samuels can reach the Baltimore Police Department. Do you know how many people from the department was hitting me up? I saw you on Kevin Samuels' show. Yes, yes, yes. She was like, I don't agree with everything, but he does have a lot of points. That's the point. You're not supposed to agree with every damn thing I say. You're supposed to be multifaceted. I can't put you in one box. How can you name the unnameable? How? Let me tell you something about Big Shirley. Big Shirley got nothing to fear because Kevin's predictions were right. Big Shirley's lonely, fat, and miserable. See, a lot of you brothers out there don't understand the one thing called legacy. Kevin has a legacy. Kevin's daughter got her father's name, got her father's blessings. See, Kevin can go to the creator of the universe and said, you've done well. I will say this again for all of those who forgot Kevin's legacy. I haven't seen some of these so-called ladies put relationships together who were his naysayers, who were his opponents. I haven't seen any of these people put their subscribers together. I haven't seen them give their subscribers relationship advice, business advice. I haven't seen it. So for all you naysayers, put up or shut up. Thank you, Max. Max Soul Excellence. How can you name the unnameable? You know why I breathe with Africa? Because I said so. That's why. See, I noticed this is when you open up stuff, the trolls come in. You know how stupid trolls are? And we gotta really thank our trolls. You know why? How many trolls do you think were in Kevin Samuels chats? How many trolls didn't realize them clicking on to Kevin's videos and his live streams gave him the push and the notoriety? So I love you, trolls. See, what y'all don't realize is this. This is the importance of a man and a man of his work, of his ilk. Too long, too hard. We've minimized the importance of black men in America. And sometimes we need to say, wait a minute, this man spoke up for me. This man gave a voice up to me. And too long, and too long, we've allowed people to silence us, to gag us. Too long. You're right, CMC. Kevin Samuels wanted to see black people win. That's all he was trying to do. But you know what the problem with that is? It's that some people like to wallow in their obsolescence. Some people like to be the victim. And you know what's funny? Sometimes it's okay to tell a person to stand up on your own 2 feet and face life. Sometimes you gotta face that bully. Sometimes you gotta go swinging. Win, lose, or draw, you go out on your best damn forward. Win, lose, or draw. You goddamn right, Mike. He was putting black men on his back. See, so many people in the chat said we lost our strongest voices. No, we gained our strongest legend. We got a legend. I'll tell you one thing. Let all these naysayers and feminists and these people who worship the gynocracy. What are your works? Who are your million subscriber people? I don't see Cynthia G with 1 million. I don't see Nyla. I don't see none of these other people. I don't see none of these other people touching as many people and as many families as he had. I just don't see it. Oh, y'all want to talk about his sexuality? Kevin was probably straighter than all of us. I'll tell you what. 6 foot guys, 6'4" guys get a lot of women thrown at them. But let's just say, for the ignorant populace, let's say if he did bet for the other team, did that shit change his message? No. The same people who would call Kevin gay are the same motherfuckers who vote for fucking gay marriage and gay rights. The same, but yet you want to salute and protect gay people, but you want to use the same slur to bring down a black man. Once again, shame on you. See, I see a lot of contradicting motherfuckers coming out the woodwork. And I refused. I refuse to let you go. See, we used to ignore the trolls. Now we're coming for them. But each time, each time, each time I see you coming out there with some bullshit, may 100 of us take you down. Each time. See, the problem is this. It's not just we mourning. I won't even say mourning because we don't mourn in the army. We celebrate the light. I really wish I could get 350 people, 370 people listening to me. How to get into the military, how to build a better black boy, how to build a better black family, the flaws and the greatness of the black man and black woman. This shows you how great and how loved the man is that he's giving a boost to everybody else who doesn't even in death. Damn right, Mel. Mel said at Charles Faulkner Jr., we like the Hydra organization. You cut one head off, two will grow in its place. You damn right. This is the time that you must realize that one, with Kevin passing, there should be about 100 people opening up channels. You know why? Because it's our time. You said it best. He completed his mission. See, a lot of you who haven't been to war zones like I have, or police officers like me and Mike and a few others who in here, when the call's over, you go home. When the mission's over, you go home. See, we didn't have to hear about a drug deal or a drive-by. We didn't have to hear about something horrible, destructive. Nah, this man went out peacefully. Think about that. Think about that. You accomplish what you accomplished in a short time, and to go out so peaceful, God knows it. We even got the Lieutenant Terrell Hall in the building. He didn't die alone, ladies and gentlemen. He got over 1 million plus subscribers. He got over numerous people. I'm gonna tell you how much of a bad motherfucker Kevin Samuels is. How you go from 1 week with Nicki Minaj, then the next week you sitting in there with Future. You got the Brittany Renner interview. Thinking about it, Kevin didn't goddamn. See, this is the shameful part that I'm gonna talk about you brothers for. What is your work? What is your legacy? What will people say about you when you go? What will people say about you when you go? Think about that. Did you start something that your children will like? Will your children follow? Me and my man Mike and one time Terrell, we in different situations, different times I spoke to him. My man Terrell was a lieutenant. Department fucked him over. He said, nah, fuck you. This man, shit, you talk about a role model. My man Terrell Hall said, I got a security business. I got a trucking business. I got a tag and title, and I drive in school. He says, fuck it, more than I did when I was a lieutenant. And can pick whatever time I want off with me and my, and he's got full custody of all three of his children. That's what I'm talking about. That's legacy. Look at my man Mike in the building. Work with the department. The department was giving him shit. Guess what happened? Towns to South Beach. He's one of the few motherfuckers to shut a bitch up in a fucking restaurant to say, I make over $150,000 a year. Who are you? I'm gonna just say this. Those are men of legacy, men of substance. What is yours? Before you talk about Kevin's legacy, it's yours. Does it even compete? Does it compare? How are you going to talk about a better nigga than you? How are you going to try to shit on better men than you? We need to stop that. We need to greatly stop that. We need to actually be big, generous men and women and just tell people, I'm sorry. I wronged you. I'm sorry. You don't want to be one of them people to get a chance to make shit right and you fuck it over because of your pride. If you want a legacy, at least be the person who says, you know what? Every time I've been around this dude, he made me smile. You know what my boy Leon's legacy is? There's not a goddamn time he let any upset very long around him. What do you think Kevin's legacy is? The first man in the manosphere, and the black manosphere at that, to go over 1 million subscribers, legit. The first man to go mainstream. You got goddamn as many people talking about him as the Super Bowl and WrestleMania. An impact. When you jump on a sandbox on the beach, that's an impact. No, Kevin Samuels was a goddamn tidal wave. He was a tsunami. He came out. He came out that way. You want more Kevin Samuels? Guess what you need to do? You're gonna have to support each other. Tell some real truths about this shit. A lot of y'all brothers need to talk to people and make peace with them. I'm not gonna bring out any subjects, but y'all need to make peace because you never know. Never know when your time's coming. You never know when you get a chance to say, I'm sorry. Every day you talk to your friends and family, you should tell them you love them. Every day you should be the greatest version of yourself than you were yesterday. Where's my boy Rodney? Rodney, you there? We're gonna get with Rodney. We're gonna get with Shonda H. And we're gonna do this Black Man Expo. We're gonna talk about diabetes. We're gonna talk about heart disease. We're gonna talk about prostate cancer. We're gonna talk about the ugly truths a lot of brothers don't want to fucking hear. With the power of God, Yahweh, Jesus, Allah, whatever you call them, willing, we're gonna get this done. We will not be brought down by terroristic threats. We will not be brought down by gynocentric. What's the word I'm looking for? Detractors. You can't bring down a man that's bigger than you. There's no way in hell that man legacy is going to go out. There is no way in hell that man's legacy is going to go out. No way. I don't give a damn what your beliefs are, and I do respect each and everyone's beliefs. Shalom, assalamu alaikum, greetings. But guess what? We might have lost one Kevin Samuels, but we gained millions of millions of more. I want you to remember that. It reminds me when Jesus went to go see the disciples after he risen, and they were surprised. And he's looking at them like, I told you so. And out of 12 disciples, you get talking about guys. Look at Islam, when Muhammad spoke to the people. See, people don't understand that all you need is one spark to start a great fire. People don't understand that all you need is just that much uranium or plutonium to get a nuclear explosion. See, what all these detractors should be thinking is Kevin gave you the recipe to actually give you a proper husband, a proper wife. Ask the right questions. He gave you the spark. He gave you that spark. See, the people don't want to be the spark. A lost partner. Well, I don't want to be the man who's getting all the attention. The least you could do is be the silent partner and support. There's no, and I'm going to say this, and I don't care who takes it. There's no fucking way guys like a Dr. T.S.on Johnson, Green Gorilla, Dr. Ron Neal, you know, Dr. Dunbar, Doctor, don't call me doctor, Nicole Ali, and others like that should be supported less than anyone else. Because that's another part of Kevin's legacy. It's supporting the small man, bringing forth people with the knowledge. Like right now, as we speak, each and every one of you, we had almost 400 people right now a few minutes ago. 400. We're at 314. Every last one of you should be starting a channel. Even if all you could do was just record. Put your thoughts out there in the world. You never know when you'll shine. Buddha even said it because people don't even know this, but Buddha predicted the coming of Christ. Because you do know one of the titles that Buddha was called was the Christ, right? And Christ is a title, not a last name. He even said there are many lights to lead to the same path. I'm going to say it again for the Negroes in the back. There are many lights that lead to the same path. See, too many of us think that we're the ultimate, the alpha, the omega. There's hardly anything new in this universe. You cannot destroy energy. You can only transform. Too many of us are trying to argue who invented the wheel. Why don't you make a better car? I'm going to say it again. Instead of arguing over who invented the wheel, why don't you invent a better car? And for those of you who don't get what I'm saying, I'm going to say it in layman's terms. Instead of arguing over talking points, come up with better solutions with those points. I don't give a damn who said it first. Can we get a bigger vehicle to drive it forward? Um, I'm okay. I'm gonna stop for a second. I don't know what I'm talking about, right? Because first and foremost, Jesus also said, what? There are many lights. Huh? See, your interpretation of the Bible is only because, most likely, because you only read the King James. But there are many interpretations to get to the same destiny. Because if you look at Kevin, Kevin had many different avenues. He didn't just do fashion, he also did relationships, marriage counseling, everything. So there's many lights to this path. Now, I'm going to go back to this idiot right here. One, it would be highly disrespectful for me to tell somebody who believes in the Yoruba or Islam or Buddhist or Shinto faiths to say their religion is not the same. No, God talks to everybody else. Okay? So if you can recognize anybody from a heartbeat and from brainwaves, you think the creator of the universe can't tell or speak to you differently, you idiot? Thank you. Now, now, even Jesus Christ said to his disciples and followers that you'll do better things on my behalf than I've done. You'll do greater than what I've done. So I'm not wrong, and you can get your ass off my channel, please. Because first and foremost, even Jesus had the intelligence to know to feed the people's bodily needs than before he spoke to their spiritual needs. Now, I notice all these trolls want to stop these naysayers, but I've noticed this. We have a lot of people who are investigators and all around the country who said they know this and know that, and you don't know shit. But then again, I don't go picking with people's religion because I can easily do this. Let me see if I still got it up. I can easily do this right here and pick apart your religion starting there. I want you to read that. So, out of respect for my believers, don't come for me. Because God is not a being, he's a consciousness. Okay? You call them, they're the consciousness. In this thing. So get that shit out of here with your personal thoughts and go back and read. Go back and read. See, a lot of people don't read, and see that's the problem with the manosphere that I really want to address. Is that a lot of you need to do your research and due diligence and work. Of course, I know cult followings out here. I love it. And you know why? Because it shows you the stupidity of how people are. It shows you the stupidity. Here we're trying to celebrate a man's life, but you got idiots up here. Shout out to Extended Clips. He said, we can easily forgive a child who is afraid of the dark. The real tragedy of life is when men are afraid of the light. Plato. Damn. That's a every day. See, people don't like it when you actually open up their minds to other possibilities. See, thousands of years ago, we called him Shango, but thousands of years later, they call him Thor. See, here we come with this shit again. Jesus is the only way. For you, yes, he is the only way. But for others who believe in different faiths, what do you have to say to them? I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody want to speak about your favorite Kevin moment and how you feel about this? This is a time when we should rebuild and we should actually take and celebrate the life of a great man, whether you agree with him or not. He pushed a lot of stuff forward for a lot of black men and this content creator. Now, I'm gonna see who's up here. Bit of truth, you know you automatically up here. Chad, you know you automatically up here. Okay. James, okay. Okay, you automatically up here. Fat Branson, who are you?
That's a blessing. That's a blessing
Can you
in
hear me?
disguise. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
What up? What up?
Yeah, who's
Yeah, we
Brian?
hear
Who
you,
are you?
bro. What's going on, everybody?
Can
Can
you
y'all hear?
hear me?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry because I was trying to talk to my Bluetooth. Oh, I've been on BGS Fam before. I've been around, but I don't come on past too much. But I my condolences to
Do you have YouTube in the background?
Yeah, you know what? Let me go back out. Okay, I'm gonna go back out. See if I can fix this. Okay.
All right.
Just turn your volume down on your computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I like to say, bro, just on GP, bless the man's soul, man. And for whatever anybody else thought about him, I'll tell you this right here, man. That man got the ball rolling in a lot of ways for everything that we've been able to stand on and speak on now, even in the space, being respected outside of the space. Whether you agree with him or not, like you said, Charles, don't matter. That man got the ball rolling and got that snowball like a boulder when it got to the end of the damn mountain.
You know what's funny that you said that? Is that, see, we got all these people up in here who are detractors and trolls. But see, this is the reason why we need to hold these spaces valuable. Because one, we need to make sure that no other person can speak badly about a brother going ups, down, nothing. No matter what we think, them people outside of our realm, you don't say shit. And you're not allowed to say shit in front of us.
Facts, man.
Yo, that's a fact.
Facts.
You know,
Yo, I
Kevin
did see a
Samuels,
video, man.
he is a prime example of somebody who got it out of the mud.
That's a fact. Cause man,
You know,
I've been in this space since 2016. You feel me? I remember hearing you guys on BGS platform, man, in the Coliseum, man, and y'all my gods. You know what I mean? I just dropped my video on my channel, James Kills, man, and I spoke highly of you guys, and it's blatantly disrespect how they treat this space. You know what I'm saying? And you guys, man. So I want to take the time out and give you guys your flowers and tell you, gentlemen, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how it is, man. To to cherish something, man, and see people in these space who haven't done shit, not even an inkling, especially your background, Charles. You know what I'm saying? And many other guys who could attest to this, man. These motherfuckers ain't do shit, man. These motherfuckers is visitors in God's spaces. They visitors. They
Oh,
visitors.
you think it's bad now? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say it because I said it in the chat. There is going to be blood in these YouTube streets for his seat, and it's going to expose a lot of these brothers for being frauds and phonies that they are. I mean, look at Fresh and Fit. You have to be a moron to be listening to Fresh and Fit unless you just there to watch the drama.
Yeah.
Which is really toned down if anybody's noticed, because YouTube has put them on notice that they keep having fights on their show. They're going to kill it.
But we already know.
Remember,
man,
they got
I'm from
suspended.
the Angry Man platform, bro. So I don't care about what other people say because I know the language. I'm outside. I know how to talk to women. You know what I'm saying? And most of these guys never been first choice. We know the difference between being first choice to women and this being a fucking fiddle or
facts, brother, facts.
what I call it.
Right. I mean, those are the listeners. Those are the listeners. I'm talking about the content creators.
Oh yeah.
But you know what?
Content creators. That's where it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But you know what? I always say this: focus on your mission, man. Whatever mission you have, just focus on that and grow your own channel. Or just fighting and bickering amongst each other or try to take the top. It doesn't matter no more. Right. Focus on your own mission and accomplish it. You got a message, put it out there, and whoever gets it from it, they don't have to agree with you 100%. But if they can get something out of you, information that you pass, and they apply it to their own to see successful results in their life, your mission's completed. Continue it. Focus on your mission. No
That's what. Yo, bro.
I'll tell you how Kevin inspired me.
Yeah.
When I do my sports show every morning, I make sure, except lately because of the surgery and me being at home, I've gotten out of character and I haven't been fully suited and fully ready. And the folks that tune in know why I don't have like a dress shirt on or whatever, but still it's something that drives me to get healthier every day. And Charles, I need to give you your flowers. Charles and I've told this story before. Charles and I met in 2015, been friends ever since. I've seen him in workout gear and I've seen him in a 3-piece suit. I say the same for Kevin Samuels. When you are in media, you have an image to keep, you have an image to uphold. And it takes an extraordinary circumstance for people to understand why you broke that image, even if it's temporary. Like I said, with me, I'm either in a polo or I'm dressed. I have a shirt and tie on when I do my show every morning. Lately, no, because I've been so exhausted coming off of surgery, but the team understands. But this is about Charles and the rest of you guys on the panel, and especially to Kevin, and I'm about to cry, inspiring a humble snowman to do better. Every morning, show up and show the fuck out.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what my daughters expect me to do. It's what my wife expects me to do. Yeah. She said it so many times to me, and I know Kevin was inspired as well. Be at your best at all times. Whenever I watch this show, he had standards he had standards he upheld. He didn't want to uphold them. He upheld them, period.
Right.
And that's what I am getting back to slowly. Yeah. Right. And Charles, I'm with you in that fight against diabetes. In fact, I'm going to make that a charity of mine going forward that I donate to.
Woo.
The other one is going to be a cancer foundation, because after kicking pancreatic cancer square in the ass, if there's a way I can inspire men to keep going, like Kevin kept going, like Charles keeps going, BGS and Mel and everybody that appears in the chat every time Charles is on, I want to be that beacon. I'll take it on. Next man up.
Right on, bro. You here for a reason, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Brother.
Not for the season. You here for a reason, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I appreciate the love, man. 1,000, man. Keep going, man.
Yeah.
Oh
There's
yeah.
one-
Just to
there's
let Miss
one
Jackie
guy-
know that SEMA, I got that coming next tomorrow. That's immediate. I'm gonna tell you this all now.
Oh, take
We're
some
gonna
sea moss, Charles. Get the sea moss.
Oh, I gotta take that nasty shit. Okay.
Yeah, yo, make sure
Mix
you
with
have
the
a
drink.
diet, though.
This is a little. See, Kevin had a project, right?
Right.
He had his mix project. He had his men's summit project, and even the men of the mix had their meet and greets and all their stuff together. This is my project. I've been on talks and calls, and trust me, even when I was in the hospital and they had me plugged up to every goddamn thing else, and they're like, "Wait a minute, you have this high blood pressure." I'm like, "Wait a minute, miss, I don't have high blood pressure." He was like, "But it says this is like 170 over whatever."
Yeah.
I said, "Okay, give me about 20 minutes." And she says, "What are you gonna do?" I'm just gonna sit here and think about a Frankie Beverly song. Next thing you know, it's 119.
That's a
Even
fact.
even when they said my blood,
So you were just a little anxious.
my even when they said my blood sugar was 530, I was like, "All right, give me a day." It went back down to 270, and we're gonna get even better. Each day, we're gonna become even better. This is my project. Not only did I get calls for people who were trying to who everybody knows I just started my own security firm.
Yeah.
I've actually put one person through training already who's eligible to get that gun permit at 18. He'll be 19, and to start him off. Think about that. People always say, how do you get
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna put something on that GoFundMe too, bro. I just seen that on there, man. I gotta support your shit because you've been talking about that, man. You've been talking about that. You putting in action, man. You put it in action. I like that, bro.
Here's how I'm gonna support.
This is the spirit of capital. Go ahead.
Here's how I'm gonna support Charles's company. And I told myself this a few times since Charles announced it. Charles, you have a spot on my show for life.
Woo! I appreciate that, man.
I will throw you some free ads about it whenever you get your website together, your logo. You just tell me what's going on, and you are a part. Your company will be a part of Snowman in the Morning. Everybody else, I'm going to charge. But for Charles, for him being that friend, and that not a friend, for him being that brother to me, I'm willing to throw that for you.
I appreciate it because hey, a lot of people don't know. If it wasn't for your channel, I wouldn't be doing live.
Here's my question. My question.
Wait, before you ask your question, Charles.
Here's my question.
I hope you get
I gotta ask the question, Charles.
But I gotta go.
Okay,
I got to be up at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Salute, bro.
All right. Peace.
Have a blessed one, man. No doubt.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
All right.
I'm gonna say this real quick. Hold up.
Peace out.
This real quick before I give the floor.
All right.
This is the project that I have. I put one person through training, but there's many more that I want to put through training, including myself. I called, Israeli Tactical, and they said they have a program for, the executive protection to actually allow. Let me see who's trying to get down. And it's trying to somebody else trying to come down. So. But I'm trying to put through young black men through training. If you want to beat crime in the black community, give a black man a job. Give him a chance. Give him an opportunity. Give him a skill. Give him education.
Yes.
Agreed.
So when they said they would actually take away $1,000 per student I bring to them.
Man, that's what's up right there.
So to get this training and get this money together, please support the GoFundMe. It's going to a worthy cause. Not only will I be going to training, but young black men from the ages of 18 to about 30 will be needing this. And it's funny because I put some guys through training. I've done some networking. Hell, I'm working on my first contract right now as we speak. Even when I was in the hospital bed for a few days, I was still making business calls. They were like, Charles, you got to rest up and get your sugar down. I was like, fuck that. We're going to get this shit done because I'm going to get my sugar down. But, we need to actually support this because, as you know, there's going to be big government contracts for security. And I've told everybody, elite, fire department, military, STEM.
Yeah.
To get this community going. Woo!
And business.
And business.
Charles, I got a question for you. Are we still on for Monday night?
No, we going up there like Monday Night Raw, baby.
Huh?
We going on Monday night like Raw.
That's all I need to hear.
You know what's funny? What's funny, Charles? You know what's funny is I'm looking at the trolling and all the people coming over now. You know what I'm saying? And trolling so hard against the man. It really shows you the temperature of some of these people, man. And I don't know if it's hate or envy because those are two different dispositions.
I think it's both.
You feel me?
It's both. It's both.
Yeah.
I can guarantee it's both.
Yeah, I can go with the
I think even some of these people are bots. You don't know who these people is because they just keep coming.
Yeah, that's what made me think it's bots too because they keep coming and it's like they're never ending.
They're running.
You could buy an account for cheap.
Well, think of the popularity of Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
Think of the popularity of Kevin Samuels. They're flying out of the woodwork.
Yeah, they're running hard in Twitter. They've been doing it ever since earlier today. I mean, it's
and I don't even want to give it all to the bots. That's what I'm saying. It's like some of these people's actually real, envious, hateful people that's just waiting in the midst. I'm gonna tell you one thing. My OG told me. He said, "Man, I don't care if it's your rival, motherfucker. You don't like, you hate this mother, whatever. Yeah. You'll never wish death upon a man, and you never step on a man's grave." And you dance on a man's grave,
bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm in the field. I'm in the field with it, bro. Like, I'm like this, right? You know what I'm saying? I hold Charles, Angry Man, Josh Andre, Grinch, highly, BGS, highly. I'm running down on dudes, man, or ladies who talk bad about KS. I don't care, bro. I just did my video. I'm letting it be known. I always let it be known. I got somebody picture on my avatar right now. I don't care, bro. These guys helped me in many ways more than once. Charles could attest to this. You know what I mean? I done told a lot about my life, personal life. Charles did. Many guys on this platform did, whether you in a suit or casual gear. And even Dennis even do it, bro. He like one of the other platforms I go to. We all collab with each other. I don't say lames, educated lames. I say gentlemen of leisure, you know what I mean? Then the other dudes, I say like swagger dudes, or whatever the case may be. Because some names right there is hard.
I said that here. When people
you know what I'm saying? Because we are men that could change the terms, bro.
Bro, I say the same thing from the engineering side. Charles can attest. I'm sure Snowman probably heard it and everybody else. Mel. But when I heard people saying the word nigger rigging, I would always correct them. I said, no, that's Afro engineering. I stopped that word because that's the downplaying word. And in World War II, that's what they called when because a lot of us was greaseheads. They wouldn't let us fight. And then when we fought, we started, doing our damn thing. And they couldn't do nothing but put us in there because our life expectancy was way higher, and our efficiency was way higher than some of the white units. Let the truth be told, with less equipment and the nigger rig vehicles. And guess what? They called it that. Now they couldn't get the damn logistic train down there, right, Charles? Hey, look, we was fixing them Jeeps, we was fixing this shit with less, and then when we fixed it, the officer said, "Yeah, this is nigger rig." That's where that word came from.
Yeah.
See,
you know what's funny?
And that's why I say, I say, look, well, that saved their lives. So
you know
what
what's
do you
funny?
mean, it's nigger rig?
I'm gonna say this: these are the same black men that could take a German tank and maneuver that tank just as easily if they built it. These are the same black men who were the Tuskegee fighters. They weren't just airmen; they were fighters. Who Eleanor Roosevelt
in action, never lost a bomb.
Warriors.
And you got to think about this. Eleanor Roosevelt personally said, "I want these guys to fly me into Europe as my personal guard." See, a lot of people don't understand this. And that's why, if you ever notice on this channel, I never talk about a person's religion. I always big up everybody's religious beliefs because we don't impress. We teach our beliefs, but we don't impress them upon them.
Yeah.
That's the same thing about Kevin Samuels. He didn't say, you're going to die. He says, guess what? The only option you got is to die alone because no man worth his salt will put up with that. And see, when you tell the truth, you become the enemy. I'm going to say it again for you niggas in the back. When you tell the truth, you become the enemy. Yep. If we had a channel, if each of us had a channel of kissing ass, guess what? We'll be millionaires. Do you know how hard and difficult it is to have a difference of opinion and still make 1 million subscribers?
Yeah.
It's almost impossible, bro. It's almost impossible.
But I don't even see. Think about it. You wouldn't even know who Fresh and Fit was till Kevin came up on that bitch.
Exactly.
Fact.
Because
that's a fact, bro.
Their whole fucking show is regurgitated Kevin.
Yeah.
That's basically. And guess what? Shout out to Rodney because with the help of Rodney, our brother who was facing COVID hit on, but we got to give our fucking flowers to. You know, we don't talk about the heroes of our channel too. See this, we should not wait till a motherfucker died to give flowers.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We gotta give. He's also a former.
Speaking of which,
medic.
if I may ask.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rodney.
Yeah.
We got Rodney, then we got Naaman.
That's the perfect example, bro. You're right.
All right.
And I hope that this word can go up upon the multitudes of the ears who will hear it. Even the trolls, they hearing it too, because they in the background. You know, they all hidden now, most of them, but they still listening. You know what I'm saying? That's y'all to tell them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, support your people while they're here, man, because you don't know. You know what I mean? Things happen every day. And that man did start that little tiny snowball on the top of that mountain. And when it rolled down, it was such a big boulder that people could just put his name in the tag and was becoming monetized just from putting the man's name in the tag.
Yeah.
With the cloud chasing ads.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, let me say this though. It's number one, grind of peace to you, brother Charles. And rest in peace on brother Kevin Samuels. I would say this that when I heard the news, like I never really got to know Kevin Samuels, but my spirit right now, we lost another black man. And for me, it's that you actually hear the hate and then the ugliness and everything that comes with it. And I'm brother Charles, I'm being real nice because I respect you, and I'm gonna be real nice because I'm going in on my channel in a few hours.
Oh yeah.
And I think that us as black men, and I got to say this, that we have to search and be together. We have to branch out in these channels and we have to check on each other outside YouTube, wherever it is. We have to learn to put our differences aside because they are wicked people out here. And they fail to understand that when you cast stone of a person, something's going to happen to you. Karma is real. And there are venom people out there that us as black men, we have to understand. We can disagree or agree, but at the end of the day, we are still black men. And we still we have to find a way to work as one unit, And I'm at right now. Let me get it out. So I'm at right now. No matter what background we in, when we wake up, we see another. We still black. We still black men. We still have to fight hard for our existence and provide for our families and provide for our community. So I would say thanks again, Charles, and for what you do and everybody else. You can go check my channel.
Please put your channel in the chat, please.
Yeah, man, put it up in the chat.
I'd like to thank everybody real quick for I never had this many people on my show before, but I'd like to thank everybody for it. And we're doing numbers, and in the spirit of Kevin's blessing dudes even while he's not here, he's still blessing us.
Oh,
and of course. Man, look, man, what for real though, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo,
let me put this up.
Neighbors net. But put your link in the chat. Underrated, because trust me, Underrated is another good brother that we need to give his flowers to. I mean, y'all go to a show. If y'all want to go to a show that has nothing but black man fellowship, I mean, the man has so much fellowship. I thought he was having collection plates in that joint. I mean,
I thought I was in church, man. I be going to church.
Let me give the Grinder his flowers right now, man. That's the man. That man. When I was on the bus, he stayed on the phone with me all the way till I made it home, bro. And it was a lot going on that day. You feel me? Like, all the way till I got to the door. So, shouts out to the Grinder, man. Shouts out, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to
one of my shows I was talking about Kevin. I was talking about his one of his fraternity members that is also laid to rest, Reginald L. Lewis. Grinder was on there with me for about 3 hours, man. Everybody was trying to listen to that video. And peace.
Well, I'm gonna put this out there, and then I'm gonna head on.
Hold on. Let after because he's about to leave.
Charles and I are going live Monday night. What did we set a time for? 8 p.m.
8 p.m. Eastern Standard, and we're gonna do just for those who didn't know, the brother Snowman just, he gave the Tombstone Power Drive and the 1, 2, 3 and the Sharpshooter to pancreatic cancer through surgery. And then his lovely Jody, the Rock, that support team, they fell upon a few hard times. And we're here to support our brother. Remember, our brothers, our champions, our saviors. We got to do that to each other. And hopefully, if I could get 200 people to donate at least $5 or something, or $10 Monday, it'll be a blessing for the Snowman. We're not even going to put my Cash App or nothing. We're going to put Snowman's GoFundMe, his stuff up there. This is what brothers helping brothers is all about. We don't talk about it, we live it. Woo!
Yeah. I mean, Charles, one of the reasons I came to your channel and is because, we were in that, Coliseum, man, 2016, 2017, BGS, and Kevin, Obsidian, Angry Man, LAR, Edward, a whole bunch of people, man. And we got, we go back years, man. And I mean, I'm grieving, so I want to grieve with somebody that was with me, during them wee hours of the morning, talking about problems in society that actually is, still going and they still working shit out as we speak. I mean, we just got through a rough week with Roe versus Wade. I mean, we was talking about that type of stuff and all kind of different stuff, man. And, that's why I came through, man, because I wanted to agree with somebody that was in the same circle, when his brother was not a household name as he is now. I was happy that somebody that was in my circle, of friends made it big to the biggest stage on YouTube. outshining people that was like, multi-million-dollar YouTubers, man. He was the king of YouTube, and can't nobody say he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So
he built it naturally. He built it naturally. But let me go on and get out of here.
Hey, Charles. All right, later, Snowman.
All right.
All right, man. You get some rest, man.
Thank you, brother. I love you guys. And Charles, I will talk to you Monday night.
Let us know.
Peace out.
I'll be at the show this time, so I'm missing it. Anyway,
Loose, no man.
excuse me for being late and everything. I mean, I just woke up. It's 8 a.m. over here where I'm at. And I noticed just now, I just saw this on my feed, and I figured I might as well get up here and ask Charles what happened exactly. What led to Mr. Samuel's demise?
You know, they saying it was a heart attack or cardiac arrest. They said it was cardiac arrest, from what I'm gathering. But you know, the final thing is always going to be something. You know, it's going to be something else or something, you know, that makes sense. But
and who made the announcement?
I don't know. I'm like,
who made the announcement? Was it Samuel?
Call or something, bro.
When Shannon Rolls.
Whoa! What is time? Charles,
Shannon Rolls.
I just asked Charles a question.
You got to think him and Shannon Rolls and Kevin are the same fraternity, and they know the people. So, you know, he did his call and he found out. Even when I talked to BGS, when I texted BGS, I asked him, "Was it official?" He said, "Yeah."
Okay.
Yeah, I sent him an email and sent him a tweet too, and I started seeing it as soon as I started seeing it around about 3-4 o'clock. I was like, "What the hell?" And Twitter just kept trending faster and faster. It was just going up and up and up. Kevin Samuels. So I went on to Platinum's channel, and Platinum was talking about it because Platinum was, I think, the first one who had popped something up and was saying that he was to be gone. And he said, you know, it was rumors and everything. Then I saw the Revolt TV confirmation, and it went on from there. You know, News One was trying to confirm, but they couldn't confirm. But Revolt was the first people to come out and actually confirm it. I think Shannon knew before Revolt said it, because Shannon said before Revolt said it that he was gone.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this.
You got something to say?
Go ahead.
Nothing. He wanted to say something.
Hey, Mr. Z, you there?
No,
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm still here. I'm here. I didn't know. No, I'm here. You hear me well?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's going on? Yeah. So, you know, and I'm gonna ask the brothers for a little bit of space because, you know, Mr. Sadomasochist over here. So y'all already know. Charles already know where I'm going now.
Torturing yourself, man.
I've been all over the interwebs.
Like a typical Haitian.
Right, I've been all over the interwebs, and they are dancing on this man's grave. They are celebrating in a way y'all have no idea. It's disgusting.
Everybody,
it is disgusting.
I've seen the tap dancing, bro.
Man, and
yo, man,
wait, real quick.
Fuck what they think, bro. I'm on
well, bro, all right, bro. Let me get some space, bro. Let me get some space,
I'm just
please.
saying, stop saluting them bitches and niggas.
Let me say this. With all due respect to everybody on the panel right now, with all due respect, anybody cut me off while I'm talking, I'm gonna talk to you like I don't know you.
Man,
nobody's ever heard me speak like that.
Motherfuckers, I said it, nigga.
Bruh.
What up?
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Pussy, nigga.
Good shit. The pandering pussy, nigga. I got a girl. I'm good, bro.
Everybody.
Dumb nigga. How low is your IQ, nigga?
Get it out.
Man, listen, nigga. My nigga, she got children.
Z, get it out, man. What happened? What's up?
Come on. This
is dude, man. He always holding these bitches.
Stop.
Fellas, remember we have to be peaceful because we're celebrating a man's life.
Absolutely.
And he would not he would not want
Right
us
on, right
to
on.
quarrel and to argue amongst ourselves.
This is the shit that I gotta say this real quick. This is the shit that I was just talking about an hour ago. This is not somebody's fucking time to show how big and bad they are, because people are mourning and celebrating in different ways.
Right.
Can somebody get that D-phase bitch the fuck out of my chat? Thank you. Because this is not the fucking time for stupid bitches to come over here with their rhetoric. Because I'm going to say this real clear. We are here mourning. Everybody got their own 2 feet. Please, with no disrespect, we cannot cut each other off. We got to be gentlemen about this shit. Mr. Z, unmute, finish your statement, please.
Thank you. And that's all I was saying. I came in, I was on for 10 or so minutes. I didn't cut anyone off. I was here, I listened, and I waited till I was called on, and then I spoke, because that's what this deserves. And then I tried to be facetious and be a little funny with saying, please, everyone, don't cut me off, because this is a serious matter. And someone with low ass impulse control couldn't. And there we go.
Let's stay peaceful.
You do this now.
Good morning.
Hold up now. Just chill out now. But just go into your statement that you're going to say.
Okay.
Everything
All right.
else.
All right. So Kevin was not the only person in this space. He wasn't the progenitor of the space, but his impact was huge.
Exactly.
He did what many of us cannot do, period. Point blank, right?
Right.
He was able to use the high value man carrot to have a larger conversation with these women about how they're not really qualifying for any man, honestly. Forget the high value man, right?
Exactly.
Right.
He also used the high value man thing to show their delusion. This is very important that we emphasize.
Exactly.
Because if they're speaking like this about a man, some fictitious man that makes $250,000 a year, is 6'6", with an 8-inch penis or bigger, right? Is good in the hood and good in the bedroom and the boardroom and the bedroom. If they're talking like that about that man, then how do they think about you as a regular dude making anywhere between 30 to 70 grand a year, right?
They did this to Kobe Bryant, bro. They did it to Kobe Bryant too.
Okay, bro. Okay.
There's nothing new under the sun,
bro.
Just give him his time, man. Just give him his time. But finish, Mr. Z.
Yes. So, what Kevin did was actually expose women. Now, if y'all ever seen my channel, y'all heard me speak on Charles, on Roger Report, on BGS. I always couch it that way, right? I speak about black men, but I always remind black women, this is gonna hurt you. This is gonna hurt you. Because I want us to have the social media is relatively new in this form, right? Yeah, there's been AOL and you know, American Online and all of that. But this level of social media, we haven't really seen outside of the past 2 or so decades. And what we're doing is compiling more and more evidence for our sons and our daughters for the future dystopia, so we could show them, hey, the reason why the world is the way it is because, as you can see in the 2010s, in the 2020s, this is what women were on. And there was a man named Kevin Samuels that blew up off of a video called Average at Best, where he told his sister that was okay looking, she wasn't hideous, but she wasn't super bad, that if she continued with these insane delusions, that she was gonna die alone. And the way black women responded to that was to quadruple down on their insanity. They didn't take it a step back. They didn't think, maybe he has a point. No, they quadrupled on their insanity. And this is why the population went to shit, because it was going to shit anyway. This is why less and less people are getting married. This is why black men and black women are no longer, we don't even have sex anymore. This is why, with each other at least, anymore. So that is the position that we're in now. Kevin has opened up a door for the rest of us to walk through. Right? He became a household name. right? And that we need to take advantage of that and not let them rebrand him because you made the choice. Oh, tomorrow you better be ready. All the hit pieces coming out. All the articles are coming out. They're already starting with the misandry crap, right? Controversial, misandrous, and I mean, excuse me, not misandrous, but misogynistic Kevin Samuels. So we have to be ahead of the game tomorrow. I want to see every person that has content on YouTube, on Twitter, on TikTok, talking about this man and essentially how great he was. I had my own issues with certain things that I saw Kevin doing, but all that shit's to the side now, right? Because tomorrow they come in with the propaganda hit pieces. My bad, bro. I'm almost done.
Yes,
tomorrow they come in with the propaganda hit pieces. You better be ready, and it's not gonna be no little black female with their little articles. No, they come in big tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
So I want y'all to be prepared. Yeah, and because quite frankly, men aren't human beings. Women are human beings, and women deserve to be delusional as shit, and men need to bow to that. And because all Kevin did was put a camera in their face and ask them what they want, and then let the whole entire world see how insane they sound, and that enough was an attack on them. So I'll pause right there. Y'all go ahead.
That move was genius. See, that actually is so true, and in his show, like he never ran out of material. He never ran out of willing participants, did he? And no matter, he destroyed so many of them, made each one of them viral. The average at best thing, yes, I hear other people outside of the creator sphere of us using it now. I hear it. They ain't giving him his flowers though, but they wasn't saying that at first. He became a viral sensation with that average at best. He did.
Right.
Yo, anybody saying that he didn't, they just not acknowledging the fact. That's a fact, whether you like him or not.
I gotta ask this more than that. Hold on, I gotta ask this question real quick. Elijah, who are you?
Oh, I'm a relationship expert, life coach, psychologist, success coach, and we're gonna have to. We have to celebrate our fallen soldier, our fallen comrade. And like that brother just said so beautifully, we're gonna have to be able to defend them from now on. We lost a soldier on the battlefield. That is what's happened. And we need to I thank God, and we need to thank God for his sending Kevin to us as a pioneer. See, black men have been
Yep, you YouTube in the background.
That's hard. You're on mute.
Somebody got there.
I can't say the word for the algorithm, but how black men have always been treated, the L word. It turned to media L-ing of the black man. And Oprah is the poster child of it, and she's led a war against us since 1980. So she's the greatest. We've been lied to in school.
The underminer.
We've been lied to.
The color of purple.
Oprah Winfrey. And in school, we were told we would learn history, but we actually learned his story.
Right.
And Oprah Winfrey has led a war campaign against the black man with a television camera since the late 70s, a 50-year war. And in our his story classes, we were lied to and told that there were 2 world wars. No, sir. There are actually 4. You have World War III, which is the chemicalization of the black man that took place at integration. So the 60s was integration. The 70s was deindustrialization. The 80s was chemicalization with the crack nuclear bomb dropped on the black community that we never recovered from.
Nuke from orbit.
And we're still suffering from, where the 2 things happen. the black man became the crack smoker, and the black female fell in love with the crack broker. And in the 60s, she loved the regular guy that was going to work and making $800 a month. That was the hero of the black community.
Judge,
but after
say that again, man,
but-
say that again. What you said?
yes, sir.
Wait a minute. Can you say that again?
Exactly. That sounds good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In the 60s, we had a 90% marriage rate, and we had something called the black community. We had something called black men, and we had something called black fathers that don't exist anymore. And the black female, before crack, the black female was in love with the regular brother that went to work in the factory and could feed his family and buy a house. Houses used to be $15,000.
Regular brother, this myth. What's this myth you talk about? A regular brother. What is that?
Right.
And they were making good money in the factory jobs back then. Remember, inflation was not compared to where it is. I always ask people when I want to know their age is what's your lowest gas price memory.
Right. Brand new car off the lot was $1,500, $2,000, and a house you get a house for $10,000 or $15,000, and
you get Cadillac fully loaded 5 racks, 5,000.
Yeah, yes sir, yes sir. And with the crack bomb, the 70s was deindustrialization and taking the black man's jobs away from him, sending them overseas so he could not feed his family and no longer have a family. The 80s was chemicalization. They dropped a nuclear bomb called crack on our community. And so now our females are in love with the black man is a crack smoker, made a black man a crack smoker, and made most of our females in love with the crack broker. And
Judge.
The regular
certain talking points I have to disagree though, man.
Regular,
you got to read the Elton Helton book.
Hold on. I'm finished.
No, I don't need a book when I live through it.
I lived
I'm
through it.
saying though, so you wouldn't know that they made money in the crack.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. General Motors was $100 million a year. Crack cocaine was $300 million a year. And I'm giving you a walk through history to bring us up to the present. And so in the 90s, you had mass incarceration. I'm giving you all the techniques of the devil, where Clinton put more blacks in jail than all the previous presidents combined. But we called him a black president because he blew some weed and blew a saxophone. We were so tricked and
apparently smashed sisters too, but that's a different subject. Go ahead.
Right. And in the year 2000, white folks said, we just gonna completely have elimination, and we gonna let the police department shoot down the black man, and we just gonna let him die off. How many police killings have taken place since George Floyd? At least 4,000.
Yeah, but they stopped counting. They stopped counting on TV anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, and this
how many killings we did to ourselves though?
And this and in 1965, in 1965, we have what's known as the Moynihan Report that anybody can Google and anybody can get, where
speak about that all the time.
where our black females, it's a marriage certificate between all our women and the white man. The white man said, would ask black females, would y'all rather let your man take care of you, or would you accept our welfare and food stamps and public housing? And guess what they chose? They chose to go with the white man. All our women have joined the Ku Klux Klan, and the marriage certificate, the official marriage certificate, is the Moynihan Report. And this is why we have so much trouble out of our females. And that's why their favorite prayer and their favorite national anthem is "I don't need no man," and that has turned into "I don't want no man." So now 65% of our females are licking on another female, and they all look like Ronald McDonald and a damn circus clown with with like Kevin said, got this cotton candy colored wigs on their head, fake hair on their head that no man likes. I hadn't found a man yet that likes that plastic fake hair on their head, and they wearing hair on fake hair makes a fake woman. And why do you, if you hate the hair that God gave you, what does that say about your relationship with God? Does that mean you love him? No, our women hate God. And the proof of it is the hair on their head. They spend $20 billion a year on some fake hair.
Well, here's something to think about.
Yo, I'm still skeet on the hair though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. Brother, what is a God if God didn't make them a white woman?
But look, you can see the gall of
You see what I'm saying?
Roe versus Wade thing. I've seen that one in Fayetteville where that woman attacked the people at the front of the place. They was having a protest.
Yeah, you're not for them, they attack you.
She said, I was raped and abused at the adoption place. But really, she's in the system. She's with the state. That's the state award of the state. Okay, you award of the state. Award of the state, yeah. Them places is bad. Right. I've heard it from some young children that was telling me now that they grown how they used to do them up in there. And they was putting them on all kind of psychopathic drugs, all kind of stuff. I've heard about that.
What we were just talking about.
This woman said that with so much gall in front of the place, knowing, okay, here you are here, making this free First Amendment right to speak while the news is talking, okay, saying that you don't like that the people in front of the place is saying we should have more babies like you. You can't make this shit up.
I'm going to say something to that. Mm-hmm. See, one, you got to understand something about the last 50 years with the relationship of black men and black women. Not all, but the overwhelming majority. It's the same relationship Bruce Banner has with the Hulk. If you're not a comic book head, Bruce Banner
is the alter ego.
Oh yeah, Bruce Banner used to think of the Hulk as what?
The enemy, the bad disease,
right?
A curse.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I want you to follow me. This, what's a curse?
Something that God is against.
Negative.
Or something that God allows or stricken upon you.
Mm-hmm.
To be stricken.
Yep. So you got to look at it. Black women for the past 50 years. Once again, we should all be intelligent enough people to know we're not talking about all, but the overwhelming majority.
Right.
Look at black men as a curse.
Right.
Yeah. Artisan MC. We don't know comics, you know.
and Frankenstein and Werewolf. All of these.
But here's the thing about it. When you read the history of the Hulk, who's one of my top 5 favorite comic, top 3 or top 5 of all time, he looked at his curse. He looked at it as a curse, but guess what? How many times that curse got him out of shit?
Exactly.
True.
That's right.
His curse was literally the most powerful being on the planet. But they looked at it as no. Every time you need to come out is when I'm in trouble and I'm talking shit, or if somebody pisses me off or slaps the shit out of me. That's when you need to come up, Hulk.
You don't want to make me angry.
You know, real quick before PK goes, because I wanted to get this out. You know, the brother mentioned Oprah earlier, and what Kevin did was as a response to Oprah in a very genius way, because essentially what he did was, Oprah, these are your daughters. These are the daughters of those women that were watching your shows. You see how they sound? You see what they on? And look at your Frankenstein monster. Essentially is what he did, right? And give me a second. You know, my background is a bunch of muscle cars and shit passing, you know, purposely trying to get attention. But so that, and it was genius what Kevin did. Once again, he used a high value carrot to have this conversation. Now I know a lot of brothers oftentimes, wait a minute. Yeah, bro. Bro, it's bad because it's like yeah, bro. Bro, it's bad. But you know what? Once again, he used a high value carrot to have that conversation.
Right.
But the Oprahs of the world know better. Get it? Understand something. Oprah knows that there is no escape. There's no escape hatch for these women. Oprah knows that. Gail knows it in her heart. Oprah knows it in her heart. These black intelligent women, the educated ones, they know it. But nobody, even the most popular, most influential one, they dare not tell black women, oh, we fucked y'all. We ego stroked y'all and placated y'all to death. And now we turned y'all into monsters. And now no, and they mind fuck them. And now you have and the reason why this matters, I gotta stress this and I'm gonna shut up. It's because we're talking about 50% of the black community. That's why it matters. You can't ignore them because they have the ear of white corporate America. You can't ignore them because they're getting loans from Goldman Sachs. You can't ignore them because they're in academia. That's why what they're doing and what they're saying and what they're thinking and what they're feeling matters. You can try to ignore them to your own detriment. You better put men and black men in powerful positions, black men that think like you in powerful positions to combat these people in front of white people, to embarrass them in front of white people. See, before we were trying not to do that. Before we were on some Gerald Levert, baby, hold on to me shit. No, Chris Brown already told y'all what it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it matters. I understand the brothers that think, oh, well, we should just ignore them and don't pay them attention. Just fuck these souls and pass them on. No, you've been doing that for decades. You cannot do that anymore.
Right.
And I'll stop right there.
Z, you know what's so funny though? Kevin did a show about the lady that worked for that cosmetic magazine that been feeding females that same junk for many years and has
Gloria Steinem.
You remember that episode? Exactly. She actually admitted that, yo, I told women the biggest lie for many years because they
bro. And look, I've heard women, Mel.
Wait, hold up, real quick, man. I need to get in real fast. Hey, Charles. Question for you, man.
Yeah.
My question is have you reached out to BGS at all?
Yeah, I reached out to him earlier.
Okay. Out of curiosity, do you think that it would be worthwhile for us all to meet up, not in person, but on the hangouts we used to do back in the long lost days of the YouTube streams, and maybe have a big conversation as brothers in arms again?
I think that would be greatly beneficial. And I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of things got lost in the sauce is because a lot of brothers, it's funny.
Lost connection.
It's funny because we got almost 500 people. I can't believe I'm saying that fucking much people are listening and watching. Yeah. I can't even believe it. Thank you all. And
we fuck with you. We fuck with you, Charles. Even though we don't like your bum ass, but we fuck with you.
I'm glad to see the likes someone didn't watch. Everyone
I'll take it as a compliment.
Well, I mean, the thing is that it really dawned on me earlier when I was on Kevin on Black Men Brutally Honest channel, and I had just come from what's his name, Shannon Raw's channel, because BGS had linked it, and it really kind of dawned on me that the waves that we initially made on those panels actually affected people through Kevin's work.
Yeah.
And it had a much deeper impact on people's individual lives than I think that most of us really even realize. And, I think it may be worthwhile for us to all, at least come together to collaborate, to have maybe one parting discussion before we go our separate ways again. All like the old times, at least one good time. Get your ABLs and everybody else in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we should do it more often.
That's real.
I think we should do it more often. And the one thing I miss about those old school Coliseums is that you heard a world of a difference when it comes to black men and how we think. Not all black men are not a monolith, by goddamn sure. And what happens is That's why one of the biggest things I swing the flag of is being multifaceted black men. You cannot name the unnameable. You cannot pick. I mean, black men are like Superman. You got a laundry list of superpowers. Like, I can't handle it. I'll figure it out a way to do so. And see, the point being is this: when you gather in somebody's name, even just 3 people, that's powerful. You got 400 or 500 people, 300 and different. I've looked at streams where people were doing
that's like exponential. That's exponential, bro. Exponential.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's crazy because there's a lot of people hurting, because they needed that push from a Kevin. They needed that push from a BGS. They need that push from a Mr. Z, a PK, a Rodney, a Mel, a James.
Gee, thanks.
And AL. There's so many times I'm actually humble in this space. How many times we talked each other off the ledge? You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
What if one of us survived when we went through shit?
Elijah Muhammad said that the black man's unity is more powerful than a nuclear bomb, and that's why they work. That's why it's so much work.
I just want to say this.
Let him talk.
Keeps us divided.
Right.
So many people are working to keep us divided. And the reason I was talking about going over the history of what's going on was to bring us up to the present.
Now, if this is true, I really feel bad. Kevin Samuels, I didn't always agree with him. Sometimes I catch him contradicting himself. It was kind of funny. I sit there and laugh. But he did say the silent part out loud. I mean, what he was saying ain't nothing new. It's been going on. A lot of young men are being raised by single family homes, raised by their mama.
But
they never got a chance to actually get the dad side to learn
delivery was new.
Really what it was to be a man. So they ended up thinking what their mama told them was going to get them along. So for that, I appreciate Kevin Samuels.
Right.
It's going to be a loss because he got his voice out there. He said it. I'm sure a lot of people, was like, shh, we've been saying this for a while, and it went worldwide. So it's not just an African American thing; it's a man thing. So I appreciate Kevin Samuels for standing up and being a man.
Yeah,
and that's what I had to say about the situation.
I'm gonna head back to work, man. Thanks for having me on, Charles, man. Hey, I want to see you on Saturday, and we can chat some more, man, because I'll be free. I'll be free then, and hopefully you're free, and we can catch up then.
Yeah, we gotta
have a round table.
We got to do this more because I'm gonna tell you a personal thing about me because everybody know how I felt about my boy Leon, and
right.
We made sure that there were times we would just hang out with the fellas more. There's no such thing as I'm too busy. You can make time if you want. And the one thing you appreciate about your brother, shout out to my boy Darren, just what came from yesterday from his 40th birthday party.
Oh, belated birthday.
And we go back from wrestling practice with Mr. Brown in 10th grade. You do the math. So we need more time to fellowship. We need more time to actually enjoy, even if we don't agree with each other, even if we need to argue it out. I'd rather 2 men on my panel and I'm just neutral and we let one person argue their point, another person argue their point. You get it out your system.
Yeah, I mean, that's in real life, man.
That's what I need, right? That's what I need, man. Y'all need to set that up.
It's called therapy.
Yeah, there we go. That part.
And it's the only therapy that a black man can get that's available to a black man. And that's what I was getting to. That's the power, that's the gift and the blessing that Kevin Samuels dropped on us, that God sent Kevin to be a pioneer because black females and white have joined with white men. They joined the Ku Klux Klan in killing us. They have 12,500 abortions a day since 1973, and they've been killing us. And Kevin was the pioneer.
That now, man. You heard?
Kevin was the pioneer of firing back. See, it ain't we've been hunted down by white men and black females, and there's a saying y'all might have heard: it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Kevin was the pioneer that had the gun that was firing back on these hoochies that have been killing us. And see, I just got off some other channels, and these big fat fake hair wearing black females were on there making fun of him and celebrating his death. And that's okay, because death when it comes to death, I told a female texted me and made fun of Kevin's death, and I told her these words: death is funny. When you make fun of death, it has a way of visiting somebody close to you soon.
That's
So
right, brother.
It's
Look,
that's
right, 100%. And I'm gonna tell you this here with that same thing. That's why I always tell people in that same vein of exactly what you're saying. Don't ever say, like, people be like, "Oh, I'm gonna call out of work, for a week," or "I'm gonna tell them my grandma died." Don't play. Ever say that, because what's gonna happen is you made a lie up to get away. You was dishonest with your employer. Just to say something. You gonna say your grandma died so they can give you 2 weeks off because you want to party. You got your bonus or whatever. And now all of a sudden, it might not be your grandma. Somebody in your family will actually die.
Right.
I've seen it happen.
And it may not happen right there, but it'll happen when God wanted to happen, or whatever wanted to happen. You feel me?
Exactly. The time will be
real spill
for you.
You draw it to you.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about it, right?
That's right. That's that karmic projection.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you one thing about this, right? I like to point out exhibits, when it comes to evidence, because it's the state, burden.
Right.
Number one, I like to tell all these naysayers, prove to me when Kevin was misogynistic.
Exactly.
Prove to me where he was misogynistic.
Right.
Was he misogynistic, or was he giving you the code to how to get a man?
Right.
Because a true misogynistic man would have said, "I'm not going to speak to none of you bitches on my channel."
True indeed. Whoa. True indeed.
Because a true person who hates you will not even bother with you.
Right.
But see,
I was saying earlier, Charles, like when I was saying earlier about he never ran out of prospective candidates, and he did not. People say, "Oh, it's fake. These women can't possibly feel like this," and he's like, "No, I got full Zoom room full of them. Here's the crazy one talking shit. She's still talking. He'll throw them down, right? And he'll bring up the asinine statements that they would make. It was like this shit can't be true, but we all know as men, those women do exist."
Right.
Wait, let me back up Shatter. Let me back up Shatter real quick. Y'all understand what Shatter's saying? Kevin was at this for the better part of 2.5 years when it comes to speaking to the women. Right. And he could never end it was like an ocean, right? The Mariana Trench. It ran so deep that even after they saw the last chick crash and burn after talking to Kevin and thinking she could outsmart him, or thinking she could pass off her delusion as logic, another one was waiting in the wings to go through the same experience because she thought she could do it even better than the last chick. Y'all understand that level of delusion? And real quick, because that's what we're talking about when we're talking about the delusion. That's the women that the world is telling you to make a wife out of.
But even when you talk stuff about them, that's when they want to come there even more. They still want to get in that door. They still want to find that suitable man. So ladies need to come out, and the ones who actually listen to his talking points and actually got married or got the 6-figure dude, they need to start coming out more after this. And there's a lot of them out there, but they don't want to show themselves because there's a lot of women that will hate on them. You know what I'm saying? We know how this shit goes.
They got them in her comments all the time. They going after Shay Sade, they going after Chantel. All the women that are telling them, hey, I'm telling y'all, this is not gonna work in the long run. They rip them a new one. They get me. Let me tell y'all how bad this shit is. I'll shut up after this again.
Just for them.
And so exactly. So let's see. Let's say how bad it is. As bad as Crystal and Kerosene is, as bad as she is, and she's bad. She wasn't talking about aborting black sons. She wasn't talking about that. Then Cynthia G put the bar up there, right? Now you got to walk in the door of divestment advocating for aborting black sons. That's how bad we are now.
Cynthia G is light. When you go to the beef sector, it get worse than that.
Oh no, I agree with you. No, you're right. You're right. Cynthia G is lightweight now. Yeah.
She a lightweight, bro.
Yeah, she lightweight now. Yeah.
And then some females channels in the beef sector, I got wrenches over there, bro. So I'm over there. And then I'm in the hood. So I see this shit when I go outside, or I see this shit because I used to work in the hospital field. I seen it there in the 90s, bro. You understand?
No,
I seen this shit. So I was prepared for this shit. You remember the old school chat line? I was on that shit too. So I seen this shit. So all of that shit prepared me for this moment. This is nothing. So like, hold on, one more thing real quick. So this like how you said that these females talking bad or these guys talking bad, but we here. We still got Angry Man, whether you like them or not. We still got BGS. We still got Char Faulkner. You still got guys like me. You still got guys on these platforms who will run down on these bitches. See, I'm from the old school, you know what I'm saying? Built on the godfathers of this space, and I'm lucky enough to talk to guys like Charles Faulkner, BGS. I spoke to him. I speak to Angry Man, like I go on the platform or whatever. You feel me? So I got that in me, bro. That's why I got this fire, and I'm running down anybody who talk bad about KS. I don't have a problem doing that, bro. I do this shit in my real life. Like I don't do it now. You feel me? Because
I'm just gonna say this real quick.
It is what it is.
I'm gonna say this because when it comes to these harpies, and that's the proper way to call them. Trying to just see. First of all, anybody know the history between me and Cynthia G? I think I earned my name with Cynthia G back in the. I wish BGS could find that live stream, boy. That'd be golden. When I just asked, what's the opposite of a beta male coon? You're speaking to him. So she's old news. When you looking at this, what's that girl named Paris Milan? Who the fuck calls himself that?
Angry Man call her the Maybelline Muppet. That shit's hysterical.
Yeah. And it's funny, and it's funny because you got all this vitriol to black men, but normally when I hear women like that, they get the darkest, biggest buck black man they can find. How can you,
Charles? You don't have to believe in the product that you selling. We see that with the white men that sell that body positivity. Then you see their wives, all those CEOs for all those beauty products. You see their wives. Do their wives look like any other women they selling that body positivity to? So Paris Milan is on the same shit. Cynthia G is on the same. Cynthia G literally had a child from Rob, from the dude with dreads. Well, he used to be the dude with dreads, right? She don't believe in the shit she's selling. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me put it to you this way. Okay. If you really want me to break that down, give me a woo in the chat. Give me a woo in the panel. Woo! 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 Okay. Get down, man. Number one. Things like a Cynthia G and others cannot afford to tell a different story. You know why? One, they're on the bottom of the totem pole. If they were high value women, you know what the secret would be? Their black asses be married.
Yep. Nobody's checking for them. No, nobody's checking for them.
See, one thing I learned from an older black woman who told me this: hate can only come from love.
Right.
And she said, you know why? Imagine all the passion people who have from hate when they love something.
It's the same power.
Yeah, it's the same. I heard the same thing. OG told me that same thing. What you saying? It was like, he said, man, the devil, and you can put it, this ain't Christian and it's not dogmatic, but he was, the evil entity. Let's just say that, right? He said he don't come after the hate. he comes after the love.
Passion and murder. Passion and murder is the same.
You feel me, bro? Like
Right.
he said that was it was like metaphysical. He was like, so get used to it. If you showing some love, guess what? Who gonna be around?
Think about this. Even Lucifer loved God, but he was so jealous of man, he began to hate him. The reason why the power of hate is so powerful
It's love, because it's
is
love.
because of love.
It's love
And
expressed in a negative.
Shout out to the Uchiha clan.
Love.
The heat
Think
of the
about
moment.
it. I'm glad you mentioned
They
it.
always say the heat of the moment, or the
Right.
passion. And
Right.
Because you got to realize something. When you're dealing with those women, you're dealing with broken ass women.
Facts.
but
You're
we're
dealing
broken men too. But
You're
but
broken. Oh yeah,
but
we got broken men. But see, here's the difference between broken men versus broken women. Broken men are always going to be told they're broken.
Yep. The world don't coddle your ass. That's the difference. If your mama ain't coddling you and she can't even do that all the time, the world will not
you gotta
coddle you.
remember, when you
Well,
when you're a male, when you're a man dealing with sexual assault, you got to deal with that shit on your own.
Right.
There's very few people who are gonna sit there and hug a brother if he was sexually assaulted as a child, or he might have been drugged, he might have been overpowered. Nobody feels
Crews.
sorry for you.
Right.
Terry Crews. Nobody gave a fuck. Terry Crews.
But see, a man can reinvent himself a million times. A female cannot reinvent herself. And a woman has a biological clock. A man doesn't.
That's why they're so vicious. That's why.
Right.
So
They
that's
wanna be
why.
us.
So yeah, but that's why.
I knew you was
That's
gonna
why
put that
it's
one
so
up there,
fucked
Charles.
up.
I seen that one too.
Pause. You want this attention? I'm gonna give it to you. You want this attention? I'm gonna give it to you. Are you married? And if you're not married, I'll send everybody down and bring
I'm
your
not
ass up
married.
here. We'll have a one-on-one.
Do it.
I told you. We're in the celebration of a man's Kevin's life, and I'm not for your fucking feminist bullshit.
Right.
So either you got 3 minutes to get your ass up here, or I'm gonna fucking permanently block you my goddamn self. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do something even more embarrassing to your super simple ass. I'm gonna have everybody with a goddamn wrench time you out 20 times a piece, motherfucker. You got 3 fucking minutes. Starting now.
If y'all want to know the difference between men and women, listen to what Shaq said about his sons and his daughters. If y'all want to know the difference, that is how the world treats men and how the world
Right,
treats women.
right.
All Shaq did was vocalize it. That's all he did.
Right.
But that's how the world treats men, and that's how the world treats women. And that's why the world beats up on the mothers that baby their sons, right? You babying that boy. No, you just treating him exactly how you treat your daughters. But all
But
of
the
that's
word-
that's babying him.
We're
You see what I'm
sharing.
saying?
The word,
So
the word,
Language
the word
of it all.
penitentiary. The word penitentiary comes from 2 words, penis and 10. And the white man puts us in a penitentiary because he knows that our penis, penny, is 10 times more powerful than his. And that's why when they would put us on trees, their favorite thing to do was to cut our penises off and cut our fingertips off and make keychains out of them and sell them for souvenirs. And see, a man can reinvent himself. A woman can't. A woman becomes old at 27.
The penile system.
A man becomes old when he gives up on his visions and his dreams. We don't have to get old. The female does.
And by the way,
and then they say,
go ahead, finish your statement, brother.
And I was on Dr. Boyce's channel and it was sickening. They said, "Oh, that's what Kevin Samuels gets."
Yeah, I saw a bit of it. Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
For saying, did he die alone? He ha 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 ha. He told us to get a dog and die alone. Well, wait a minute. God said that the wages of sin is death. God told y'all to die. Kevin said what God said. In Proverbs 29:17, it says, "He who the Lord loveth he corrected. What was Kevin Samuels doing? He was just correcting black females.
Everybody.
Hebrews 12:16 says he who the Lord loves, he chastises. What was Kevin Samuels doing to black females? He was chastising them.
And not to cut you off, and not to cut you off, and
Yes,
not
sir.
to cut you off, brother. But I gotta say this because this is what's been on my heart, and
Go ahead.
I'm about to get emotional just saying it right now because what you said was truth, but your caveat was to females. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'll be 39 next month, and I'm a young man, and I was raised in a single parent household, 2 divorces. That and my stepfather was strong in my life, and my biological father was stronger in my life. But here's the caveat to what the fuck people are missing with Kevin. My father and my stepfather didn't have the information how he broke it down to me in my 37, 38, 9 years of life.
Right.
Period.
Right.
And so it really fucked me up. I'm like, damn, like, because he was really, he was really blowing a whistle on this shit. Like
He was dropping.
he was dropping and blowing the whistle.
And he was going at the end of the show, he'd go face to face with him.
And he didn't hold no bars. And for his demise to be what it was, it really shook me, like, because we all know death. I mean, look, shit, we know death.
It's universal.
But it was like, wow, like, damn, old ass Kevin Samuels. He was just a voice. And what I take from it is that I hope that he wasn't the last, but I'm with y'all because I know the pedigree that I come from. I come from old school lineages as far as my grandfather. I didn't have him not being raised in the church, but I was cutting the church grass and fucking and picking and going to different
Picking up
farms,
trash.
going to farms and picking vegetables, and I was like the last end of that. I'll be 39 in June. I was the last end of that grown big man shit, and to see him trying and advocating, I'm like, wow. And for him to like, and just in the blink of an eye, I'm like, damn,
Yeah,
bro.
he was a pioneer.
No,
He was an earth shaker. He was an eye opener.
And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce the master teacher, BGS. Here's your segment.
Hey. Oh yeah, I tell my grandson that at least once a week.
I know you were very instrumental in bringing Kevin to this space. And
Well, I think O'Shea brought him to the space, but I was instrumental in actually asking him for this mission to actually help out black men. So,
and it's funny because I remember you telling the story, like there were some men who weren't polished, to be correct. Right?
Yeah, we used to call them educated lambs.
Yeah, and it's not a shameful thing. It's just some men are just not polished. They're smart as hell. They make money. They're just not polished.
Right.
And they don't give a fuck. Kevin gave a fuck.
Well, the thing is, they did give a fuck. They just didn't know how to do it.
Yeah, and
That's the problem.
see, that's and to go into that BGS, it's nothing shameful about not knowing. It's the shameful of staying that way.
Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, they had, they were, and basically Kevin was saying they were begging for somebody to come down and teach them, which they did, which he did. So he put a lot into those guys. Charles was in the mix, and Charles can tell you how much time and effort and teaching Kevin actually put into these men.
Oh yeah.
Listen, guys. My my father, like my actual blood father, he's in his 60s. My stepfather is in his mid 50s. Listen, I've had both of them men in my life. I'll be 39 next month. They never talked to me or spoke to me or broke shit down how Kevin did.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
and then and the way he did it, man, and then using case study, but then using
Case
actual
study,
subject.
numbers, numbers. He had the, oh my God, bro.
Facts, statistics,
Oh
information,
my
Oh
data.
yeah, oh
God.
yeah. Basically, he was a filter for us because all this stuff. If you really go through the manosphere, all this stuff was already there. The thing is, Kevin was the filter, so he's the
Right.
one that took what we gathered over 10, 15 years, and he brought it to the
Right.
masses. That was Kevin's magic.
Right.
He knew how
Right.
to package
Yeah,
it so that people would
exactly.
listen to it. Yeah.
Right.
You know what? You know what I think what it is? What fucks me up the most?
Hmm.
Because I tried to introduce my mother to him. I spoke to my sister. My mother is in her 60s. My sister is in her mid 30s. And the female phenotype just naturally was just negative about it.
Hmm.
And the point that I wanted to make to them tonight was what we're talking about. Like, yo, I have a father and I had a stepfather, and they had missteps and they had miscommunication and they had misknowledge and didn't know to bring down to me. Like it's not
But
it's like,
but
yeah,
good
we
brother,
had
good
facts.
brother, good brother, good brother, good brother.
I'm listening, please.
Black, get your pen and paper out and write this down
Man,
and
oh my
burn it in your
God.
brain. Black females want to stay in power.
It is
Black
sad,
females
bro.
want
It's
to stay
sad.
in power.
It's
Black
sad.
females want to stay in power. They want
Ye-
they enjoy. See, there's four things that destroyed the black
Confusion and
female.
confunction.
Right. Right.
Four things, four C's that destroyed the black female.
What was that?
Okay.
College,
Mm-hmm.
church, careers,
Yeah.
and
Oh yeah. He brought
college,
that to the
church,
forefront.
Yeah.
church, careers, and it's another one. It'll
Yeah.
come to me.
Right.
And
Well, they finished
and
them off, but they were
Cheap
already.
liquor
and when a black female goes to college,
Mm-hmm.
she gets a psychological sex change where the white man sews on a 16-inch penis hanging down to her knees.
Well, basically, how do you qualify the women that don't go to college
They
that are that way?
they do it in the fourth one is the corporations,
Right.
church,
Right.
college.
They were already
And
that way, man. But we were on the black female. It was in
Zaddy,
1750.
Big Zaddy.
In 1750,
Mm-hmm.
when they actually put black women in charge of the black family because they wanted
Right.
perpetual slaves. Okay,
Right.
so black women have
Right.
always been in charge of black men.
Right.
Always been in
Right.
charge of the family.
Right.
Go back and read
Right.
go
Willie
back and read.
Lynch.
Willie, okay, this is something that's been passed down because every place else it didn't happen. It was unique to the
Mm-hmm.
United States, and
Right.
actually, you can
Right.
thank
Indeed.
your Thomas Jefferson for this, for the most
Right.
part. Okay.
Right.
Thomas up, right? Yo,
Right.
BGS, yo. I just want to say my condolences, man. You know what it is with me, man. Within darkness, you know what I'm saying? Some people gonna thrive, man, and some people gonna be off to the waistline, yo. So I'm running down, man. I just got the Coliseum in my heart. Anybody talk shit about KS, of anybody that I love and respect, the guys and shit, I'm running down, man. Like I'm celebrating this, man. That's what I
Right.
do.
Me too.
Know
And
what I'm
I'm with
saying?
you too,
I'ma
man. It
celebrate
should be
this,
a
man,
million
and
man
I'ma still
march.
talk cash.
Amen,
It should
Shit.
be a
brother.
million
That's what
man
I
march on
do.
that nigga name, and I'm not
Yeah,
caping
I'm
and
running
I'm
up.
not
I'm
doing
running down. I'm
nothing, but
making
it should be a
videos. I don't
million man
care.
march on that nigga name, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Right.
to follow and to follow up to what the brother was getting into, and not to cut
Mm-hmm.
any of y'all off
Right,
respectfully,
right. No doubt.
but the brother was hitting on something, because my stepfather did 7 years in prison in the South, right? And what he exposed to me was, this is what he told me. He said, in the judicial system, in the courts, he's and all my white brothers out there, no disrespect, but I gotta keep it a buck. The black one, they are replacing. The white man is the white man is the black woman when it comes to the courts and judicial system. And you
Right.
know what's and
Right.
you know what's crazy? They just had that new shit, the new justice. Oh my God, guys!
You
That
know what?
that
You know what?
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
that fan fame of that justice is 20, 30 years in the making, because he did 7 years 10 years ago, and he was telling me in the South, because I would get pulled over. I would have to go to court, DUIs, whatever the fuck. And it was always black female judges. And he was like,
right.
yo, he said, listen, the white man replaced the black woman.
Right. You know
The
what
black
proves your
woman
point? You know what proves your
And
point?
you know what? That's the same thing because old girl, if you go and look at Justice Brown Jackson, you go and look at her, right? Okay, Justice Brown
Yeah.
Jackson is married to the
The white
son
boy.
of an old school guy. His daddy was on the Supreme
It's
Court
sad.
back in the damn Jim Crow days. Y'all
Right.
don't hear me.
No,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
sad, bro. It's
What proves
sad.
your point is you look at the first Matrix movie in 1999, and you could see there was a bum in the subway,
Mhm.
but the agent I forgot his name,
Smith.
Agent Smith and his agents could take over their bodies, and
Facts.
and
That's
and
it.
that's
That's
what
it.
that's what
That's
that's what
exactly what it
our
was.
black
And
that's
that's
what
what
our black
happened when she
females
That's
was
are
what
for.
they
up there in the
did.
They've
confirmation.
always they were. What did the
When she
feminists
was up
say?
in the confirmation, asked her,
What
"What
did the
is a
suffragette?
woman? What is a woman?"
What does the suffragettes say to? I mean, in fact, this is just published in a paper by
That's so
Dr.
fucking
Curry,
funny.
right? What did the suffragists say to the black woman back in 1860, right? It's better you be the handmaiden of a white man than being a husband of a black man. That's never changed.
Did they say that? BGS, no shit.
Straight up.
Yes, straight up, yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
told us that.
bro.
Not only that,
That was
not
just
only that,
verbiage.
you
That was
gotta
just
look at it.
verbiage. Look at
Facts
how
on
they did
facts.
us by action. Look how
Not
they
only
did us
that,
by action
Yeah.
over time.
Yeah.
And
I mean, how
action
many
over
times have you
time.
how many times have you heard that over a period of time? I was reading what is it, The Bluest Eye, right? And this where she's writing where this woman is actually working for this white woman as a maid, as a housekeeper, right?
Right.
She told her the same thing. The woman had, back then in the 1950s, she said, "Why would I trade in my black husband, for a white woman?" So this stuff has been going on. Okay, this has always been a trend, a thread,
Of
for the past
course. It's
200
why
years.
we're in the
We're in the
why
condition
where
we're
we're
in
at.
now.
It's
Of
why we're
course.
where we're at. It's
Willie
almost
Lynch.
like this, guys. It's almost like this. You know how they say stop don't spend your money with corporations and ban Christmas and all that and Black Friday and all that. I think about Atlanta because it's 5 women to 1 man in Atlanta, and tonight I was talking to my sister and we were both building with each other because I'm not perfect. I'm in a precarious position. My son turned 2 last month and I haven't seen him since last November. His baby mama cut my number off or whatever, and and guys, I'm a legit good nigga. I'm like your quote unquote square.
Mm-hmm.
But the point that I want to make is when I say like the Christmas aspect, the Black Friday aspect, and stop spending your money, and then when it comes to places like Atlanta, and when it's 5 bitches a nigga, and they not appreciating shit.
And
When I talk to
none of them want a man.
when I talk to my sister tonight, and how I'm collective with us gentlemen talking amongst each other, and Kevin Samuels was on his way, but what we're doing right now, we need a big man's group, because see, it's a lot of women out there. It's a flood of women out there, especially women of color, that don't see us. We have to come together as men on some. I don't know what it's gonna look like. I don't know. All I know is that
you're looking at it, brother.
It's one thing. It's one thing for.
That's why you're here right
it's
now.
one
bro.
thing for Kevin. It's one.
You waking up. Your eyes are becoming open, like the Bible says. You waking up.
Because Kevin went out. That's crazy. We need, and it's so sad because I've had 2 fathers in my life, and they never spoke how he spoke.
Right.
And one thing that he did was bringing men to the knowledge. bringing men to the understanding, bringing men to feel empowered. And so, but listen, my sister is strong. My sister is strong, and she come from a strong line of women, like most black women do. And her plight was, we need to see more stronger men together.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, the thing is, you know what? And somebody was. We actually talked about submission and basically cooperation and femininity, right?
That's the vein. That's the vein.
They said, well, we can't get unless we get this out of men, this out of men. I can go down to Guatemala and get a chick out of a tin shack and get the same thing for nothing. So that's bullshit.
But that's
different. These are the men that you have to work with.
But those girls were raised different. Those women are raised.
They were raised differently. The thing is, this stuff is not new. Okay, they're raised differently. But at least they had duty. At least black men and women had roles. Okay, so you had to have men to actually fulfill a role, even though black women always had more education than black men. Okay. So
Kevin Samuels pointed out the brokenness in both phenotypes, phenotypes, but the men and the female.
Because it was set up to be broken from the very beginning. Exactly. We have to come together and fix it. That's the whole thing about this whole manosphere. Kevin didn't just bring this stuff out of the ether, right? This is a collection of everybody in this space. So everything that Kevin knew came directly from the space that you're in right now. Okay. Kevin is not a unicorn. Now, is he popular? Is he popular?
No. Your key word was manosphere, and honestly, guys, I'm gonna keep it 100. I've been following Kevin for about maybe 2 years now, but I just started hearing and learning about this manosphere concept.
It's been around.
I don't know how big that is. I don't know
James
how big, bro.
It's extremely big.
Okay.
I want to tell you one thing, James.
So what the fuck do I need to do to help make this shit bigger so bitches bow down? Because I'm telling you, I'm tired of these bitches.
The thing is with any female, I don't care where you're at, right? The environment is going to make them bow down, right? Kevin just didn't come out of the ether, okay? COVID happened, the economy crashed, and these chicks had to come back to the freaking table with their hat in their hand.
But they still didn't learn. They still pump faking.
Exactly.
Let me finish for a second, okay? They didn't learn because how long did it take them to get into this position, right? It took them 50, 60 years to get this way, right?
Yes.
You think 2 years is going to get them out of it?
No.
You think 4 generations and then learn, well, really 12, but just 4 generations over the last 60 years. You think this all of a sudden they're gonna change because of COVID because of 2 years and Kevin has to rise up? No.
And I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you, and I hear you loud and clear. And my whole thing is, okay, if there's a manosphere, and Kevin Samuels is the sacrificial lamb. How can we make this shit so? How can we make it so big and so large? Like when I say
it already
fuck
is
Black Friday.
It already is.
How
it already is
to force it down their throat to respect the fucking manosphere.
You know what? I'm trying to remember the guy's name. I keep dropping his name. The guy that wrote 12 Rules, right? Jordan Peterson, right? You know what he said to a chick at the BBC, right? When interviewing him, he said, he said, whatever the universities teach, right? It's in the culture 5 years later, and it becomes policy 10 years later, right? You need to change freaking policy, right? You need to formulate ideas, support your content creators, but also support your PhDs that are on the other side making policy. We need to make a push for policy because that's what changes the environment. Because we're at that level now. The thing is, the black man reason you didn't heard of it until a couple of years ago because the black manosphere was hidden, right? Especially the black manosphere was hidden, right?
All the way, and it's been there before Kevin Samuels, and you was right. These years, he was the one that got more popularity on it.
Yeah,
right.
Well, he was the one that cracked that glass ceiling, right, and pushed it out into the mainstream. So now everybody knows about it. Okay,
right.
The thing is that don't let it lose its momentum. First thing, he's not just he was a spearhead, right? Now the shaft has to come through behind the spearhead. So now that it's out there, don't let the momentum die. So in other words, like I was telling Charles, next man up.
Follow through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Follow through. Next man up.
Be be be
And that's
be
my
the
biggest
be
You gotta
the
fear.
remember. You gotta
brother
remember.
James.
They give you
You
hold
got
And
on,
that's my
hold on,
biggest
hold
fear
on,
because it's
One time, one
microwave
time, one
hold
time, one
society.
on,
time.
hold on, hold
It's
It's
on,
not
microwave
microwave.
society,
It's
and
hold
that's my
on, hold
biggest
on,
fear.
hold on,
This
hold
man
on,
is
hold on.
dead. This man is dead, and he lived
Can
large
anybody
for a
hear me?
short period of time.
yeah, we can hear
Go
you,
ahead,
but
brother. I hear you.
Hold up. You gotta stop when the code says stop. I understand we're
I'm muting
passionate.
up.
No, you gotta stop when the host says stop. I know you're passionate, I understand that. You gotta look at it. If I take my rifle, right? You know the reason why you double tap? Because
Just to
one,
make sure.
just to make sure, but one can penetrate, the other files through. And a lot of guys are scared. And I'm gonna tell you one of the things, if people want to go watch, my archives or anthology, the biggest L's black men have, a lot of black men are afraid to lead now. See, next man up. Trust me,
Man, that
BGS.
follow through is important, bro. That's what it is, bro. If anybody can take something from that, and I really do hate the fact that the internal politics, because that's how corporate America works, Charles. You know that. It's even worse in the military, and I'm sure in the civilian. You feel me? But man, bro, that shit hurts me because like when we do get somebody, okay, you ain't gotta agree, like you said earlier, man. It's not here for you to agree with everything everybody says. I just hate that a lot of the stronger brothers couldn't come together. You know what I'm saying? At a concerted effort, and like you said, even if you ain't coming together, what you said earlier, we got a pact as men where I'm not gonna go after this man because I know what he's doing. You feel me? It's like it's a code, a solemn code that you wouldn't do even if you didn't agree, but you knew what kind of earthquakes was happening around that. You may or may not have gotten more traction and people that's around you who you never ever thought, especially women, black women in particular, even white women. Man, you ask a person before the man died, you ask a woman right now that between the ages of 18 to 59, it's a 75% chance she know average at best all day.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what. The shit that pisses off a lot of women is because women hate hierarchy. Women just hate to admit that another woman may be better. They know that she's better looking. They know that she gets different attention. They just hate to admit it. And even in their lives, they do it to the men, they do it to everybody else. They hate to admit that they're wrong. And
Right.
even that,
Yeah.
with 2 years that Kevin reigned, and even the 7 years since we've been talking these talking points, it's a damn shame that we got more love for them than they have for themselves.
It's crazy,
See,
bro.
traditionally, black men been waiting for black women to come to the table. It's to the point that even the most patient person has no pendants for his tardiness.
Patience
So,
of Job, man. Patience of Job.
and it's funny because why should I wait for you when all I'm gonna get is just bullshit? I'm not gonna get your loyalty. I'm not gonna get your respect, your love, your care.
Now
All
you
I'm
get
gonna
the best,
get
man. You now
that
get your best.
exactly. All I'm gonna get is you just waiting every 2 weeks for the check. And then after you get the money, you're gonna talk shit till the next 2 weeks, at least 3 days before the paycheck.
Because you waiting on it. It feels good to you. And look, you know what Kevin was saying with the 6-figure thing? I know a lot of people had a lot of talking points on that, y'all. Right? But at least he set a bar, right? At least he said it bar. I don't wear suits all day, bro. You know what I mean? I'm out here doing all different types of work. I wear a lot of hats. But it's certain events that you cannot show up wearing certain kind of clothes. You can, but that's to your own peril because there may be a good opportunity waiting for you and you can squander it by trying to live with pride. What the dude say in the Quentin Tarantino just said pride? He said it only hurts. It never helps.
It really gets to the point where you took away a lot of the pride within the community. You took away a lot of the pride in the community. You took away the pride of what the men thought of themselves. Guess what? Nobody wore a suit 24/7. Hell, if you look at Kevin's channels, sometimes he's in a suit, sometimes he's not. But at the same time, we got away from being a culture of people who are presentable. We got away from being a
that's what
culture.
I'm saying, bro. You know, we presentable because I've seen in certain aspects a man come from, I'm gonna see you straight up from corporate America. I seen a man literally, a dishwasher, okay, wearing a apron, right, and a sous chef outfit. And within 90 days, he's wearing a suit and he's a manager, taking care of business. Now, he can't wear the same clothes that he was wearing when he was washing them dishes, now can he?
Yep. See, I'm gonna say this. They didn't take away the pride. Yes, they did. Let me put it to you this way. One thing about a black man historically in BGS, you're probably the oldest person up here. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Probably.
There's probably, you're a young guy, you know what I'm saying.
I wish, but go ahead.
But there was once upon a time black man wouldn't do certain shit. Like they would be, even if their suit cost $20, it'd be the best looking suit they could do.
True.
There was a time where black men had a certain pride about them. I remember reading about Joe Louis. Like he loved fried chicken and watermelon. You know the one thing you would never catch him on camera or picture doing? Because he knew how much of a negative connotation was for the black people. See, black people had a responsibility about the image. Notice Kevin didn't say always wear a suit. He said worry about your image. There's a lot of motherfuckers right now who's gonna pay the price in 5 to 10 years for being OnlyFans models.
That's right.
OnlyFans is one of those get rich schemes. But look at how many women who were in the porn industry who can't get married. I like to quote this guy called BGS. You might have heard of him. Men love sluts. Just men ain't trying to marry.
Ain't trying to marry. That's true.
And we forget when we try to, and see, people forget very quickly. The manosphere is not just the place where men could put their shields and their swords and their M4s and their helmets down. It's also the teaching ground for women to say, look, this is what we want. Are you going to provide this? Because if you provide something else contrary to what we asked, then we're not going to accept it. And when men stop accepting their bullshit and we actually hold them accountable like we hold ourselves accountable, it's like a few months ago. I've asked the lady, remember that time the lady came up on the panel when it was a one-on-one BGS and Shatter?
Yeah.
What's the first thing I asked her? The first thing I asked her, I said, you will hear brothers chastise each other and check each other for being bad husbands, bad men, bad husbands, or bad boyfriends, or bad fathers. When do you hear black women chastise each other for being bad wives, bad women, bad mothers, and bad girlfriends? And she couldn't answer. There's no such thing as a goddamn accountability stick in the goddamn black community anymore. If it was true, oh my God. If it was fucking true, you would put a foot up your boys' asses to be great, and you would carry this fucking family that we call the black community into the 21st and 22nd century boldly.
Right. It's selfishness at its highest exponential level. That's what we have now. And then just to see the vitriol, rest in peace to the brother Kevin Samuels. But I'm sure that he would have had a exponential take on this Roe versus Wade thing. exponential because I would say some of the women that are lining up in droves, a lot of them not to their own accord because they've been programmed, like man said earlier, the propaganda about aborting the children. It's their right and this and that. But on the Angry Church, shout out to Minister Justice Brown Jackson don't know what a woman is, right? She don't know what a woman is. Married to a white man who his daddy was a justice court judge himself and was in there during Jim Crow, aka apartheid America.
Okay.
Okay. So now we're not getting none of that from Dopra. Like my man said earlier, Dopra, we ain't getting none of that from that. Who could say something about it and actually be heard? Because like Charles said, bro, we getting shadow banned. We been shadow banned. Kevin, he heard us. And one thing about Kevin, he did listen to a lot of people. And a lot of people, I ain't gonna say all name, will say, oh yeah, he's still in talking points. But did the talking point be heard? He got past the shadow ban. You might not like him, but at least the talking point got heard.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the point and principle of the mission. Guess what? If the captain falls, next man up. Who's the next
up,
man companion?
Next one up, the environment hasn't changed. There's still fertile ground. We need more people out there sowing those seeds. So
yeah,
next
and
man
by
up.
the way, Karen, I mean,
I got
put
her.
it to
I
you
got
this way.
her already. Yeah, I got
I'm
her
just
already.
laughing because she's
May
calling
I say
people
something?
incels, and I'm not celibate.
Yeah. She said what the incels gonna do? She's gonna block all black Karens.
May I say something?
Go
I'm
ahead.
not celibate, so that doesn't count to me.
You hear me?
The fat off on that.
What up, AL? What's happening?
What's going on, BG? My sincere condolences. The minute I heard about it, I was in shock. And the first person I called was Charles. Charles knows we rapped about it for a minute or two. And I just told him I'm going to lay back in the wings and find out if it's true or not. I had to go to sleep on the whole situation. When I woke up, I seen Charles' stream, so I knew it must have been true, man. We lost a warrior, we lost a soldier, we lost a gentleman, we lost a statesman. And the man walked with class and grace. And I was around these Coliseums when we had them BGS when you first brought them in to the Coliseum space. Yes, O'Shea put him on the scene, but he made his bones with us, and he made his bones with us. Everything that he brought to the table for trying to straighten these women's out, he was working off the premises of what we were teaching. And I feel proud. I feel proud every time I turned on YouTube and seen this man on here doing what he was doing for us. He was our brother. He was our champion. He was our savior. And I mean, I knew something was wrong BGS because, down in the South, where I'm from, where you were born, whenever it rains in the middle of the day, for no apparent reason, and it just rains, and it just rains, and it just rains. The old people would say, something's going on, somebody's going to here and beyond. And I just was wondering today, because I've been going through it this past week. I told Charles, not too in depth, but I've been going through it, standing behind these principles and values that you've been teaching BGS, and he's been upholding, and we've been trying to walk by. If we don't stand for something, we'll fall for anything. And if I can't lead, then I must lead. Principles like this. I'm going by the wayside, but just to know that this man was leading the charge for us and he's gone, man, it's a big hole in my heart right now, a big hole in the black manosphere. We're going to have to find some way collectively to come together to get it back. But I digress.
Yeah, we doing it now, bro. 1,000, bro. Real talk, bro. Like, I think that's what PK was saying when he was there. He was saying we need to do this. We need to all get together. If it ain't nothing but just a show and a panel we dedicate to just working with each other. You know what I mean? Charles got his thing going. I'm sure everybody else got their own thing going. You know what I mean? And I'm sure that, it won't get as much, flavor on what we got going now because of the situation. But at the end of the day, we got brothers that come up here day in and day out. Charles, you go live. If I'm not at work and I'm pulling up, one thing about it, YouTube gonna put me on. I'm gonna see. All right, I'm coming through, bro. And we need to do that with all our brothers, man, and try to start working with each other more because, you know, look at you, man. You said you was gonna do that. Now you got your own security firm, man, CEO. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't just out here. And I tell the incel comment that was in that thing earlier, man, the incels, who, man, I don't know no incels. Me personally, I've seen them on the
very difficult to be a black man and be an incel. Okay, you got to volunteer for that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like women have standards are almost as low as ours. Not quite, but almost.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this to all the people with a wrench. Weapons free.
Yeah,
we're
trying to calm down the debate. So you know, if you're not on topic, you might get sniped. I'm just gonna say.
And I'll say this, guys. And I'll say this. I'll say this because I had a great dialogue with you guys, and I appreciate you. I appreciate this dialogue. I definitely do. And I don't even know how. I guess I was just running amok on my YouTube, trying to find lives and trying to find information on Kevin. Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie because y'all been live for a minute. I forgot that this is YouTube. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like I was chatting with y'all and we were building, and I totally forgot about the YouTube. But then I got disconnected. And I seen a couple of comments or whatever that I'm not even going to comment on, but I just want to respond to what the last brother said when he spoke, because this is where I am with it. And for all the females that's on YouTube, that's in the comments, listen, I'm close with my family. I have sisters and I have aunties and so I understand the offset, but I'm really, because listen, I'm almost 40 years old and I'm telling y'all straight the fuck up. All right. I had a father and a stepfather and they didn't speak as clean and represented what the fuck KS did. I learned a lot from the nigga, not to hate on a female, but just to really, and like I said, maybe 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, a manosphere is a new word for me. And guys, and I don't know, y'all can see my name or whatever like that. I am down for whatever the cause is. My son turned 2 in May. He's a straight Taurus, May 1st, right? That's who I'm living for now. Right.
Right on. Brother.
I don't care. And my baby mama, whatever. I'm done. Like, it's all about him, right? But at the same time, I want to stand for something and leave a legacy that's bigger. You know what I mean? And whatever this manosphere is, and whatever this collective agreement is, as far as just, just moving the spectrum and keeping the shit going, moving forward. Because I spoke to my sister, and I'm gonna say this to the females in the chat, and I hope they hear me loud and clear, because I understand how they might feel and how they might digress and challenge niggas and this and that. Listen, we are trying to figure out how to build and create the energy amongst each other, so that when we combined, and that fist is tighter than a motherfucking stone of granite, you bow down. And when I say bow down, I'm not saying bow down on some negative. I'm talking about you're gonna respect the kings and the champions that come out of this, because that's all we want as men, right, guys? Like we just want to continue to build and to change the narrative, no matter how fucked up it is in the realm, because the realm is fucked up. You got Joe Biden, you got motherfuckers is giving money to Ukraine. Did y'all hear the bullshit about the $1.5 billion to the Catholic Church?
Okay, what about it?
I would be surprised.
The Catholic Church got off. Well, pretty much. Y'all do y'all Googles and y'all do y'all YouTubes. The Catholic Church just got off with rape, pretty much. And our government is paying them. Oh, y'all got off with y'all case. Okay, now we're gonna give you the money that y'all should have had for COVID-19. Y'all were under indictment during COVID as far as all the raping. And we didn't find you guilty. So here's your PPP. They just got a 1.5 billion PPP. Listen, I say all that.
Okay, regardless of what they were in court for, right? The PPP is to keep people working. That's what it's for. Okay. Do they have employees that they need to keep working? And employees, do they deserve to be paid?
You gotta remember,
this is business. This has nothing to do with feelings. You might have feelings, but at the end of the day, there's people that need a check to actually survive. That's what the PPP loans are for.
You gotta remember, man. Almost a year ago, I did a live stream about the Goldman Sachs. And y'all seen the comments, how nasty people were getting. That's our money. You can't do it. You just mad because black women could do. No, it isn't. Everything you get is given to you. See, this is the reason why the manosphere exists. Not just for the men of today, but for the men of tomorrow. What are your sons going to go through?
That's right. And look, I'm going to tell you something. Young women who I would never think, and I'm not just saying this shit, bro, because I'm moving around, and I was asking one of them, did they know about it? And she knew KS. Right, and she was like, "Well, she was on the fence," and I was like, "Well, what do you think about?" Well, I seen the average at best. That's where they normally come in at, right?
Okay.
Because on World Star, and she's about 20, 21. She's pretty young. No, so I'm like, "What do you think about it?" She's like, "Well, I felt like he was kind of berating the woman and this and that," and I was like, "Well, what do you think about what he was saying? If she wants an unrealistic man." 6 figures, this and that, but you ain't even measuring up to that. Do you think that she deserves that, man? You know what I mean? Like, she ain't putting forth the effort. And she's like, well, I don't know. And I'm like, bam, there's the light. All right, there is hope. But most of the time, the brothers who may be saying that, or maybe getting to that point, they usually don't get enough traction. And that's what Kev was the master at. Because people were like, oh, man, motherfucker stole my talking points. I've heard all kind of shit, and I'm not going to say no name. But what I'm saying is this. Did the damn mission get accomplished?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
It did. It did do Kevin's mission. What is Kevin's mission? What is Kevin's mission? To carry these talking points or these ideas out to the mainstream. Did that happen?
Yeah.
It did. That was his mission. Exactly. That was his mission. Okay.
Trust me.
His mission was to be an avatar for the black manosphere out into the mainstream, and that's exactly what he did. So when he came through, all my ideas, all Charles's ideas, all Valdez's ideas, all the people, all the content creators that have been around here for 10 to 12 years, because I've been around 8. All these ideas actually came out in Kevin's delivery, and he used them every night. So I know 4 things that he used that I always talked about. 4 of my ideas he constantly talked about. Okay, so all this stuff that was hidden, that people that young men were prevented from hearing. Okay, that got onto the mainstream. So now it's talked about on college campuses. Right. You got kids in high school that not only listen to Kevin, but thing is, anytime you know where the algorithm works, you listen to Kevin, right? The next time you pop open your feed, right? Somebody else that's connected to Kevin's gonna pop up. So you're gonna learn about Kevin. You're gonna learn about me. You're gonna learn about Charles. You're gonna learn about Valdez. Wherever it goes, you're gonna learn about Dr. Tiasan Johnson and Green Gorilla. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you how powerful.
That's how it came.
Hold on, Shannon. I'm gonna tell you how powerful Kevin is. What is my average when I do a live stream BGS?
Maybe about anywhere from 60 to 100, 100 at the top.
Do you know how much we got people listed? It's really
Oh hell, you got 700 likes, sir.
The likes are more than the views. That's why I'm like, wow, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like, I've never saw anything like these. Like, thank you, Kevin. Shoot.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin. You know what? Back in March, before this, but back in March before this whole thing popped up, I was telling Kevin, get ready. I was telling him 2020, March 2020. I said, man, get ready. He said, why? I said, they're gonna come to you. He said, why? Because they have to. And sure enough, they did. So, but thing, did I expect him to get 1.5 million subs? No. But thing is, I knew he was gonna pop because he had to pop. And women had to come to him because they had no clue about how to talk to or even know what black men even needed because they never thought about it before. You had a whole 2 generations of women had never thought about what black men needed. Now they need to learn because now they got competition. Okay, this competition for not only black men but all men, and that's what happened. So Kevin had way more. Kevin for the first year, Kevin hit all the non-black women that were coming onto his feed. He was straight up telling, no, I'm going to the black women first. Okay, I'm gonna give my group, my women, my black women first. I said, I know you guys are there, and I know what you want the high value men just like everybody else.
Right,
but
and the stats will say that BGS. The stats will say that just if you just look at the culmination, the portfolio of his work, he had some other races in there, right? And he would expose that. But most of the time, his clinic was definitely on our people and our women in particular.
Yeah, because people like Charles and people like his clients that were in the mix that actually wanted black women. Okay, they requested black women. They could have branched out and gone SYSBM and got other women from other groups, but they requested they want to give their sisters or their women a shot first. That's how come he exclusively, as much as black women said that Kevin Simmons hated them, no, he loved you. In fact, he loved you so much, he was willing to sit up there night after night and listen to your bullshit, even though he knew that like 90% of you didn't qualify.
And the sad part about it, you can see the frustration on his face.
Yeah.
If you close you can see the frustration there. He's like, check, I'm literally telling you, if you took a notepad and literally wrote down, matter of fact, you don't even have to do it. Just listen to the live stream and go to the playback. You would know case by case, scenario by scenario, what the average black man would like. And just be fit, friendly, feminine, intelligent. How hard is that shit?
Yeah. Like
that's
stock. That's supposed to be stock, right?
Yeah, that should be like base form Goku right there, man. And it's crazy because I'll tell you this from being a member of the mix. There are some very extremely beautiful women in there. Extremely beautiful. It's like this one chick from Jamaica with the dreadlocks. It should be a crime how good she looks.
Oh, I'm in there too.
Oh yeah. You probably know what I'm talking about.
Oh, it's some beautiful women in there, but all these people that seem to like. I was on Platinum's panel earlier, and he showed his last show where he showed this this unsightly woman on there who said that she was in the mix, and she was saying that she was in there with his moderators, and I'm like, I've never seen this lady, and I mean the lady was I mean she's older and she wasn't very
she wouldn't qualify.
No, not at all. And I know how tight it was for you to get in that room, you know. So for her to come in there and do that, she was just a groupie. She just wanted to basically, say hi to Kevin and whatnot. And he cut her off. But you got people saying that Kevin was for tricking and all this other kind of stuff. And I'm like, I listen to Kevin, and a lot of times I think Kevin would be facetious with some things. He would throw things out there and say things, and it's like throwing people a line, but people were not intelligent enough to see that what he's saying is not really what he's saying. You know what I'm saying?
Hyperbole, man. Hyperbole.
It's just like when he was telling people, well, okay, you want this high value man, you want all this, you want all of that. Okay, well, what are you willing to do? And then when they said they're not willing to do it, then you're not qualified for that man. But they couldn't get in their heads that, okay, I'm not qualified for that man, so maybe I need to take a step down and drive this Pinto, you know? But they don't
even to the point right now, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but I gotta say this, especially for all the females or the males in the chat that don't understand, because it's ringing and it's resonating with me. But to your point, when he would open up and say, shout out to the FBI and the CIA.
Yeah.
They didn't fucking understand that shit. You know, they did. People, how much that went over? How many people that went over their head?
Yeah, you're breaking up really bad.
You're breaking up real bad.
Yeah, you break it up a little bit, bro.
Real bad. Yeah, I get it. I mean, they didn't understand. Oh, they hated sign language because it covered it all.
It's funny. It's funny. You know what? The thing is that women don't understand sign language. You know who helped me come up with sign language? Iyanla Vanzant.
Yes.
Yes. Iyanla Vanzant, she's been interviewed. I called in. I talked about what's wrong with black women, shame, guilt, and need to be right. And she agreed with it, right? And that's how I came up with it. So, and Kevin added the insults to it. But the thing is, but the original who helped me come up with the concept of sign language was actually a woman, Iyanla Vanzant.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you got to remember this one part. Remember this. I'm going to say this and give it back to Rodney. Mm-hmm. You got to remember, when Iyanla Vanzant tried to look at black men, and she's like, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Black men are not the problem. I'll give you a good example. Look at Lisa Ray's family. 3 generations of fucked straight the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
3 generations of fucked up. 3 generations of bitterness. How the fucking daughter bitter about somebody she never even met?
Right.
How the fuck is it that Lisa Ray's mother is bitter?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And see, here's the craziness. Y'all know what Lisa Ray's father was like, if you heard the story.
Yeah.
So your mother did not want to admit that she was in for the fast money and the fun too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So this is 3. That's only 3 generations that we know of.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm gonna end it with this one and give it back to Rodney. Black men, you need to actually stand up and find your way, find a purpose. Hell, find 3 of them motherfuckers while you at it.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you try to do shit for a woman, I'm gonna say this and say this again. Lisa Ray literally was married to royalty, and look how that went. Go ahead, Rodney.
She left that dude like he owned he was like literally the prime minister of that whole country, right?
And that wasn't good enough. She couldn't stay in the lane, you know. But you know, look, my wife had been reading Iyanla for years. I remember watching her on Donahue and every other damn show she could get on. She was the Yoruba priestess and all of that. You know, I'm old enough to have watched her go through her transformation of each woke stage that she went through. And Iyanla is a victim of her decisions and choices.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's what she talks about a lot. But then she's come to the same conclusion that we've come to, but she took a whole lot longer to get there. Mm-hmm. And she didn't look at the stats and the research on it, you know, but she came to the same conclusion that you can't please the dysfunction that is rampant in our community. These expectations. You talked about Lisa Ray's mom, but when Iyanla got Lisa Ray's mom and the rest of them in there together, none of them could stand each other. All of them had a different perception about the daddy. But the mama said the reason why she got with him, the reason why she left him down there, because the only thing that was down there for her was picking cotton.
Mm-hmm. That's what she said. Yeah, she needed escape.
Exactly. So she needed an escape. You know, now when you see, and that's pretty much the way these women look at this other stuff. It's like, I mean, you hear the same stuff. A man's purpose is to basically provide for them, give them money to make their lives easier. We have no other purpose. That has been burned into their head. And it came from one source and one source only, and that's them trying to be Miss Ann up on the porch.
Like I always say,
that is that's the blueprint for them. And they we don't have any self-esteem, but you run around here with blonde hair. You know, you're trying to change up your whole entire appearance. You're trying to shrink your nose down, everything else. You're getting all kinds of surgeries. You're doing everything except for what Miss Ann do. Miss Ann puts herself in the proximity of the type of men that she wants to be
with.
Yeah.
You know, what you were saying.
About she's not willing to do what Miss Ann's going to do. Go ahead, Zeke.
No, when he was saying, and I think that was Rodney, when he was saying that Iyanla Vanzant just took a longer time to get there, she can afford to because she's a woman. That's the difference. The world hits you hard as hell as a man when you're delusional, when you're moving too slow, when you ain't picking up fast enough. With women, they have a long time to get it. But if they don't get it, usually by 40, it's done. I would argue 35, but definitely by 40, it's done.
Try
and
30.
That's when, well, you could do 32, but
if you don't get out, we're talking about women, black women.
Yeah.
Really, if you don't get it done by 30, you're done.
Yeah. And Iyanla and we could talk about the whole sisterhood from Iyanla to Oprah to Gail to Shonda Rhimes, you name them, that have just been ego stroking and placating them to the point where you have a middle-aged man that's just telling you, hey, you sound delusional, right? Let me repeat your words back to you. And when that man passes away 2.5 years later after really blowing up on the internet, then you're celebrating his death. You're celebrating to the point where even you got Rollo Tomasi retweeting a couple of these tweets talking about, wow, black women are dancing on this man's grave.
Exactly.
That's a white man telling y'all, God damn, y'all going too far with it.
But you know what? We need to copy and paste these turds and make them smell them too. For all time to come, because this is showing your true nature. This is showing exactly how black your heart is for the very men that's out here trying to tell you that the very way to get this community back on its feet is for you to support your boys, to support your men, so that those boys and men can take care of you.
Facts.
But then they don't want that. They don't want that. They want to be able to take care of themselves and basically give the rest of the community the finger. And then they think they're going to escape the community and go be up there and compete for Miss Ann's man.
They rather be queen of the dung heap than be
than to submit.
Yeah. That's
unfortunate. Goes back to what I said before. The three things the black community don't give a fuck about: black boys, education, being the heroes of your own narrative. They don't want to be heroes. They all like being villains. So finish up, please.
No,
those females,
this is
those females. I'll say this and I'll yield. Those females that the young brother named, as whatever, all of them, they all ate off of toxicity in the highest forum.
Mm-hmm.
They've all ate off, and if you think about it, they were all past gestation. They were all past, and it's crazy how they'll let them get away with all that toxicity, but then one enigma, one
phenomenon.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you something.
And I digress.
And I'm gonna leave it at that, brother. You made a good point, and I think this right here, okay, and this is just me, just seeing on a projection of what has happened, and I'm seeing this unbridled enviousness and with hatred, a combo nation equation, right? I'm willing to say that a couple of these people who tried to get in and Kev was making ends with, like Minaj, Etoile, and then Button, I would like to know what they gonna say now, because see, I'm gonna tell you, when people still alive and see it's sad to see my brother go like that, and I know everybody didn't agree with him, and I didn't agree with everything he said. But man, I respect the point when you put a little small snowball on top of the mountain, you roll it down, it's a boulder.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's hitting everything. Like, hey, yeah, now he got multitudes of women. Like the man was saying earlier, he had to shut the show down because it's so many people in the back. Like, he wasn't running out.
Nope.
Okay, and it was women there to plead their case. A lot of them was a hit dog, to be honest.
Well, when you've been placated and ego stroked for decades. If you're around my age, I'm 35, I'm going to be 36 in a little bit. You've been placated and ego stroked as a black woman your entire life. Your entire life.
Right.
And you might be single, in panic mode. You've been listening, and excuse me, Charles, you've been listening to the Chrissies and the Paris Milans and the Crystalline Karazins for the better part of a decade now, and you don't got nothing to show for it except for some white coworker that you've been smashing on the low. Oops, right? You don't got nothing to show for it. So of course they were going to start sneaking on the Kevin show and trying to talk to him and trying to whatever. And sometimes it is to, for attention. Let's be honest. Some of them are attention seeking. But for the most part, all that placating that the media, that the politicians, that all these black talking heads, these black women on YouTube been doing, they haven't wielded no results for these women. None. Right? And like I said to y'all before, a lot of y'all be surprised how many of these women are not even having sex for 2, 3, 4 years on end.
No, I wouldn't.
Right? Because they really detest men, and and you could feel it as a man when you dating them. You feel it like, yes, she on this date with me, but she don't fuck with dudes. She don't like men.
Listen to
right?
him. Sit up and tell you. It's not all about sex. Sex is not even a part of the relationship. It's not even a significant part. Look, these people don't even know what's healthy for human interaction. They don't read. They consume just the shit that shores up their belief system. That's it. Then when you provide this other information, they just basically try to refute it based off of nothing but how they feel about stuff. Oh, I feel like it should be. The world is the way it is. How you feel about it does not, it won't change it one iota.
See, college teaches black females two things: to accept anything and everything a white man says, and to argue with anything and everything a black man says. That's all college
teaches. Be a hoe and get fucked too.
Right.
That's the whole reason to go. It's the basic.
What did we see on Kevin's show? We saw, and we already knew it. It's men already knew it, but it was good to show this to younger brothers and younger men in general. That I feel. Once you heard that I feel, you knew it was a whole crap show coming after I feel. It got to the point where now they're starting to try to get their words right, and now you hear some of them saying I think, even though they still backing up with a bunch of feelings, right? But that I feel thing, boy, and even some of us, we have to correct some of the younger brothers when they come in this space with the I feel BS.
That's where they've been trained by the white feminist
condition
school system.
And another thing that Kevin exposed is every time, 99.9% of the time, when you have a black female on there, she cannot fucking answer a question directly.
Ever.
Fucking possible. How old was your husband?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I think that that he was a nice guy, and I was looking for so and so when
they gotta get a story.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Is that like who's talking right now? Is that Elijah?
Yes.
Oh, you forgot you new to my channel, right? You forgot if you weren't here when we post this, when women come up and they just say something that doesn't make sense or they're deflecting, we just do this.
And sometimes we do it to the men too.
Well, you know the fundamental difference between this? Look at what I said earlier. When young men come in this space and they hit the I feeling thing, that means because first, most of us had a father or an uncle or somebody that would cut that shit out quick. You got that out your system early, right? Some of the young men that didn't have that, when they come online, we correct them. Nobody, I want to stress this really hard. Nobody's correcting black women. When I say nobody, I mean like no one. No one. You see, they done ran Iyanla Vanzant out of here, y'all. And she wasn't even on tough on them for real.
Bro,
Iyanla Vanzant,
on TV, how they attacked her from the audience. I think it was it Araldo? Just
Donahue. Yeah, Donahue.
And like when they was like, and men, and this one dude, I can do a whole show on him. This simp here, he got up there, was going with that gynocracy shit. I'm like, whose man's is this?
Yeah. But see, Iyanla started out going. Do you know who her role model was at first? She would go to the office of Scheherazade Ali and hang out. And then she decided she wanted to get rich.
Oh, she turned on her.
Right. And so she started eating pussy with Oprah and Gayle. She went that way, and she went Hollywood and got commercial.
Yeah, well, that's where the money is.
Yeah, and so Oprah, guess who had her on her show? Where was her big break? Oprah. You gotta help you gotta help Oprah and Gayle eat pussy if you want to get on there. And so she got that money and got high status, and found out that she could not really handle it. She's not cut out for it. She didn't study for it.
Now listen,
her philosophy wasn't real.
You can't get rich telling black women what they need to hear. I'll tell you that.
But I like what he said. I like what he said, because see, that's something that women ain't talking about. They always see, as men, we hold our men accountable. These women talk all they shit, do what the fuck they want to do, run them up, and they don't hold themselves accountable.
The white man's made them a god. The white man has made the black female a god.
The white man has made
the black female his handmaid.
Right.
Any black female in the chat, any black woman in the chat, I'm gonna tell y'all, because I know this from the courts. Y'all have been usurped, and the white man has switched places with y'all, and y'all don't even fucking know it.
Right. He's turned them into him.
See, the criminal part.
Keep this on. Go ahead. Okay, if we're gonna keep this on Kevin, what you saw with a lot of this was their need to hold on to plausible deniability. Y'all hear me say this a lot. If y'all hear me talk, they held on to that for dear life. The reason why you see them so pissed with Kevin in the entire manosphere, black manosphere specifically, is because you're taking away their ability to lie to themselves. Because what we do when we speak to them and say, you know, that ain't gonna work, right? When it doesn't eventually work, she can't say she didn't know. And now it's recorded on the internet. So anybody that download that video, that means you have it in perpetuity. Y'all remember that chick on episode such and such that was talking to Kevin for this long? Yeah, I saw her at the local Walmart bagging, and she like 73. She don't got no kids or nothing. You see what I'm saying? So like, you stripped her of the ability to lie in the future and garner some type of sympathy and say, I was just looking for love. Actually, you remember that video when you were 32 and Kevin was telling you to hurry up and meet a man because you're 32, and you told him, no, screw all of that. You stripped her of the ability to lie to herself and to lie to other people 20 and 30 and 40 years down the line, and women will kill you for that shit.
Kevin cross-examined a black ass in front of the whole world.
See, I'm gonna tell you one thing about it, right? Especially being a cop for so many years, you get from trying to change the world to be like, okay, tell me what the fuck really going on. Like, and people be like, yeah, somebody did this to me. Somebody came past and hit my mirror. I don't see any broken glass. Like, like I've actually refused shit because it didn't make sense.
But the
Well, go ahead and write it. I said, sir, I'm not a report writer. And I told this to my supervisor. I said, if there's no elements of a crime, then there's no crime. But no. Well, the lady said she reported. No. What she needs to do is stop lying to me, because first and foremost, if a car hits your fucking mirror, one, you would see a mirror on the goddamn ground, and two, broken glass by the where the car was. Three,
no evidence.
The way the mirror looked, it looked like she hit somebody's fucking car.
Right.
So I will put that in the report if you want. See, a lot of people don't want to play the fucking games of actually making them tell the truth.
Right.
Well, we don't really want you or need you. Yeah. The reason why you really don't want to need us is because you're inadequate. And see, you became inadequate because, one, if you don't find a flaw in that nigga, guess what you're gonna have to do? You're gonna have to make one up.
Right.
And then once you realize that dude was actually good to you, you mad because your family gonna check you. I don't know why you. And then here comes women have really forgot this thing. Y'all have a finite time to have babies and children and families, because guess what? We age like cognac, y'all age like milk. You're rock stars from 15 to 30. 30? That's when men start to get on their stride. Especially if you take care of yourself, you dress better, take better health. Shit. Like, I had to say this to so many women. I said, the world is not for you. The reason why they said it's a man's world, because we pick and choose who becomes wives and queens.
Right.
That's right.
I want y'all to know that Charles referenced 2 songs in the past, like, I don't know, minute and a half. Don't push me because I'm close to the edge, and it's a man's world. I see you, Charles. I see you.
Kevin Samuels.
I'm gonna give y'all a random info bit, right? Do you know who produced and directed The Purple of Color?
Steven Spielberg.
Was it Steven Spielberg? Yeah.
Steven Spielberg. And here you go. Mr. Steven Spielberg has a black child. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm. He's married to a black woman. That's facts.
Yes, he is. And then do you know what that black daughter of Spielberg is currently doing?
Probably playing in movies with some really bad music, with some lot of
porn. They play that Bound Chicken Wow Wow music. That Bound Chicken Wow Wow. Bound. You know what that music is? Bound Chicken Wow Wow.
Yeah. Sounds about white. Go ahead.
Sounds about white.
I just posted it in the private chat for you, Charles. It's the whole article on that. The creator of The Color Purple, Harpo beat me.
I need to tell. I guess her first video is gonna be called Harpo Beat It Up. But anyway,
she's like Oprah. She's a ghetto gagger.
Well, I didn't even get a chance to thank BGS because
by the way, guess what? Oh yeah, we gotta thank BGS for coming up here. Woo,
yeah, he shared my video earlier too, because man, when I heard, because so I had a meeting for work today, and so I saw it. I'm like in the beginning, I'm like, okay, it was still kind of rumor phase, and I'm like, okay, this is not real. I showed it to one of my boys. He's like, nah, there ain't no way. So after the meeting, I got a call from a content creator that was like, yo, like, yeah, no, it's real. And I'm like, oh yeah. And the content creator know one of his Kappa buddies. So it's like, oh yeah, it's real. So you go.
Kevin Samuels one time said, hot damn, I should have gone on and went to law school. I should have gone on and went to law school because he was why? Because he was killing females in cross-examination.
Yes, he will. Oh, yeah, trust me. People don't understand. There's levels to this shit, and when they mean levels, hell, even Dante's You know, Dante's Inferno told you it was levels to even hell.
Yeah.
So most women, and this is me personally, this is Charles L. Faulkner Jr. talking about Charles L. Faulkner Jr. type of shit and experience. Most women, I cannot have a conversation past the first level. If I'm lucky, number 2. If I start going 3 levels deep, that bitch is lost, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because self-reflection is like kryptonite to the average woman. As a man, I gotta have self-reflection to say, what can I do better? It's like a sit rep for all you military people, a situational report.
Every
You
day,
know,
every damn day.
every fucking day. And as a man, what can I do better? When I was in that hospital, what could I have done better? Okay, gotta avoid this. I went to the market with my son. You know, the first time I actually did, looked on the back and say, well, sugar too high, no sugar here. Up, sugar, nope. Sugar, nope. See,
right.
when you have a woman who goes out there and she wants to live the fast life and she ends up with a baby, a smart woman would say, you know what? I'm gonna sit my ass down because you know what? This baby is my reminder, reminder of that I should sit my black ass down and calm down. Instead of being reflective upon your actions, what does she do? Continue the situation.
Yep.
And then expect somebody else to pay for her iniquities. And that's where women are dangerous. Because think about this. Each time that woman has a child, she goes further and further and further into poverty. Don't blame me, blame the statistics. And then on top of that, if you have boys, a lot of them have a bad habit of placing that fucking burden of manhood on a boy, and there's no man in the house to teach him. There's no man in the house to actually give him his rite of passage.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I see it all the time, man, and really it's sad. That's why I'm glad these spaces exist, because I've seen, just from me being in a space and coming through, checking in with you, bro, I've seen younger brothers who didn't know nothing about the space come in, and then you was able to hold up. We didn't shun him out, right? This is a young brother. He need to know what's going on. You know, you got archives.
Hold on, fellas. You know, I got to do a Charles Faulkner classic. I got to show my whole black ass. This is what he spawned. Woman haters.
Yeah.
Charles, before you go, I want to get a bite at that before you go.
What man up here hates a woman? Let me take.
Well, no, because we're not even going to address the hate part. This is one of the issues that we have fundamentally with women like this. They don't think men are human beings.
Mm-hmm.
They don't think our experiences are real. They don't legitimize, and I'm purposely saying it this way on purpose. So y'all bear with me for a little bit. Their experiences are real. So men are monsters, and we're misogynist, and we're sexist, right? And we hate on successful women, and we're abusers, and we're colorists. All of that's real. But anything that we say, wait, let me land with this. But anything that we say about our experiences with individual women, with women as a group, how they're sexist, how they're catty, how they're sassy for no reason, how they get off belittling men, how they've turned insulting men into a way of showing how enlightened they are, how they demand that other men, if you want to be an enlightened brother, or you got to be sexist towards other men, you got to insult other men. If you want to show that you're an enlightened 21st century man, you got to be self-deprecating. So in other words, what I'm saying is, women like this, they start the clock off with men are sexist, misogynistic assholes, and anything we do is only as a response or reaction to you. They never ever say that, no, you know what? Yeah, some of these sisters and some of these women, yeah, they came out the womb messed up, or their mom messed them up, and now y'all got to deal with the wrath of her and her mom. They never say that. They always started with men are monsters, men are assholes, and if I do anything messed up, that if you can even get them to acknowledge that, I'm only doing it as a response to you. And that's what you see. See what she did? Kevin Samuels started this. So Oprah never existed before Kevin Samuels. Bell Hooks never existed before Kevin Samuels. No, none of that. Okay, all right, lady.
I just gotta say this because now I'm gonna show my whole monkey ass. One, to address your first comment about woman haters, do me a favor. In the last 60 years overall, in all totality, give me one good thing that we should love about black women. And don't give me because you birthed us, because that's a byproduct of sex.
Charles, give it a link, man. Let her come on up here.
And I'm gonna tell you what. And I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna post the link, and we're gonna have a conversation because I already know that you're not brave enough to come up here because you're probably gonna be in the background. See, we do things over here live in effect. We don't troll hop. Okay? You must not. God damn it! Let me reintroduce myself.
Hey, Charles, bring up Omega Dread's comment. My bad. Highlight Omega Dread's comment.
My name is Charles Lawrence Faulkner Jr. All men badism. It's all men badism. I'm going to tell you one thing and one thing only. My name is Charles Lawrence Faulkner Jr. That's Baltimoreese for that nigga. Okay? Why don't you prove me wrong right now? I ain't got shit to do. Come on. Prove me wrong right now. Show me how intelligent you are. Because the comment that you made when we talked about black women, what did you do? You run. But you know what you're going to keep doing? You're going to run even further. You know why? Because you like to hide under your ignorance.
Yes, sir.
You like to hide under your suspicion. You like to hide under your obsolescence. And because you're not brave enough, intelligent enough to come up here, because I'll drop everybody down and it'll just be me and you, sweetheart. And let me put it to you this way about women that get their asses over here. I ain't hard to find. Matter of fact, I put my banner up here. Shit, that's my email. I'm gonna tell you one thing about me. There's very few things in the world that make me stop a beat. And trust me, sweetheart, not you or no other human being makes me do that. So for your comment about woman hating, see, why do we have to hate women when y'all hate us the most? The only person who spreads hate are you. Look at you. How can I tell? You got a blonde fucking wig on, and you gonna talk about hate? You hate your goddamn self.
How can hate even be a word when we got a divestment community? Have you ever heard of a brother?
Trust me, Shannon Star. She will not even go that far to talk about the divestment community. Do you go over there and talk to the bitches about abort black babies, black male sons?
I don't
Do you
even.
go over there and tell them that
I don't even
shit?
know why you
You're
even
not
wasting time listening to this.
Of course not, because it's fun. That's.
I just want, hey man, I just want to say this, man. You guys I want all you guys to know that I frequently talk to. I want to let all you guys know I love you guys, man. All right.
One.
Because we got to be there for each other. When you see stuff like this comes about, it's just bad. What's going on, and you see how just to know that people are just so hateful.
Just this evil bitch here got enough. Here it is, right?
And
See,
hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. But I want to concur to what that man said because it resonated with me.
Hold on for a second. After me. Number one, see, with stupid bitches like her, and I really have to point this out because I was gonna be quiet and let Dre finish, which I will. But see, here's the stupidity, and I mean the raw stupidity about these dumb bitches. Kevin was trying to get you stupid bitches married.
Thank you, motherfucker.
Kevin was trying to get you stupid bitches a man. But y'all so much of a failure, you wallow in being man repellent that you come over here with your vitriol and your fucking pseudoisms Look at you. You get your bitches who can talk. There's not one bitch who can outsmart me, and I've dated nothing but bitches with masters and fucking beyond. And
Charles.
matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you how intelligent I am, and I didn't even finish college. I'm the motherfucker they call when they got a fucking hard problem in their college classes.
No,
So you can take your little holier than thou, trying to insult people, and you can take your little raggedy ass and take that fucking Snoopy fucking wig with you and get the fuck off my shit if you're not coming up here. Go ahead.
She said she's at work. Wait, real quick.
You know what?
I just checked out her channel real quick because she does have a channel. And she does so. Real quick, because she got a channel. I just want to say this. She got a channel. I just checked it out, bruh. I don't think this lady don't even look like she got a man. Hey, bro. You know what, lady? We done. Hey, if you click on her link, you'll see her channel. She posted a couple of videos 3 years ago. Lady, you don't look like you that happy in your life. I'm just saying.
Let's not waste our time. Let's not waste our time.
Why we wasting time on dumbass bitches like this anyway?
You've been married for 20 years.
Just let them know we're not gonna waste no fucking time.
You know what? I'm gonna do you better. I'm gonna do you better. I don't stalk the women. Go bring your man. Go get your man. Go get your man. I don't talk to skirts. Go get your man. Because
you
already know this motherfucker's imaginary.
She can't talk, but she's still typing. You talking and texting, baby. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna say you at work, you can't. But you in the chat hard, the motherfucker. It take more to chat than to talk. So come on now, you can come up to that yard. That StreamYard link is available for you.
But guess what? You at work. There's always an excuse when it comes to checking your fucking raggedy asses. Go take your bum ass to work somewhere and go wipe some ass or fucking do something useful. God damn. I'm sorry. You're not happily married because bitches like you do shit to get male attention like this. This ain't our first rodeo, homegirl. Now, back to the scheduled program. So go back to Judge.
Let's ask the brother who is happily married to you. Is that the case? I bet you shielding all of these audios. You probably up in your headphones listening to this because if your man heard it, he probably get on your motherfucking ass.
As a matter of fact, your man's happy that you work overnight because he got the other bitches coming in to fill in the space.
The real ones.
If you were really truly happily married, you wouldn't be trying to troll other men.
Don't even give her that much credit. Don't even give her that much credit. She probably fucking off on her man with another a real ratchet hood motherfucking brolic nigga, and she's just trying to entertain herself. The savage bitch.
Well, she probably is at work because all you got to do is like go over there and kick the dicks out of her mouth. I mean, really. But we're here to celebrate Kevin. We're not here to celebrate.
Yeah, fuck what you talking about. I just wanted to bring up one of my favorites. I just wanted to bring up a quick joint. I'm gonna hop right out.
That's what we on here for. That's all she wants, Charles. You right. That's why she here. I don't understand
attention.
The troll. Like you're here.
Attention horse.
With the white man's hair on her head.
Attention horse.
Doing
her man dirty. Seeking attention and doing her man dirty.
No, FY, who was trying to get in?
Me right here.
All right, FYE, go, then I guess Spooky next.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring up a moment. How y'all guys doing, by the way?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm at work, man, paying off the state. So I just wanted to say a quick thing, man. My favorite moment of Kevin Samuel was, man, I'll never forget this because I think this epitomizes who he is as a man and what we stand for in this space. A woman asked him, why is Russell Wilson considered a simp? And he said, because men said so. To me, that just highlights what he was as a man because he stood on man time. And not enough guys are doing that. And when you got ladies like that jumping in these chats and look, man, fuck her because we know what this is. They'll always make the argument that we do them so wrong and blah, 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 blah. But they don't want to talk about the last 50 to 75 years when we had to take this shit. So Kevin came and said, I'm gonna outline everything you want, and I know these men, and I'm gonna tell you why they don't want you and I'm not even gonna tell you. I'm gonna ask you and let you tell me. That was the genius of that man. That's all I had to say.
You know what? In the words of Kevin Samuels, shall we all say these magic words together? Age,
the FBI.
weight, dress size, please.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way, Charles, be careful. Because I was on Rogish channel earlier, and one of these people came and trolled them, and did the whole PORN thing. So if anybody come up as a guest, really be careful with that.
Oh no, that's because that's why I usually block out the screen with those little gifs. And see, here's the fundamental problem with a lot of these people. Y'all want to talk about Kevin bringing up all the man haters? No, Kevin brought up all the male respect, just like BGS has, just like I'll try to, just like Mr. Z has, Shatter, even Pookie in his own way, and AL. Like Dre, I tell you, Dre's a hardworking man, even though he's hard at stealing shit. But Cleveland nigga, but he's a hardworking man. See. The problem is being a hardworking man is when you got to settle down with these fake ass bitches, and most hardworking men be like, you know what? I'd rather sit on my head than have a V8.
Don't forget, don't forget, hardworking man.
No, I'm just joking.
No. Don't forget, hardworking man, good guys were always overlooked in the beginning, and then we work hard. And then we get treated like shit. See, we're overlooked first already. We're overlooked, because listen, females, the ones that's in the chat, we do have a spell of hoism. And granted, the music that you listen to, the bitches that you listen to, the music videos that y'all listen to, that's a fallacy. Real men, real niggas, the Henrys, bro. We ain't about that life to a certain point. And then we get on our rock shit, we get on our serious shit. And some men get so serious to where if you acting funny, I'm gonna put hands on you. But a lot of us don't. And yes, there is only small smidgen of us that get that money. That you just a toy, bitch. And then when I get and then when I decide to get serious, I will. But until then, know your place. And that's where Kevin Samuels
bring up her previous comment from you, Charles.
Come on, man.
One of the things I wanted to realize is this is what I said is that
her previous comment.
As you guys know, I'm one of those ones that's always at work. I was at work today. I heard the news, and I actually came home. And to know that, like you guys saw, this nigga always building something, or always doing something, always out doing something. And to know, like, I sit back and to think that I had friends around people I would consider my friend to help me make even hard decisions. I remember about 3-4 years ago, it was you, Kevin, BGS, Charles, Angry Man. You guys helped me make a decision in my life that a lot of people, I'm not going to go into what the decision was, but a lot of people, wouldn't have been there for. And to know that like people can sit up here and watch that a man put his last year and a half, we don't know if the man's maybe cancer. It came back and he didn't tell us. But period as that. It's like, he was making money off that. Nigga, he didn't make enough money he didn't have enough time to spend any shit. He spent all it. I mean, did you ever sit up here and think that maybe all the stress that y'all motherfuckers put him through, going through all of that shit? It's no. I mean, people think that he might have got some fame and riches, but look at all the stress the nigga went through to go through all that shit.
Exactly.
And the only thing the nigga did was tell the truth.
Stress will kill you, bro. Stress
And I know, bitch, you're sitting up here talking, and all you dumbass bitches out there that's sitting up there, if you was ever on that show and you couldn't even agree that fat meat was greasy, no offense, y'all motherfuckers killed him. Y'all motherfuckers killed him.
To get to the point, and you 100% correct, brother. And I hate to think that I cut you off, but you are 100 because see, listen, bitches that call me a simp, I don't give a fuck. All I know is that my dad, I had a father and I had a stepfather, and they never spoke to me the way that he spoke to me. And I'll be 39 next month, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And, I ain't gonna lie, most of them.
And listen, and how he executed, and how his poise. Come on, man! Like, stop playing. You gotta respect it. You got to
let me address. Real Dre, I'm gonna shut up in a minute, Dre. I'm gonna shut up in a minute because I just want to address the last part of this comment. That's why I asked Charles to bring it up. This is what annoys me in other men, and I want to be very clear. If it's not true, why does it hurt? Let's address that. Why does it hurt that I insulted you if it's not true?
In this space, but no, we don't worry about these bitches. Fuck them. All
go ahead.
In these space. In this space, it are more important to each other than that. You know, plain and simple is, I hope you bitches are lucky and celebrating that, because this nigga was the last motherfucker fighting for you. If you notice, most of the other men in this said
the last
was worthless and wasn't fighting for, and thought that Kevin was on a ruthless lost cause, but he still had hope. And you realize. You're sitting up here laughing and shit now and happy and dancing and all that shit, but you realize the shit ended with him. You think that it's going to get better? No, motherfucker, it's going to get 10 times worse because you ain't got nobody fighting for y'all as it is now. He was fighting for you guys to be in a relationship, to be cordial with one another, to try to come back to the table. Most of the men now that's left, they like, fuck, well, you know, like plain and simple. This niggas has said, we even knew, oh, nigga, you know you fighting a lost cause, but we ain't gonna hate on them because, hey, the nigga trying. We a lot of us thought, oh, man, to get F together on any good numbers, the shit ain't gonna happen. But we ain't gonna shit on you for trying. You know, it's like we knew that. We're not gonna knock a man for trying, even though we think that the odds is just, you know what I mean, not in your favor.
And you're 100% correct, because
and it bothers me to know that I'm in a type of world where it's like I watched them when they did the shit to Kobe. And they was just right on.
They will kill your ass.
News streams. They was bringing up shit. The nigga's body ain't even been fucking recovered yet.
I am so glad you brought that up.
But I ain't even worried about
Same thing they did with Kobe. Don't forget.
Because I'm not gonna lie. They're gonna turn this shit up, and I hope your bitches get all the fucking shit you want, because you're gonna be begging for the men to come back. I'm begging for them.
It fucks me up. It fucks me up because I got a whole son out here. I thought that I would be the change and the changing of a guard and the breaking the chain and the link or whatever the fuck niggas want to say. You know what I'm saying? And I got a whole. He's 2 years old. You know what I mean? And I can't give him. I can't give my 2-year-old son with what my grandfather or what my great-grandfather gave to me, because I swear to God, I had so many friends that didn't even know their great-grandfather, and I'm like, shit. You know, when I was coming up, I was on the farm, I was at the church, cutting grass, you name it. And that shit been gone. That shit been gone.
I couldn't even function. I had to come. I'm not even gonna lie. When I told my friend, because he was a Kevin Sam. He's like, "Oh yeah, man, I heard of him." And I'm like, "Well, you know, I done known him back in the day before he was famous and all like that." And I remember he helped me. You know, like Charles, you remember you were there. Helped me with a very important decision that night. Remember, you, BGS, Angry Man, Kevin Samuels.
Well, we don't help people in this space, right?
But just give an example. You help me with a very fucking important decision, and I'm not gonna say what it is because motherfuckers are trying to run with it and try to go somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
But you helped me with a very important, and knowing that I had my brothers like this to come. I mean, and it's bad that it's so few of us that we have to get online to find other men that go that way. And like I sit up here and I look at other men that were in my life that I looked up to, and I remember like some of the shit that they did and all the shit that they put up with, and it was just like I take care of my street now. And I remember the other guy who was doing it before me. I remember some of the women talking about how bad. Oh, he's just a nut, crazy, this, that, and the other. But he was a stand-up husband. His wife was one of them ones, treated him like shit, cheated on him, and then found out like as soon as after the child was in high school, left him and all that shit. Come to find out she had a kid, one of his kids wasn't his, and all that other shit, which we knew. But it was like he never put the shit out there and was always cordial. Very respectful, put up with the shit, took bad abuse, but he did whatever he could for his kids. And at the end of the day, he was treated like shit. And I watched him die of cancer himself. And I remember I told him, I said, I'm just gonna tell you like this. I understand and I'm not your son, but I'm gonna let you know you can call me for anything, because if it wasn't for you, you were like the father I never had. I said, call me for anything. I do not care. And he's like, I don't want to put that burden on you and this, that, and the other. I told him, man, if it wasn't for you, it's been plenty of times where it was some things go down and I would say, how would Odie handle this? Like I would, like you guys know, I'm quick to fight. I would love to fight this, that, and the other. And sometimes back then what would Odie do? He'd say something like this. Or what would you looked up to other men, and to know that these men are few and far between. And what's so bad? Then you find out that these men who were stand-up men and really did everything that they were supposed to do, but were constantly ridiculed and treated like shit.
No doubt, bro. And
I mean, like when you sit up here and say, "What's the fucking point of being a good person?"
I'm gonna tell you something, bro.
What's the point?
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you the point, bro. And I'm glad you said that. And Charles, you know, as I spoke to this about you, my father just passed away.
Right.
Rest in peace to that man.
Rest in peace, man. He's resting easy, brother. Thank you very much. And I just came back, man, for burying him. And he was a practicing Catholic. I am not. And I had to, go through the Catholic whole thing, how to bury him. But when I was there, I didn't have the hatred in my soul that, let's just say, some of my family members tried to put on my pop, right? Right? Okay, I'm gonna tell you something right now. When Pops went down, before he went down 6 months ago, I told him about something that happened with my mother, with her boyfriends, and then Charles, I told you about this. How I was as a child forced, okay, to be able to basically go into the courtroom. My mother's boyfriend pulled a gun on my father because he was trying to come see me. And they gave me a Game Boy and sat me in the back where they put the witnesses. And they said, hey, man, I'm in first grade. They said, hey, man, tell us the lie that your mama told you to tell. My father coming to see me. The boyfriend had a gun and pulled on my pop. I was a young kid. I didn't know what was going on. They confused me. And it took me just to 6 months ago before my father passing to say to him that exactly what happened and apologize. And Charles, that came from a stream that we was talking about it. And as soon as we got off of that stream when I was telling you about that, I called him and I talked to him about that. And guess what, my brother? He appreciated that. He appreciated that. And guess what? Like my man was saying about the good brothers, he didn't use that occasion, Charles, to say, hey, well, look, this is why I wasn't in your life as much. He said, man, I love your mother. Don't feel no bad ways about her because you told me this, but I appreciate you as my son for coming to, and you know what? He went to his grave, and there was a demon in his spirit that was able to be released.
Yeah.
And guess what? Without being here in a fellowship with you and also all the brothers on this panel and some that's not, I was able
Oh
to
my God. Why the hell? I mean, these motherfuckers. Oh my. I'm reading these damn. I ain't even
Hold
gonna lie.
on.
You
Don't even
motherfuckers
get
are
toxic.
fucking lucky.
Don't
I'm
get
just
toxic
telling
with.
you.
Don't even get toxic. Don't get toxic with the chat. To what that brother just said, I'm gonna tell you something. What he did is what I've been taught, unbeknownst. That's what men do. You go to the grave with no bullshit. That's what men. That's what we do. Forgive your mother. Da 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 da. And you go out.
You know what? I'm gonna say this to anybody who got a goddamn wrench in my chat. Scorch earth. Scorch earth. Let them have it. Let them have it. Because first and foremost, I'm gonna tell you something that y'all don't realize what you're doing. All you women on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, you're showing black men who you really are. See, Kevin Samuels, even after he passed, think about it. Talking about Kevin Samuels got me literally the biggest numbers on my channel ever. We were up to 500, almost 600 people watching.
Real talk.
Kevin Samuels, we're doing numbers, baby. Kevin Samuels took over social media, even in death. Because number one,
he did that shit the best. Like how he set his shit up and his aesthetic. And man, listen, man, please. That 57-year-old man, how he did that shit. Yeah, that was the standard. He set the bar for us. He set the fucking bar.
Think about this, right? Kevin Samuels is such a bad motherfucker. Even in death, he still got you ladies exposing yourselves.
And most of your bitches ain't shit anyway. So y'all realize you better wish that motherfucker was here. Because I hate to say, most of them gonna say, well, fuck it. You done had your chance already. I mean, think about it. Your bitches couldn't even do a 5-minute Google search on trying to get a dude to make $1 million a year. Then you wonder why nobody don't want your ass.
I say something real quick, man. How y'all doing, man? I've been listening to this, you know what I'm saying, listen to the streaming. You know what I'm saying? What's good, bro, man? You know, like I've been saying all day, man, this shit disgusting, bro. Like, cause I find it funny that I don't care what a person's ideology is, bro. Like, if you still got beef with a person who dead, bro, like you a weak ass person to me. Like what type of value would you bring to me or anybody else? I sat right there and watched Miss Lady in the wig talk all that trash, and then was invited to come and explain her point. And she didn't.
By the way,
yeah, she got a boyfriend already, a battery operated boyfriend.
This is my thing though. If you notice, and this go for any type of disagreement, you could tell by looking at that person or lack of what type of mindset they already have. It's always these ones who have low insecurity who be the main ones harping on Twitter. You see what I'm saying? Like I was looking at Twitter, looking at a couple of the tweets that were people making fun of him and stuff. And I'm like, look at this mug. She don't got no real picture on. Look at this mug right here. You can't see past her neck. Look at this one right here. She got a mohawk cut in the rainbow flag. Like, oh, yeah. So basically, the only people who talking shit is the motherfuckers who are fucked up mentally.
Bro, like real talk, bro. Like, I mean, hated. We just returned the favor. Like, you see these comments, like, you couldn't make this shit up, and I'm gonna use this shit.
Man, she look like she been divorced 4 times. Man, she don't got nothing to talk about. What she talking about? And look, it's always, like I said, bro, I be trying to see, bro. I'll be wanting to go in, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But it's always these strong face looking females who got the most to say about what somebody else said. My whole thing is this:
I gotta say something to I gotta say something to hybrid nations. I apologize. I was trying to make you a mod, but I accidentally put the time out. I made you a mod. Shout out to Arthur Whitmore. He's in the building. And when I mean scorch earth, I don't mean timing them out. I mean blocking them from the fucking channel. Like fuck that. Fucking get rid of
Hey, Charles, man. Charles, man. You all right, man. You all right, man. You all right. You all right, man.
See, here's the point.
You all right.
I know,
Yeah, all right.
but here's the point that I'm making. And I'm really you notice when Bell Hooks died, not one damn thing black men said about her.
Thank you.
When all y'all little people or your little detractors either passed away or got into some shit, we kept our dignity about us and didn't even go there. You have shown us
that you ain't shit and you ain't worth fighting for. I ain't even gonna lie.
You ain't shit, but just the ugliness of your fucking soul.
And that's why look, and that's why I hope that you get everything you deserve, and I hope that no black man comes to your rescue.
They don't keep what they deserve. Look, it's funny. These motherfuckers quick to say, "Oh, don't objectify us. We not objects." But goddamn, that's what y'all treat yourselves as. Y'all object. So once y'all get used the fuck up, now y'all want somebody to marry y'all. Life don't work like that. And the whole point of Kevin Samuels having his voice was, motherfucker, lower your expectations. You want good, but you ain't being good yourself.
But here's the crazy part. This is what women think of a man who was trying to get y'all married.
Thank you. The nigga, think about how much stress that man was going through trying to show you fat meets greasy, to saying a shit 50,000 damn times to the same person. I mean, if you say 2 + 2 is what? Well, it's a number between 1 and 5. I understand that, but what's 2 + 2? Well, it's a number. It's a numeral. I understand that.
They was there. Look, they was there, bro. The reason that they here now is because they was over at Kevin's, because Kevin is not live right now, which he normally would be, right? Okay, they over here trying to hate on the man. So what did that say about them?
They're lower than scum.
Right, y'all didn't go to show your motherfuckers ain't got shit else better to do. The man already dead. So
their demons and witches, man.
Can you take this off the screen, man?
This is what you call scum, okay? This is what you call scum. Because really, all y'all making your little fake accounts, you making your disgusting ass, you making all your disgusting ass comments. You really putting on for black. Pookie just turned 20 recently, right? Right?
Yeah, bro.
Imagine if we had to sit down and say, "Oh, you gotta get yourself a good black woman."
Ask my 2 sons. They say ain't no such thing.
Imagine that.
Ask my 2 sons. They said, "Black woman, Dad, you shouldn't date black women." I got 2 sons that won't give y'all bitches the time of day, and I'm always fighting for your ass. So how the fuck that is? 2 black mamas. His father only dated black women, and I can't even rebuttal their arguments. You can't even motherfuckers done fucked up that much.
You can't even give a good example of yourselves as saying, I didn't agree with his talking points, but may he rest in peace. That's what a classy woman would say.
That's what a decent human would say.
Or just don't say nothing at all.
A decent human being. See,
like imagine. Here's the question: like when Oprah died, is many black men that could come out and say some shit about that bitch?
Right.
Won't nothing be said.
Show all the tap dancing of Oprah's death. We would never do that.
Nobody would say we smoking an Oprah pack. We don't give a fuck.
We'd be like, "Oh, Oprah passed away." Okay, now we just talk about something else, and that's all we gonna say. That's it. We ain't gonna talk.
I've been like, hope she got right with God. Other than that, that's it.
Right.
We don't care. Like,
but see,
You're not even a decent human being, man. That's the part that gets me. You go out of your way to be fucking curmudgeonous towards anything and anybody. You hate your children. You hate your skin. You hate your hair. You're nothing but hateful.
And they fall in, Brother Charles, and they fell into witchcraft, bro. And they fell into practicing that damn witchcraft, man.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Let me switch phones, Charles. Add me to the account. I'm about to switch phones.
They doing it big time right now, bro.
Wait a minute. This is full. So never mind.
Bro, I was on this other live, bro. Let me just say this. I was on this other live, bro, and it was a dude. And I was like, okay, bet, man. I'm gonna talk to bro about it, man. You know what I'm saying? Get a couple things on my chest. And I went on there and all I basically said is because he had people writing in talking about something, but he was disrespectful. My whole thing is this: disrespectful that's a self thing. That's on the person who feel disrespected. Because somebody can say some shit that you may not like, but it might be true. And it, like for men, we had to learn because especially if you born in a single parent home and your mom, one of the first thing your mom tell you is shit. I wish I never had you. I want to give you up, but I'm gonna run away. You ain't gonna be shit like your daddy. You ain't gonna be shit. So we already done been toughened by the world from the house. So guess what? When we go out into the world, real niggas, what we doing is, man, we don't got no excuses. Cause I damn sure ain't going back there. I'm damn sure anybody be dealing with that shit. I had to do with that shit when I was a kid. The thing is, a lot of these women, man, they get coddled. They always get told that you special. Ain't nobody special. And this the funny thing. Everybody was talking about some Kevin Samuels died alone. No, that nigga died like in The Color Purple. That nigga was smashing the bitch and goddamn passed out. So how he die alone? But you know what's so funny? In reality, who don't die alone? Is somebody going with you? Is you gonna tap your cousin on his shoulder? Hey man, I'm about to pass. I'm about to go, bro.
Exactly.
You gonna go in that casket alone.
But
so
guess
how the fuck
what?
is somebody saying that he died alone?
If he died with a woman in his bed, guess what? A lot of these bitches only gonna be having a dog chew on their fucking decrepit body. And to answer your question, hold on for a second. So can a man survive without a woman? How the fuck do you think the human race survived?
That's the dumbest question I've ever heard, yo. That's the dumbest.
Let me go biologically. Let me go biologically. You dumb motherfucker.
Let me give him one for Kev. Remember Kev. Now I know a lot of people may have said something before, but I'm just gonna say who put it out there, right? Remember that show, The Island? Remember that show? Okay.
Yeah.
Remember when they had the women on the Survivor Island and had the men? Okay. The women, okay, they gave them way more shit than the men because the women was about to basically die out there. Kevin did a whole expose on this shit. I had to go back and look at the show because of what he said. I went and bought the damn scripture just to watch it. And they had took some pork meat. They got a hog. They had some pork meat. They had put it in a gallon jug and they had not cleansed it out. So they had basically gave everybody diarrhea and dysentery. Like they was about to kill each other. And one woman was saying, hold on, no, we got to boil that shit a little more before we use it again. The other women was like, nah, bitch, shut up. You stupid. We're going to do it like this. And almost all of them got poison and worms. They had to bring the damn Bridgets out there in the helicopter to save their ass with the doctors because the show was about to get ready to not only be a disaster, but there's going to have an insurance nightmare.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Hey, Shattered, come back in.
Well, yeah, bro. Like I was saying, man, like the shit is hilarious, bro. I look at the people who be trolling, man. Most of these motherfuckers ain't got shit going for themselves, man. They sitting in a room that the government paying for. They sit in the house the government paying for, or their baby daddy child support is paying for, and they talk the most shit about people who actually out there living a life. You got enough time to make a meme, but you don't got enough time to get a degree though. But then you mad when motherfuckers bring that shit up. How the fuck you mad? Then this the most funniest thing. The most hypocritical thing. Y'all said this nigga was y'all said that Kevin Samuels was disrespectful when he talked to women. But yet y'all being disrespectful to him and he not even here no more. You can't dead the issue no more. You can't dead the issue.
They showing their true colors.
And my thing is, they act like they celebrating and shit, like it's that scene from The Wiz, like, can you feel a brand new day or some shit? First of all, now, they act like every man is gonna turn into a simp and marry they raggedy asses. Let me tell you something. Kevin Samuels' message was around before he got hot, and it will be here after his death. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like,
they really fucked up because I hate to say he was the only one fighting for most of y'all to actually for even men to give y'all a chance. Most ain't nobody doing that no more on numbers,
and they don't even realize
the
he was
numbers
fighting for them.
fighting
He was
to
fighting
push
for the black
marriage.
community and fighting for women and black women and black men to come together. But you know,
Who
angry
got the
black
numbers
women,
doing that? No. Who got the numbers? Nobody. Nobody.
Yeah.
So I mean, no offense, broad. Y'all motherfucker. I hate to say, you women need to be sitting up here saying, "Shit, it's all y'all fault." If this ain't a reason for y'all bitches to start talking, making videos, slandering these other women who got fucked up your shit.
Yep.
You need to be doing it right now. Because
and look, all this celebrating that they doing, the ring fingers are still naked and the dress size is still over 12. So I don't understand what's the happiness about. You're still fat.
I'm explain that.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, sorry about that.
I literally just got took out while I made that point. I literally got took out. I even put the StreamYard back in there, and it wouldn't even let me go to StreamYard for some reason. But yeah,
I'm gonna put it. That was by accident. I was trying to fucking grab something, and I hit the button by mistake, and it kicked you out.
Oh, but
oh, okay, gotcha.
They don't have nobody to help him no more because the niggas gonna say what, nigga? That shit died with Kevin. He was the one only hoping for y'all, for y'all to come around early.
I'm gonna say this. So Harriet Tubman get no respect. Well, of course we respect and love Harriet Tubman for what she did. But I know one thing: Harriet Tubman had the protection of black men with her.
Thank you.
And how many black men died in the service to get her out there that was unnamed? You feel me? It was unnamed to get them people up out of there. How many unnamed black men assisted her in the Underground Railroad that they speak so much of?
It's funny they had to go back 400 years for an example of a strong black woman.
A strong black woman can only see. I'm gonna teach y'all this one thing that I said long ago. Black girl magic only persists due to black boy forced mediocrity, white boy interference, and white girl subterfuge. So you're not as great as you think. Let's just put it out there. You're not as great as you think.
Can y'all
I ain't never seen a bullet stop in the middle of the air from hitting a female and say, "Oh, that's a female," and went the other way. You're not special. Your shit can get taken just like anybody else shit.
I'm not. Hey, I'm happy for it. No, you're right. You're right.
I don't know the person who brought up Harriet Tubman, but I just want to throw this out there to the chat. I'm kind of speculative on even the whole Harriet Tubman aspect. I appreciate the folklore and the story and what it means and what it represents. The United States still said fuck her because they never put her face on that $20 bill like niggas was hoping. And when I do my Googles, because niggas do their Googles, and I do my research, the Harriet Tubman story is speculative as far as this quote unquote folklore of a strong black woman aspect, and I digress.
And I'm just gonna say, everybody out there, every bitch out there who said anything negative, if you a nigga out there dating her, like I said, smash the bitch and kick her to the curb because she ain't worth it.
Dog her ass, dog walk her ass, bro.
But see, Harriet Tubman was not a modern female. Kevin Samuels was talking about modern females. And this mentioning Harriet Tubman is a perfect example of how modern black females, modern black bitches, they always changing the goddamn subject. They can never answer a question directly.
Even when it come to folklore, a bitch wish she would. I wish a bitch would act like she was on a quote unquote Harriet Tubman status. Bitch, get the fuck out of here, bitch. You ain't saving no niggas. Bitch, you ain't saving no niggas, bitch. I don't know near nigga that's saving no niggas, bitch. Fuck out of here.
You hoes ain't even trying to go outside and walk, but you talking about Harriet Tubman, she was on Underground Railroad. You can't. Shit, the only underground you on Subway, fat ass bitch.
I don't know near bitch that's saving a nigga. I don't know near bitch that's saving no nigga. I ain't never met near bitch that's saving no nigga.
They can talk about Harriet Tubman all they want, but damn it, I'm putting one in the air for brother Kevin Samuels. That's what they respect to Harriet Tubman, but I gotta put one in the air.
Respect, and I'm right with you. And I'm right with you. It's in the air, baby.
It's just a buffoonery, bro. It's the audacity.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm proud of, man. I'm proud of for fucking 2 years. Kevin Samuels waged fucking war on you fucking gynocrats. I mean, he was highly victorious.
Unmitigated war, proxy war, man, physical war, mental war, psychological war.
He was so victorious, right? He was so victorious that he had you bitches shaking in your boots when he said you're average at best. And all you had to do was tell these low self-esteem motherfuckers that you average at best. Oh my goodness! Look at this. Kevin Samuels only became a focal point of the awakening of the movement that men already started. The movement began in barbershops, of course. Men always thought this way. A lot of nobody said Kevin was the first to come up with this shit.
He ain't the first. He even said it. Right. He said it. Right. He ain't the first, and he ain't the last.
He's just another fallen brother that we really care about. You know, we care about all of our brothers the same way.
Dude. I'm gonna tell you how sacred this place is. When our brother Mace Windu, when he passed, and unfortunately when he committed suicide, I felt that.
Yeah.
You know why? Because so many times, for so many decades, so many generations, so many fucking centuries, black men were told to work to the sweat to their brow till they drop dead. And we put so much fucking pressure on ourselves that nobody ever says, you know what, you've done so much, that's enough. You don't need to do any more. But you know what happens? We get a bunch of people who fucking love to see us down, who like to come and shoot us when we're fucking crawling. How dare you motherfuckers talk about? See, Kevin was the fucking thing that made us actually say, okay, we're gonna give black women another chance.
Yep. Y'all, what's so bad is, and you black women just showed us that y'all don't worth shit. You ain't worth no chances.
You wait, and y'all try to say that is some great things. Oh, this a man hating, this a woman hating space.
Which is complete bullshit. Because Charles, you and I both know that even the fact that like the whole aura of Kevin Samuels pretty much saved my relationship, because my girl that caused me to meet have talked with my girl about
clarity.
Like that. You know what I'm
saying? And that's the point that I wanted to make. You said giving bitches another chance. No, he gave both facets of the coin clarity. On the clarity, he gave us clarity. He gave the men clarity, and he gave the women clarity. Now y'all do as y'all may. That's what he did.
These black ass bitches ought to be the main ones in love with Kevin, because Kevin pointed out to him that he showed them the math on the chalkboard. He told them, y'all dumbass bitches, 100% of y'all are chasing 1% of black men. Y'all all want some nigga that's making over 250,000. How many black men in the population do you think is making that kind of money? Oh, 40%, oh, 30%. No, you stupid ass bitch. 1%.
One of 1%.
And all you ignorant ass, stupid ass hoes is chasing. 100% of y'all is chasing 1% of the black men. How you think that's gonna work? That's like sitting down to a game of musical chairs, and you got 1,000 people, but and it's 10 damn chairs there for the 1,000 people.
Or a poker deck, and you got 100 decks in the poker deck trying to get a
matter
full
of
house.
fact, I'm gonna tell you something. Dre, Josh, Shattered, hell, all of y'all my witness. Ayo, how many times do I big up the women who frequent our spaces?
Yeah, all the time.
Every time they come, bro.
Yep, all the time.
100%.
All the damn time.
How many times do I come? How many times do I tell Shonda, Toya, Kareem, Asada Muhammad, Fitness Mom, and others, you're a breath of fresh air. You are a lovely breath of fresh air.
All the damn time.
You ain't gotta keep proving to yourself these motherfuckers, big bro.
How many times give these women their flowers? But we hate women. Strange. Prove me one time I hated a woman who didn't deserve it. Even when I had conversations with young women, and even when I had conversations with Shirley. Shirley was, when we were in Art News Style, she was like, it was a pleasure to speak with you. There was other ladies who said, hey, you got to say what Kevin says. If you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. And them ladies were like, I like it here. It was enjoyable here. I never had one chick who was respectful, disrespected. As a matter of fact, I kept guys from disrespecting women who didn't deserve it. So y'all could kiss my entire 4 quarters of my black ass. Exactly. See, you got to understand something. When I told people, there's 3 types of women: the lady, the woman, the bitch. Just like you have the gentleman, the man, the nigga. You're going to get called exactly what you're going to get called. The way you act. If you acted like some goddamn ladies, guess what you will be referred to as? Ladies. But no, you love the harpy life. You love the succubus life.
That's a uniform.
Just like Brother Black Ram said. Shout out to dear big bro Black Ram. Just like he said, creature. The creature is fucking up.
You don't even understand. And this is the sickness that gets me, right, fellas and ladies? You had a guy who was championing black families.
There you go.
And you got mad because the guy said a lot of you ladies in my tribe are too damn fat, too damn mean, having children out of wedlock, running a fucking muck without a father. But y'all mad with that. But y'all mad with that because you can't control your own cooch.
But he said it was disrespectful. It was disrespectful though.
I didn't like his delivery.
No offense.
He was the most tactful one. He was the most tactful one of all of us.
But guess what, fellas? Hold on for a second, fellas. But let the church say amen, because last time I checked, if I could find a crime in the black community, I bet you it stems from a single mother.
Amen to that one. Amen to that one.
Because I've never seen too many boys go too far astray when you got a strong man.
Oh, there's somebody.
Putting foot in the ass and putting books in the hands.
Your mic, brother Charles. Somebody got mute too.
Somebody probably trying to fuck me over now because we speaking too much shit.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I tell you, boy, these witches.
I've never seen too many families with their fathers there, with him putting foot in the ass and books in the hands. But yet, I can point out a goddamn school
with a bunch of single fucking mother kids and nothing but no discipline ever. We gave you the kid. 80% of the kids are to the fucking mothers, and only 10% of our boys can read. That's on your hands. The blood of the community is not on the men. If it was, I've always said this to a lot of women. At least get the kids to their father so you can at least blame us. But the reason why you don't, because you know we're going to do a better job than you. And number
That's
two,
what it is. What it possession 9/10 of the law, right? Possession.
They don't have no control. They won't have no control. They did that.
Yep. Because number one, how many of
That's
your
it.
kids?
That's it. Control.
How many motherfuckers in jail came from single mothers?
A lot of them are.
Plenty of them.
A lot of
How much poverty is controlled in the black community because of single mothers? We want to talk these fucking talking points. I dare you. Like Josh, who was a cop for many years, I dare you.
How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? Let's keep it 100. He spoke about the 1% that they was hunting for, but that matter of fact, I'm not pocket watching and I don't know none of y'all. I'm fresh faced. I don't know none of y'all, but I guarantee you 90% of us, I can confidently say at least 90% of us on this chat is Blue Henrys. And guess what? And guess what? And we hold our square and we do our thing and we've had experience and we don't have no problem with no motherfucking RIP Kevin Samuels. Thank you for that caveat because that shit was fire. We ain't got no problem with no big girls. We don't got no problem. We have all we want is
cooperation.
Cooperation. That's it.
I tell them all the time, a little bit of respect and cooperation.
That's
We
it.
ask these bitches what the fuck you want in there. Y'all can write out 5 pages. Black men say, can we get a cooperation and some respect? What the fuck? We ain't doing. I'm like, well, goddamn, y'all got 5 pages of shit. What you want here? It's like, think about it. Y'all want us to build you a 50,000 square foot mansion, what y'all want, and immediately like, can we get like an asphalt driveway with the shit edged? And you'd be like, well, what? No, you ain't getting that. You got what? We got an edge and shit. Well, I mean, you don't even need no house. No, we ain't edging shit. We ain't doing nothing.
Have a goddamn helicopter pad on the back of that son bitch.
But I'm gonna tell you something that this comment was made real quick. See, I'm not crying about shit. I'm just speaking the facts. See, stop blaming the oppressor for being oppressors. Number one, no. Certain shit you're gonna have to take as your L. Y'all chose welfare over your men, and you're suffering from it as eating fucking meat, okay? That's what y'all need to.
They chose their own pleasures over the men.
And listen, it's only a small percentage. Hold on. It's only it's a big percentage of them that did that, but it's a whole swarm of them that did it subconsciously. They're not even on welfare, but they subconsciously hold a nigga to the statue of what they know that they can get if he don't fulfill their needs.
That's what I'm gonna tell you one thing about. I'm gonna tell you one thing about operation.
Hey, everybody mute up when he's trying to talk, so he's secret.
Yeah, you got that Baltimore internet connection going on.
It's probably from the Cleveland shit you stole from us. But anyway, I'm just like this. One, fuck the cooperation. That's our owners. Cooperation. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Because cooperation is what you automatically give. See, women are supposed to be submissive to men. You know why? That's women's superpower. Because when women are feminine and submissive, men fight fucking wars for them. Men will battle for them. Men will be in a fucking thunderstorm changing their fucking flat tires for them. But y'all fucking want to be men so much. That's why y'all refer to yourselves as strong black women instead of being what the word is called is resilient.
Right.
You want to be so strong, but guess what? That's like Lois Lane trying to arm wrestle Superman. Guess who's going to win that one? You're not strong. If you were strong, guess what you would do? You would actually not take the fucking welfare and the benefits.
That's right.
Actually, Vanessa,
now if you were so strong, you wouldn't be. No, but if they were so strong, you sit up here, you want to be men and all like that. Then why, after y'all get 15 years in the work experience, now you're looking for a super saver hole to come save your ass? Well,
but here's the
you got to
conversation.
work to the day you die.
But here's the conversation we're not having, guys. Here's the conversation.
Hey, hold on. Charles trying to get in. Charles trying to get in.
Here's the conversation. Here's the conversation we're not having, guys. Here's the conversation we're not having. Here's the conversation we're not having, right? Kevin Samuels met his peak after all the experience, and he was teaching us something, and he was sharing the wealth, right? But here's the caveat. Why the fuck do women respect a pimp? Because he had to get on camera. Nope, you're not gonna do that. Nope, be quiet. Nope. And what did they do? They shut the fuck up. 90% of them shut the fuck up. Nope, you're not gonna do that. No, you're not gonna cut me off. Nope, I'll let you speak. And what did they do? Because they want the attention and to be on this nigga's coattails and shit, and to be, to run their views up and all that. When he got into the upper echelon, of because he had Nicki Minaj and he had a lot of other social media like bitches. You know what I'm saying? But he still kept it. See, pimps. They killed the pimp died or whatever. But all he showed us was, at the end of the day, niggas, get your shit together. Make sure you clean, nails, suited up, smelling good, candles, lighting, and you talk to a bitch. Find your confidence and you talk to and make her respect you. Because no matter all the bullshit, oh, she make this much amount of money, that much amount of money, or she got this degree, that degree. Nah, nigga, build your confidence up and you talk to a bitch on some classic ass pimp shit from fucking back in the day. Cause that's the only thing that they respect. And the women in the chat reading between the lines because that's facts. Because the same way y'all love thug niggas, hood niggas, and you want to be a thought for the nigga with the money, yeah. And so we switch from putting on to a bitch with our mind, and then we had to money and college and a house. Now we got to get back. We have to get back to our soul. We have to get back to our root. To put and when I say this, I'm not. It ain't even the aspect of putting down all Kevin Samuels, his expose. You're gonna respect my channel. You're gonna respect how I do and run my show. And yes, I'm a 2-time marriage and I got kids and I'm divorced and but I'm a grown ass man and I'm standing in my purpose. No, be quiet. You're not gonna do that. Yeah, that's the legacy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Let me say this. Hold on, then you got next, Vanessa. One, it was right for every other woman when the jobs went up. The other races of women went down. Monahan Scissors, which I know you didn't read the book if you didn't understand what Monahan Scissors is, showed that black women chose those government benefits and welfare over their men. Goodbye.
Now, that bullshit. It's some more here too saying stupid shit. Like it's one chick talking about something. do men want the primary care of the children? First of all, before anybody said that, first of all, by nature, in any species, almost every species on here, who are the children with majority of the time? The female. But guess what? We speaking about humans. We're so advanced right now that honestly, we just need you to birth them. You can give them to them because you know the first thing they're gonna have structure. They're not gonna be able to go. They're not gonna be able to manipulate the father off of emotion. The father's going to instill structure into them so they can have discipline. See, this is what happened. If you would look at it while you had to make statements, do men want primary care of them? You should be begging them. Because from what I've been seeing in the community, a lot of these folks, like they said earlier, your mama was raising you. Your mama raised it. Then you know, like when you said about
grandmama was raising
grandmama raised you. And this the funny shit about this. I'm gonna say this right here. And you know, I hate the whole term single mother, just like I hate the term independent. How the fuck you independent when somebody paying your ass for your rent? Where you independent at? Oh, you got yourself up for work? Congratulations. But the single mother shit is some bullshit. How the fuck you single but you still dating? How you single but you giving your kids to your grandparents and to your cousins and to your aunties so you can go out and mingle and shit? Why the fuck are you even looking for another motherfucking dude when you realize that in the last situation it didn't work out well for you? You still ain't get no G, you still ain't get no degree, you still ain't making no money, you ain't shit.
That's my point. These motherfuckers been given all this damn power. They've been given all this damn power and still bitch and complain about protection and all that shit.
They've been lulled to sleep by the government.
Fuck your complaining, bitch, about your fucking protection and all that shit. It needs to be pushed for man, damn it, to fuck with women elsewhere. Damn it. Hell, maybe through that they may get it. If not, who gives a damn? Man, go elsewhere. These bitches are a lost cause.
Hey, listen. He hinted on the animal kingdom. He hinted on the animal kingdom. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm the king of the jungle. I'm a lion, and I'ma sit the fuck back. Go get the money. Go get the money. Go get the food. And I'ma fuck you. And my mane is gonna grow. And I'ma growl loud. And I'ma fuck you. And guess what? And your sister, your cousin, your auntie, and I'm gonna fuck them too, and I'm gonna rule over them because that's what men do. And yeah, you go fishing, you go fish for a nigga. You want to bring it to the animal kingdom? Go fish for a nigga. Go bring me my food, and I'm gonna hit you with this growl. And I'm gonna hit you with this mane.
It's not even that. It's not even the growling, bro. It's not even. It's this, bro. It's just the bottom point in nature. Even if we didn't have all these different ideologies about what a man's supposed to be, what a woman's supposed to be. If you look at the basic nature of species, for most species, except for a few like seahorses and like little frogs and shit like that, but for the majority of species, children are with the female majority of the time. Where is the male? He's either walking around his territory, or he's going off to make other kids. That is nature. This is a social construct when you got the man's supposed to be here. You know why it's so funny? They be like the man's supposed to be here. If the man is supposed to be here, that's why I say it's hard to raise a child. It is hard to raise a child when you're not in the home. Because it don't matter what the fuck you say, what the fuck you do. When you take that child back to that environment, whoever she has in that environment, if it's another male, is going to distill what he wants in that house.
Bitter bitches.
The woman feel like she's under him, she's going to go with that shit. That's why you see these sad ass stories about kids getting abused by their mom's boyfriends and getting killed and shit. And then the dude be like, man, I just wanted my child.
I'm gonna tell you one thing I've noticed. Have you ever heard in stories about the evil stepfather?
Yes.
Nope. You never heard of stories about the stepfather? You rarely hear. Notice. You rarely hear men killing their kids.
Very rarely, man. Like, when do you hear
Amen to that one.
Well, I mean, when do you hear about that?
They've been starting pushing that agenda lately.
And I'm
always the bitch.
So I'm gonna tell you another thing about it. Ew, you just sound so gross and hateful. Then why the fuck you here? Get out of here! Come on, moderators. You're still here. You know what? I thank all you trolls because we doing 4:31 and 5 o'clock in the
Oh
morning.
damn. Oh damn! I didn't even look at the numbers since last. Damn. Okay. Amen.
God damn, we, roll that shit, like that shit, smoke it. See,
We smoking on
Kevin
Kevin
And I
Samuels
was.
tonight, bitches. We smoking on Kevin Samuels tonight, bitches.
Hey, I will say this though. I said on my channel. I
Confirm.
just said. I just
Confirm.
said on my stream. I just said on my stream, man, that I did. Man, brother Kevin Samuels, man, you helped me rise up out of areas, where I was procrastinating in.
And let's do
5
that.
years prior, before I got into the manosphere, I put a bitch is before productivity.
Mm-hmm.
And every brother that I came across helped install me within me to be, for the man to rise up out of me that I needed to be, that I naturally needed to be, and standing on my own masculine square. And brother Kevin Samuels, he's a element, a whole new element on some Tony Stark shit. He's a whole new element, in this sphere, who has helped installing me, more fire within my will to keep on pushing forward and being the highest productive person, that I needed to be more productive than I was yesterday. And thank you, brother Kevin.
And I want to add on to that. Fellas, and I hope everybody follow his lead, and let's just give affirmations to the brother, because he's not the only person that has experienced that. I myself have as well. I was in the chat earlier, and like I said, I had a stepfather and a father in my life, and I learned much more as far as about being and deciphering myself as a man. Because here's my plight, and I'm gonna keep it short. My father did things to my mother, and my mother married my stepfather, and he did things. So my trauma is, oh shit, I gotta work hard, get a job, I waited 37 years to have my firstborn, and he turned 2 this May 1st was his birthday. I have no connect. My ex cut the phone off. Grandpa is in position. My family's in position, and I'm a fucking square nigga. Like, I'm a square nigga. And it's like, damn, bitch. What? I didn't choke you out or whoop your motherfucking ass. You didn't respect me. And I wasn't a 6-figure nigga, but I was a high five. I was a high five ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? And for that atomic bomb to blow up in my face, in reality, to bring me to where I am now, and to see him for the last 3 years put his whole everything out there. He did it fabulously. He did it phenomenally. I don't know. When it comes to this manosphere, that's a new word for me. And I want to believe and trust in the panel as men that we really carry that torch forward, because this is all new.
Right.
And it's necessary, because the only thing I ain't done to a bitch is play a bitch, choke a bitch, beat a bitch, smack a bitch. I might have called her a bitch, but I'm a good square nigga. And nah, hell nah. And even waiting 37 years to try to think that I had shit all together, and to fucking atomic bomb and blow up in my face. I'm in a whole new space right now. Like, that's why I'm so adamant.
Welcome to the land.
Shit, man. Listen, man.
Wait a minute. Hey, Gil, say something.
We smoking on Kevin Samuels pack tonight. Salute to you guys. I appreciate y'all.
Yo, I just wanted to say, hey, y'all can hear me, by the way?
Yeah. Yes, sir. We
Yeah,
can hear
man.
you.
Man, I'm 31, man. I'm down here in Florida, South Florida, born and raised, man. And what I be seeing down here, man, block parties,
Yeah, I was
wigs,
told y'all
foolish
wild.
women.
Y'all wild to the motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
And the thing is, man, the way I am, and it's kind of the similarities of how Kevin Samuel was before I even started watching him. I always been that type of guy that was kind of strong-willed in the way I do things with women. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like when he, I put a couple women on, they get mad. I dated a female. She got foolish. I showed them the stuff. I told her at the gate, hey, you look, this man is saying some stuff, If you disagree with that little mama, I'm similar in some ways. You gonna have to go. You're gonna have to hit the door. You know what I mean? So it's just sad, man, because I see a bunch of women celebrating, acting a goddamn fool, and it's bigger than this, man. It's real bigger than this, bro. Because when it come down to the government shit, I feel like it's gonna be a gender war, with us being so mad we want to go against our black women, but our black women are so foolish. They think that him dying is gonna make everything go back to okay, we can do our thing, act a fool. You know what I mean?
Correction. Then you continue. They are not our women. Such women are not our women.
Facts, man. And it's sad, man, because there's a lot of women. There's some good women out there that understand, but like y'all said, man, the man tried to teach them to be better women, to get along with the average man, blue collar. You know what I mean? To understand that we are important. We keep the world going. You know what I mean? But there's so many women I met, and I dealt with a lot of women. There's so many women I met personally that's foolish. And me personally, I just dig them out, do my thing, and get with whoever got them that's gonna be on my program. That's just how it's gonna go. That's how it's always gonna be. You know what I mean? So I understand the of everything. I'm angry as hell, to be honest with you, because I had to go to work, man, and I'm gonna do the same foolish women.
Don't be angry, brother. Don't be angry. Just
man.
Just don't be angry. Just
It's hard,
just take
bro.
the message. Just take the message as what it was, and in any opportune time that you have, do for yourself. Dress up nice, whatever it takes to get that maximum confidence. And I ain't talking about no hood shit, no ghetto shit. I'm talking about get yourself a suit Saturdays. Shout out to Kevin Samuel. Suit Saturdays, whatever. And it ain't even got to be a complete suit, but do for yourself.
That's right.
Be a dapper. Be a dapper and resonate and make them respect you, because like I said before, and I equate this to some pimp shit, see, because he was a learned man. He was a learned man. And how he handled himself when it came to foolishness on his channel, he treated them, he talked to them motherfuckers like a pimp. And I'm not saying, my brothers, I'm not saying go out there and be a pimp, but I'm just saying game recognize game. And if you know, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to you, Gil. You shouldn't be mad. You should be happy that, you could celebrate a man who took time out to tell black you are more than the gangster on the street. You are more than the quiet man in the corporate office. You could be as bold as a lion and as smart as any goddamn man ever. See, the problem with it is that Kevin, people talk about a power vacuum. There is no power vacuum. It should be 400 or 500 people making their own channels to speak about red pill content, men's rights, fathers' rights, how to sit down with a brother who's broken, how to sit down with a brother who's going through some hard times with his family. Nobody understands the plight of a black man better than what? A black man.
Black man.
Not even our women go through the shit we go through.
No, they don't, man. I got my woman sleeping in the bed right now.
Well,
She's
just think
submissive
about
and
the
everything, but she's still, you know what I mean? It's still there. No matter how good a woman talk, man, it's still there.
And notice this, notice this. Even on my channel, and this came from BGS's channel. On my channel, I told the young man come over, and he was living with his girl. And I said, yo, he like, well, I'm listening to this subject matter. I might leave my girl. I said, okay, tell us about your girl. Well, she pays half the bills. I said, that's cool. She cleans, she cooks. That's better. And she likes video games and anime and cartoons with me. I said, nigga, if you leave that chick, I'll beat your ass.
Man, real talk. Goddamn, like could that be?
Hey, you hear
So
me?
the thing
Hey,
is, you
bro,
can't.
that's real
It's all
talk,
the
though,
agreement
man.
and trade offs, man. I understand it. I
Oh my
understand
But
it.
God.
yet, over here in these spaces, people don't understand that we try to look out for the younger guys and tell them, you got a winner. You got somebody you could build with.
Yeah, that's
See,
true.
we're
And
talking
that's what I was
about the
gonna.
majority. We're talking about the majority that there are
Oh,
going to
I
be
understand.
wives. There are going to be. It's not as many as when my mother was young. It's not as many as my grandmother was young, but there's still a few out there. And when you got
Hey,
one,
look,
you're
now
blessed to
that's
have
one of them.
one. You got one.
Look, hey, look, when you said she cooks, she cleans, she's less nagging, obviously, and she plays anime and games, and
She
she pays half
watches
the
anime
bills,
like it. Yeah, man. You
and
hear
she
me?
pays half,
Hey,
man, what the hell?
Yeah, hey, that's become
yeah.
a preference issue
But
going
nah.
on, nigga.
But
Like,
what I was gonna say on that, brother Charles, is this though, man. Is that yeah, man. Like think about all the boys that are underneath this gynocracy and shit. Like that are the fangs of the gynocracy is like right at the boy, and he's just coming across Kevin Samuels and shit, and this shit happens.
Well,
So
guess what? He might come across a Ray Hama video. He might come across a Mr. Z video, Shattered Star Gangs
I mean,
video.
I've
damn
been in the
right.
manosphere for a little
Video.
bit.
He
You
might
know
come
what I
across
mean?
a Josh Moxley, a Judge Dre video. If this doesn't tell
Yeah.
you what to do, I'm going to tell you all. Get your asses a YouTube channel. Start making content. Start
Oh,
making
I'm
a
about
living.
to start going in on these motherfuckers.
See,
Fuck a
Only
business
thing I want to
degree.
see,
Fuck
man, is
business.
all
Fuck
us mans
business.
get serious, bro.
Fuck
That's all I want is
business.
all us to
Yeah.
get serious.
Hey,
what are you
Fuck
talking
a
about, business?
business.
hey,
Fuck a
Charles.
business degree. Go into coding, STEM.
I
Fuck
said start a
business.
legacy. God
Hey,
damn.
hey, Charles. Just to piggyback off of what you just said, yo, I think people should also do. If there's something that you love, do what you love. And I know that it kind of sounds a little bit off topic, but it's not.
That makes
But I mean,
sense.
I say that in the sense of Kevin Samuels gave a message because he wanted to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like Charles, he's on here because he wants to give out a message. He wants everybody to do better. And thanks to Charles, I got into doing stand-up comedy. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just my whole point in saying that is just anything you love to do. Life is short, man. Do what the fuck you want to do while you're here.
Now, make yourself great works, man, because we bind ourselves to serve everybody else instead of our own purpose.
Exactly.
See, a man's happiest when he can create, protect, destroy, conquer.
Productive.
That's when he actually gets his fun. See, we were robbed of our masculinity because we think our masculinity is in the service of others. Well, goddamn, you got to serve yourself first.
Yeah, I'm learning that
Yeah,
because
that's true.
I gave everything to
Amen to
corporations.
that one.
I gave everything to corporations, thinking that I was doing what a man was supposed to do in a provider aspect. And like I said, when that nuclear bomb went off and it blew up, I'm talking about when I'm on some reset shit, because I'm telling y'all, you talking about a square nigga that non-womanizer, barely hit the club, worked hard. I ain't get that graduation shit, and I ain't go that military route for religious reasons. But I'm a real one though. But I'm a real one at the same time. And when that shit blew up in my face, I couldn't fucking believe it. And it was Kevin Samuels that helped me keep my sanity. Like, oh, okay, like I'm not delusional in my man space, in my man
Right.
scale. I'm not fucking delusional. Like, oh, it's a problem with, it's not a problem with me. You know what I mean?
It's a problem with society. Society
Facts.
pushing foolishness on the women and women taking it and running with it. The videos, the
And
Oprah Winfrey's of the world.
they'll do you the same way they talking so bad about him, the same way they do niggas dirty day in and day out.
And
Yeah,
that's what we
and
got to
look,
deal
brother,
with,
I'm
man.
gonna tell you, I feel you, and I'm gonna tell you this: it was a lot of brothers that was doing it that passed on, and some that's still going. have been shadow banned and otherwise not put into the conversation properly, like the brother Kevin was able to do, that he actually took points to and furthered them. You know what I mean? To some fanfare and to some, controversy. But at the end of the day, like Charles said, what was it a mission, Charles? Like, we got primary, secondary, tertiary, right?
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Hey, look, sometimes that tertiary goal might be the one that you need to go. And I feel like in the tertiary aspect, it is encompassing the primary and the secondary goal, which was to get the knowledge out there, right? Let brothers, for that man to even say what he just said and how Kevin helped them. Now, it was brothers before him, but it's going to be brothers after him, and we speaking on it now. And that don't mean that somebody came up with a talking point, but are we talking about it? That's the key.
That's the point. That's the point. Is the mission carrying forward?
He caught that wavelength. Kevin caught that wavelength of a lot of his wavelength net. Kevin Samuel's wavelength net caught a lot of generational brothers and sisters, and my whole thing is because I come from a generation where I was blessed to know my great grandmother, my great grandfather on both sides. So losing Kevin, I know the value of his loss in this time. I just know the value. I just know.
I mean, man, this shit hurts, bro. Like I can barely fucking eat today, man. Like, I'm barely coming on with appetite right now, bro. And
I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. It's like what the fuck?
It's like you're hurt, but you're also installed with more strength. But you're also on top of that shitty because of all this damn hate that we knew that was coming, this celebration hate. You know what I mean? So it's like all those three into one.
I appreciate y'all because I appreciate y'all and I appreciate this panel because subconsciously as men, we're talking through it. We're fucking talking through it. And I realized that on this channel that I can't see the chat no more, and I'm glad. And sometimes I forget that this is still on YouTube. But guys, I am so glad and I'm so honored to be here amongst men, amongst brothers, to just have an opportunity to even, and y'all don't know me from, I came out of nowhere. I just dialed a number. I just dialed a fucking number, guys. I just dialed a fucking number, guys.
Yeah, I just got
and I'm glad and I'm honored, bro.
And I gotta say this, please, everybody, don't let this be the last time we got 400 or 500 people viewing.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, if you enjoyed it, come on. We're only less than 200. Actually, a little over 100 from getting 1,000 likes on this one video alone. Can we break the record of 1,000 likes? Like, think about it. You don't know right now who's been listening for the past 5 hours who needed to hear this. Subscribe.
I told the panel, I said, hey, I've never really heard about this word manosphere. But I see shit. It's a reason why, because the algorithm is crazy. So it's a reason why, as a man, I found this channel and I'm here speaking. And I don't want to over talk or whatever, but I just want to hit on what you're saying, because see, that's what I'm on. You know what I mean? I don't have it built for myself, but whoever's channel, I don't even know whose channel this is, but it's like, can we set a date and time consistently where we can, because especially after this paradigm shift right here, you know what I mean?
Brother,
like, bro.
You're in the officer. Charles talk to the channel.
Brother, please.
Get your woo in right, man. I'm talking about hit that subscribe button.
You gotta hit the subscribe button, hit that bell again.
I'm already subscribed, bro. Yeah,
I mean,
lock in.
Guess
And the thing is, man,
Go ahead.
I mean, I really want to say something, man, but it's almost off topic, but it's back to what we talking about, but it's gonna be on the bigger, more of a bigger scale, man, with the gender war thing, man. And it's more of on a masses thing, you know what I mean? With our women, the way they acting, something gonna have to happen on a bigger scale, because we can't let our women keep going on acting like this.
So you got
It's gonna have to come to a head.
See, that's it. That's it right there. That's it right there. What are you talking about? Let them. Bitches, shut the fuck. Ain't no let them.
Hey,
Ain't no
respect.
That's the thing. What I was saying overall, man. Me personally, in my personal life, women, everybody come to me with they problems. They figure me to be the strong guy, the more knowledgeable guy. But I'm very keen on what I do and how I move. You know what I mean? So
I'm gonna tell you
me
something.
personally, I just be real. I just got so much in me, man. So I just want to say certain things to the world more on a bigger scale, because a lot of people need to hear the truth.
Gil. I'm gonna say something to you, Gil. You have a channel?
I'm listening. No, I don't have a channel.
Start one. That's the point. That's the point of this message. One soldier going down doesn't stop the battle, does it?
Right. I did, bro, and I don't even give a damn if it's 1 or 10,000 people watching.
And guess what? I've never had these numbers. This is the highest. This beats my record of 170 and throws it in the toilet.
Amen. Praise God. True.
And listen, guys, not to get away from that young brother's plight that just spoke, because I mentioned that hours ago. I'm big brother. I have a little sister. She's 3 years under me. She's like 36. She got a 7-year-old son, my nephew. I understand his plight and what he said, and that's why I was like, okay, what is this manosphere? What because there is solid women in the trenches that are waiting. And it's like, my whole thing is, when it comes to this Kevin Samuels, when it comes to this manosphere, Tariq Nasheed, what can we do, or what can we consistently conjoin up so that the real ones that's in the trenches that's waiting, because there are women in the trenches that's waiting.
Yeah, they are.
And it's like, outside of Kevin Samuels, he was a monolith. He was a fucking monolith, right? But that's not enough. He's a fucking ancestor now. So it's like, how can the collective build to where
that's what
we can so that as real men that's trying to move forward,
at some point, man,
gain the confidence.
I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question right now. One, I'm a military man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Right? I'm a cop. Guess what? I just opened up my own security firm.
Amen.
You should always do the job. You should always do the job of somebody 2 ranks above you. You know what? If Kevin goes, it should be 10,000 of us starting channels.
Sure.
If you want to ride off my back, hey, ride off my back. Hell, I got Mr. Z to fucking start people. BGS and Angry Man and other people been harping on me. Look how many people. And you got to remember, I was speaking on Angry Man's joint. You know, shout out to the Snowman who was on earlier. He got me into the game, and Angry Man gave me a voice on his channel. Then BGS was like, you better start your channel. Lo and behold, you know, thank you, Chaos Reign, for the support and engineering. We are here today. Remember, Kevin is not the destination. He's the launch pad.
I'm gonna say it
know
again.
what?
I
I tell
think
these
Facebook is the
brothers,
biggest
I tell
problem,
them,
bro.
look, brothers
No, it
are
isn't.
working together for people who don't know. It's like Charles saying, you feel me? Hey, look here, I'm gonna tell you straight up, brother, straight from my heart, brother Minister Jap, Angry Man, Kevin Samuels, and a
Yeah.
couple other brothers that
DOA, Black Round.
Black Ram,
Oh shit.
Black
BGS, True
Ram because it's
Baltimore,
therapeutic,
Chaos
man.
Rain.
Shout out.
I'm
Oh,
building
y'all didn't
Chaos
know Black
Rain.
Ram was in the. Y'all didn't know Black Ram was in the stream too, by the way.
Look,
But
I'm building
Oh, he
Chaos
was?
Rain
Oh, shit. Salute, big
Mega
bro.
system right now in order for us to be able to increase the quality of the things that we do here. And I also offer those services as well, custom PC deployment, and it's not expensive as they would try to make you think. And I tell you this, you feel me? Brothers in the space are working with each other. It's just that the brothers that are, and shout out to my brother Charles for even having this right here and being able to have the platform to even say it. We
Appreciate you,
just
Charles.
don't get that, you know,
But
that engagement. You see what I'm
you know
saying?
what?
And
I'm gonna make a new challenge for everybody out there. This is called the Multifaceted Man Challenge. We need at least 10 channels every week for the next 6 months.
Hey, Charles. And if y'all don't, if there's anybody that's sitting calmly and quietly in the back that doesn't understand what is transpiring, you can just remain sitting calmly and quietly in the back.
And there are
Just
some
enjoy.
people who unfortunately gonna have to do that because over here we're not men of speech, we're men of action as well. We like to get 10 new channels every week for the next 6 months. I don't give a damn if it's a racing car channel, video game channel. Sprinkle a little bit of red pill content on it.
hell yeah, church check in on
Yep.
their
Just
ass.
thinking
You know,
about that, you know.
Basically, if you catch any female, if you catch any female fuckery, don't be scared to put it out there.
and
I
here's
do it
another
on my
part.
Facebook all the time,
Part.
man.
Here's another part of the multifaceted man challenge. Y'all should go get your doctors and go get physicals. Check your health. Live a healthy lifestyle. Get them push-ups in. Get them sit-ups in.
You preaching,
Get your health in order.
Amen.
That's
See. We want to change. You know what? We're not changing lives. I'm trying to change souls as well.
That's right.
Because guess what? If a better black man who's here longer can be a father longer, can be a husband longer, can be a leader longer. The reason why the black community does not persist like other communities because our men have the shortest life expectancy.
Kevin Samuels dead at 57. Oh my God.
Think about this. You know, this is the reason
That's
why.
crazy, bro. That's crazy. Not even 60, not even retirement age, bro. Not even retirement age.
You know what? You're right.
Literally.
Get a goddamn stationary bike. Walk around your block. Get some weights. Get your muscle up. Get your heart ready. See, get your diabetes checked. Guess what? I went to the market. I got more I had more green than fucking Bank of America in my fucking refrigerator. I got more lean meats than a motherfucker. Like I told a girl, if we hang out, the only thing you're gonna get is these berries and this lean meat. Shit. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw my channel. I'm gonna throw my channel in the chat, Charles.
Bison meat is
Please
the only meat known to decrease cholesterol.
I'm gonna say
These brothers that can't sleep right now, you know what I mean?
in the name of Kevin Passett, we're gonna start the multifaceted man challenge, and we're gonna promote a channel we're gonna promote 5 channels every week.
I'm down with that.
I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna keep it 100. I've been talking a lot tonight, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with everything that you said. And I'm gonna say this: I can't even remember. I'll be 39 in June, and I can't remember the last time I had a physical. And you talking about a square that worked for a corporation. I never made 100 yet. I never crossed the 6 figures yet. but I was in the upper. No, didn't take a vacation, didn't utilize health benefits. I'm talking about like just totally brainwashed and fucked when it came to trying to be a hardworking, good motherfucking steward, provider to these motherfucking bitches.
Guess what? I'm gonna tell you another thing, Black man. Because I'm gonna remaster a couple of my live streams since we got a bigger audience.
Yeah.
And I think one of the biggest things that I need to remaster is the things that it's okay to do as a man. It's okay to take a vacation. Even if you're sitting at home playing video games, sleeping all day, that's less stress. It's okay to travel. It's okay to have a hobby. It's okay to love your video games, your comic books. I'm not giving shit. I had one chick in my whole life I ever dated. What would you pick, the comic books or me? Well, guess who's been here longer?
Exactly.
They don't talk as much either.
No. And guess what? That chick learned very well.
They
She
don't
learned
ask
very
as
well.
much.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry. It's okay to be on your own two damn feet. It's okay to have a difference of opinion. You know, let's get healthy. Let's get intelligent. Let's get knowledgeable.
Right.
Let's live happy lives.
I wanted to add one thing. I know it might be off topic, man, but I was looking at some stuff on like the Earth and how what's going on outside of these ice walls, and it's a little bit off topic, but if Black people understand a little further on about what's really going on past those ice walls, guy was saying the stars that we see is a reflection off the dome of other worlds that's outside the ice wall, which would make a lot of sense. But other than that, man, Black people just need to wake up and be realized and figure out and question the government. That our women won't have time to be foolish and be self-willed too long. The money issue, all that will be out the way, and we'll be on to another level. And that's why I say it's something that have to come to the head at this point, because it's tension between us. There's tension between a lot what's going on. It ain't gonna go away.
Are you saying the ice walls as in the earth is flat?
Yes, brother. Yes,
Listen,
I got a map.
Hey,
Thank
you, brother Charles, for the subscriber, bro.
And look, he might be talking about the ice wall and all that. And listen, brother, I hear you loud and clear as far as you're concerned, and I get it, and I can only speak for myself, but this is where I am. This is where I'm at. It could be an ice wall, it could be a quasar, it could be a da-da-da-da-da-da. I want to believe in this quote-unquote manosphere. I know what I need. I know that I need a men's group. I don't need an AA meeting. I don't need an AA meeting. I don't need a da-da-da-da. I want us men to quantify and to figure out a way how we can hold each other accountable, come together on the masses because at the end of the day, we're warriors.
Mm-hmm.
How can we combine our natural instinct to the point to where we start curving the bullshit the women are drawn to? You see what I'm saying?
You know why? I'm gonna answer that.
It's gonna take Christ, man.
Curve the bullshit. This is how you curve the bullshit. Because a man on his purpose is not going to be focused on any other bullshit. See, the women, you know the beautiful thing about being on your purpose is and being on your grind?
It's not respected.
It's fuck of respect. You're either going to give it to me or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the point where I'm going to tell men, you are not bound to just Black American women. There's some Black British women who would love to have you. There's a lot of sisters in the continent, nothing but Black women. All shades, all flavors.
See, number one, the biggest thing you got to remember, do not make it about the women. It's about you first. Always. It's not about the women. What you do for yourself, women are a byproduct. Focus on your mission, and that is it. Focus on your purpose. Put all the energy in your purpose, and then the women will follow afterwards. And those who don't want to follow, goodbye.
Yes, very easy.
And he's right. And so to quantify the point that I'm trying to make is that divided we conquer, right? Divided we fall, right? And we've seen that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if this is a real thing amongst brothers of all sorts, if this is a real thing amongst men, I'm about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know where I lack. I know what, because the world breaks you down. The world breaks you down. You know what I mean? I made an example about how Kevin Samuels was in his prime after 2 marriages and kids. And if you really break it down, when it came to his platform, how he was talking to bitches like a pimp. And to the women in the chat, see, they don't respect a motherfucker when he trying to, they don't respect the nigga on the come up. Niggas on the come up don't never get no respect. They don't never get no love. The niggas that's trying don't never get no respect, don't never get no love. It's always overlooked. But when it comes to this quote unquote manosphere, I'm sure, I don't even know if that's in anybody's dictionary yet. Somebody need to put a fucking, but the whole point is that the direction that the world, especially in America, that it's going in, this is definitely needed to the 10th power. You see what I'm saying? And I've already taken enough losses to the point to where, you know what I mean? It's like, yo, you know what I mean? My son is 2. I'm almost fucking 40. Like, I'm not even concerned about a fucking relationship at this point.
I'm gonna say this way. I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. One, I had to tell this one of my wrestlers. I had to tell some real serious shit to one of my wrestlers. Broke niggas don't need to worry about fucking. Because broke problems are worse than fucking rich man problems any day of the week. See, women are a byproduct of success.
That's right.
Because when you become more successful, you get a better clientele of women.
Yeah.
You ever notice when you're broke, you got to deal with all the bummy women, but when you're successful, you clean up, you're in better shape, you get a different class of women. And remember this: I'm not a passport guy, even though I have my passport. Trust me, there are women who are black and across this fucking planet who will be happy to get your ass.
And
So you're not. Hold on. You're not bound by American borders, okay? See, black men need to form up. I'm gonna tell you, if black men learn to work together, you be unstoppable. Get rid of your petty fucking differences on Facebook and real life. And you know how fucking powerful it would be? Go ahead, Pookie. Say what you gotta say.
No, I was saying something.
I just want to hold on, brother.
Go ahead.
Brother.
Please wait.
Okay. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I'm just distressed, brother. It's a lot of lies that gone around this table tonight. And there's a lot of things that came to the light as well. And I just wanted to read a passage, brother. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whomever believe in him shall not perish, but have eternal life. Beyond anything, I think this means something.
Amen. See,
because in reality, we are here.
Yeah.
And ultimately,
that's a fact.
We cannot be erased. Maybe at the end, but never from the beginning. Because we were the ones who invented the breath.
See, you got to remember, just like we just celebrated Easter, you got to remember, when it comes to guys like Kevin Samuels and other great people, you could call him a leader.
Unicorn.
I like the quote, Grave, where is thy victory? Death, where is thy sting? How can death sting me when we could just go back and listen to this man's voice on YouTube anytime you want?
Paradigm. It's a beautiful paradigm.
How
This
can
has got to
you?
end.
How can you? How? Like, I really tell people, if you died tomorrow, what's your legacy?
And look here, bro. I will say this too, bro. Like, I'll just say it like this here. If any one of us knock on wood 5 times, you know what I'm saying, was the goal, would you want someone to at least speak on you in a good behalf of the good deeds that you have done?
Hell yeah.
Would you not want that?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a fact. You want that. That old man gave the last granddaddy uncle energy, and he is immortal online.
Yeah.
And bitches can ugly motherfucking bitches can talk all that evil, demented, and they can spew all the fucking whatever they want. All the
Man,
hoes in the chat.
I know, bro, but
Listen, that
this
motherfucker
shit,
is gonna live immortal.
this shit hurts, man.
It
It hurts.
does.
It's gonna hurt
Listen,
because this is one of the brothers of the spear.
unicorn, bro.
This
We're
is
not
one
gonna
of the
see him.
brothers. This is
No,
one of
that's
the
it.
brothers who made it. Like, this is one of the brothers who made it. He was talking our talking points out there. You had all these chicks and all these celebrities coming out, and they were listening. Do you know? Thanks to the Manosphere, thanks to Kevin Samuels, BGS, Angry Man, and others who've been doing this content for years, day in and day out, that they reversing Roe v. Wade. That's y'all forget how powerful this space is. It's not just Kevin Samuels.
Sperm rights movement.
It's the you got there right. It's the combined might of everybody here. It's the combined right of everybody here.
Right. Yeah, the brotherhood.
Okay. It's a brotherhood. He kicked down the door. It's all of us gotta run in. Low crowing or what? We gotta still get to that objective.
Facts.
See, a lot of people don't understand that fact. You got to go as bold as a lion and run your race as well. See, Kevin's race is over. See, Kevin's wearing Gucci in heaven right now. See, Kevin's styling with the angels right now. What are you going to do? See, we can't worry about Kevin anymore because Kevin is fine. It hurts, but Kevin is fine. Kevin's probably, if Kevin had one more thing to say, it's your turn. It's your turn. See, that's the thing we forget about it. It's your turn to carry the ball. If y'all don't want one thing from this conversation today, you need to work together.
Yeah,
you need to forgive all these brothers for the stupid shit, and all the brothers who did stupid shit need to apologize. But we're not gonna make it until we work together. True crimes don't fuck with me. Somebody get him out of here.
Man, these trolls, bro, it's amazing, Charles. Even as we speak, what time is it over there?
Almost 6 o'clock in the morning, dude.
Still here. They cannot stop. And
3
bro,
minutes
we
still.
having a constructive conversation about my man, and of course his past. They will not stop. This gotta be one of the biggest screams I've ever seen. Just and the man is gone, bro. The man is
Like I
gone.
said a long time ago, man, I feel like even if God came down and presented himself and told, hey man, y'all need to get on a one accord, you need to figure something out, I really still feel like it'd be a revolt on this level of foolishness, you know. It's just bad, man. That's why I say we just really, really have to band together. It's really from my standpoint with the hood thing. We all black here, some of us not Hispanic or whatnot, but we understand what goes on around. There's so much beef going on around, man. But it's getting better. I see some brothers, you know, getting into the manosphere more. You know, this might be a ripple effect that help some lost brothers or young people my age or whatnot get their mind right and come up with something better, a better solution, because we have to take our lives back, man. We got to stand up.
Remember this.
That's
before we do final thoughts.
We got to stand up, man.
I just want
Nobody
to
ain't
say,
gonna help us.
I'm just gonna say this: black men, you don't have any allies. You just got a few good women out there, but we don't have enough women in our space to give to everybody. I always say to the ladies of the space, I wish I could clone your asses. If you want to keep Kevin's memory going, start yourself a channel. Man, we're doing the multifaceted challenge. 10 channels a week, 10 brand new people starting channels a week. We're doing fitness. We're doing health. We're going to do wealth. We're going to style profile. We're going to laugh, cry, talk shit. We're going to do it. Now, we're going to go from Mel to Gil to James to Shatter. What the hell? Go ahead, Mel. Last thoughts.
Yeah, man. Like, oh man. Like I said, man. Yo, focus on your mission, man. Don't let his work die in vain. Put the ball beef you feel like you got a side, man. Just get rid of that shit and focus on your mission within your channels. Whoever blows up big enough, there's gonna be someone that's big enough to gonna blow up. Doesn't matter. You all got a message and we focus on it and bring it out there. That's what it matters, because we are hitting. We are hitting out there like crazy. And they know that. Technically, they know we mainstream. We technically becoming the new mainstream. Kevin opened the door, and now it's up to us to continue that message. Both men and women. There are women out there even thanking them also too for the relationships they have, get into, or themselves because of that man and stuff. So like I said, we're definitely they're hearing us, and we definitely making a difference. You know what I'm saying? We like Hydra. Cut off one head, two will grow in its place.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Gonna double up like crazy. So, you know.
And I'm gonna say this to you, Limitless. We have each other. You have me. You have others.
Mm-hmm.
We're not alone. you just finding out about us. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin had a whole support system. Okay.
And that man lived by what he warned y'all ladies to do, because of, you know what I'm saying. Even in his passing, he had someone with him. Yeah. He stood by what he lived by what he's preaching about. I mean, it was no joke. So better wise up, both for men and women and everything. Yeah, he wants to see more black family unit being built or couples. It's time to start growing. Definitely. Brothers, have a good day. You know what I'm saying? Woo!
Woo! Gil, final thoughts? Gil?
Yeah, like the brother was saying, and most of everybody said on the panel, you know, some women want to speak and they feel like they not in a position, or they feel like their homegirls is gonna be against them, man. Just if you young and you're a female, and even if you're a young guy, man, speak up. Stand on what you need to stand on, man, because we got at the end of the day. And like I say, life still goes on and it's passing. What hurt me the most is more or less of the messages and the stories that most our people didn't get to hear, turn the blind ear to, and that's what hurt me the most out of everything. But we still got a mouth. There's still more of us, and we're gonna still continue on. And that's it. That's all I gotta say, man. Love y'all.
Woo! Don't be a stranger. Subscribe.
I'm already locked in, brothers.
Oh yeah. James, last thoughts. James, you there? James? Going once, going twice. So, Shatterstar?
Yeah, man. Hey, look, bro. I appreciate you having the stream, bro. And like, for any of the detractors and some of the trolls in the chat, I know, they there, they still there. I'll let anybody know that say, everybody trying to come out when the man is dead and try to, say some things about him like they cared about him and really they don't. I'm gonna tell you something. The fact that we sitting here talking now, whether it's been plenty of people even came up here and even said they didn't even agree with the man totally. But see, the difference between a real man, a real person, real human, you don't never tap dance even on your rival's grave. And that is wrong. And as a man, I feel like I need to say something specifically because the man wasn't saying no wrong. At the end of the day, black families and more black families, successful black families with black men at the head of the family, with women that's with the action, it's better for us. It's better than Roe versus Wade. We killing what my man said, 12,000 a day. Come on, man. Anything that's saying against that right there, if we gonna be black people and try to say, well, we gonna try to build us up, first thing concerned about it is our women with us. So we don't hate women. I don't think that man hate no women. He had kids, from what I understand, was married. So, I see a lot of people hating on the man. But guess what? He did that, and I challenge those people, like you say, brother, multifaceted. You come on out with your stuff and see if you get you 1 million viewers. Just go ahead. And if you do, I respect you. But until then, hey, man, the man did something that a lot of people couldn't do. And for that, I respect it, man. Bless his soul, man.
I'm back. I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, James.
Yeah, my
Last
bad.
thought.
My bad. And here's my final thoughts. First and foremost, salute to the channel and everybody in the building, and even in the chat that I was able to even speak and people hear my voice. I'll say this. I'm definitely going to dive into what this word manosphere means to really quantify what the great uncle, the shit, it took for him to die to realize the Godfather aspect. Because but he's dead now, so I get it, brother. Yeah, you was the motherfucking Godfather because I had a father and I had a stepfather, and they never spoke like he did. But I'm on the panel with you guys today, and this brotherhood means more than anything because I got a 2-year-old boy that's gonna come up in this world, and I want him to learn the manosphere word earlier than what I did at this point. And so whatever we do to quantify, I'ma subscribe and I'ma meet that challenge and I'ma build my own channel and I will align myself with everybody that's in this mix. And then who knows what'll happen 2 years and 3 years from now. But at the end of the day, thank you, Kevin. And the dialogue, Kevin, I'm amongst a bunch of strangers of men, and we are charged. We are challenged and charged to motherfucking goddamn get it done. And I digress.
Right on.
Who we got next? We got Judge Dre. Hey Dre, you still there? Probably sleep. Ray.
Yo, Yeah, what's up, man? Thanks, bro, for having me on. Appreciate it, and salute to the guys on the panel, and definitely salute to big brother Kevin Samuels, um, who has gave me a greater perspective. You know who I'm gonna miss dearly. Um, and and I'll say to the brothers out here that stay strong, stand in your masculine square, continue being productive, and rising up and being the best man you can be. And do not cater to these women. Stand against this feminist shit, because I am. And I shall continue to move forward. And my will of fire shall ever continue to burn. And he was a strong element to that, to make it burn even more. I'll say 98% of the time, every time, man, he comes on live, I'm there. And this shit hurts. And to all those witches and warlocks that wanna come with such hate, may you be sent to the gallows, I say. And brothers, I love you. God bless you. And my brotherhood is genuine. I don't tolerate no traitors, no sipping whatsoever. We must stand strong together. That shit is the poison that's caused us to divide. No sipping whatsoever. And that I'm gonna miss you, brother Kevin. Thank you, brother.
Woo!
Right on. Woo!
I guess I got the last call. Once again, I'd like to thank the audience because the numbers we're putting up were immaculate. We never saw anything like this, did we, Shadow Ray?
Woo! For the audience, hey, what you say? Limousines and jet planes.
Limousines and jet plane. You want to talk about one of the first nicknames when Kevin first came into the space on BGS? He said the doctor of style, and I call him the Godfather of style and profile, and he just carried it like a G. He carried that
Amen.
He carried that Godfather moniker like a motherfucker, didn't he?
Modern day Shaft, you hear me?
Yeah, the smooth baby ass on ice smooth. And
shit.
See, the one thing about Kevin represented multifaceted black men to the fullest. He was a comic book fan, video game fan. Hell, he'll even tell you about how he collected and made money off of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah.
But he was stylish. He didn't care what people thought of him. People called him all kinds of gay this, gay that. And Kevin, trust me, when you got to know Kevin, he showed you the women he was with. Beautiful. See, the craziness about it is Kevin's done so much for this space, regardless of who feel about their talking points. They're all our talking points. They're all our talking points. He pushed them to stratospheres that we never even dreamed of. Let's not let his work go in vain. Make him a legend, not only in YouTube, but also in real life. Let's put our best foot forward. Let the women become fit, friendly, feminine, and intelligent. Let the men become FBI, the women CIA. What is one of our mottos here? I want everybody to put this in the chat. With a black fist in the air and a cup of your favorite liquor. My brother, my champion, my savior.
My brother, my champion, my savior.
Put that in the chat with a bottle of liquor in the fucking chat. Because if that motherfucker didn't exude that statement, I don't know who the fuck did. I don't know who. Do you know how many people marriages he saved, how many couples he put together. Put a bottle, a glass of liquor, whatever you pick your bottle, and right next to that bottle, my brother, my champion, my savior, and put that in the chat for Kevin. Get the champagne, get the martini glasses, get the shot glasses, get the cognac glasses. God damn it, my brother, my champ. I want that whole shit to be flooded before we go. With my brother, my champion, my savior, and pick a bottle or glass. And then, whoa! That's for our boy. That's for our boy. Kevin was our boy. Kevin did us proud. Thank you, faithful soldier. Thank you. Put a glass in the air for him. My brother, my champion, my savior. That's the motto of my channel, trademarked and everything. But damn sure, if you got somebody you're going to bottle that author. Damn sure. Come on, people. My brother, my champion, my savior. Put that bottle, a glass of wine.
My brother, my champion, my savior.
Brother, my champion, and we're going to learn very well. This should not be the last time this channel and other channels should not have 400, 500 plus viewing. For those of you who are new, I'm coming back full force. I'll let you know that this won't be the last time. You will never forgotten. You will always be remembered. And we salute you, Kevin. Woo! Good morning. Good afternoon. Good night. Woo!
All right. Peace
Woo!
out.
Judge.
Okay.
Woo!
For the Kevin man.